Anyan? There you are! Hi! Welcome! Yeah, I saw the cheeses all flying towards me from the distance.
Cheese!
Hi. Welcome. Welcome! It's an Omni as well. Welcome. No better cheese thrower could I possibly have expected. So spare a thought for Omni. I'm willing his friend. So fight for the honor and fight until the end. Welcome! Hi P-Top! Welcome in Cabbage! Welcome in Stewie! Welcome Krizna! And Dapper Sapper! And Sultan! And Foxelf! And Tengunami! And thank you for the look, Foxelf. And Omni Dapper blah blah blah. I think everybody's safe tranquility. Welcome, welcome! Villivan, hi! Welcome! Worms Armageddon theme, I heard that. Hey! You get it! It's also included in Worms World Party. That was the first time I heard it. Nice. I'm glad someone got it. I wasn't expecting anybody to get it. Hi! Welcome in Edmund as well. Welcome. And Krizna as well. Both of you got it. Hell yeah! Sultan, what distro am I using? Well, I'm using Windows 10. That's... Does that count as a distro? I don't know. I mean, it's destroyed by Microsoft, I guess. Hi! Fun fact, I just woke up. Welcome! Oh, I mean, sorry. Good morning is what I meant to say. I know it's like... You know, I know it's not necessarily morning, but when someone wakes up, I just have to say good morning. OS. Yeah, it's Windows. It's 10. The 10th. I finally updated Firefox recently. By which I mean last night. But when it was crashing a whole bunch, but that doesn't really count. But you just talking about stuff, like what are you using reminded me. That's why I mentioned it. Nobody gives a damn. Anyway, hi, welcome, thank you. Let me get through the redeems. Thank you.
PVT. Scrunchy Nyan. Very cat. Love her much. Give lots of pat. Smithers Finch. Yeah.
Very cat. Thank you for the hydration. Oh my god, this is... Oh no, the lid is starting to get difficult to remove. Oh my god. I hate it when this happens. I think it's when a little bit of nyan juice like... oh god, what's it doing going into my mouth? I think it's when a little bit of nyan juice like gets under the cap screw thread thing. I didn't realize. And I screw it up. And then it just like dries and becomes sticky. And it's like really hard to open. Anyway, I managed. Good job, Yook. Very cat much pat. Thank you. And thank you for the posture check as well, Stewie. You got more points. Well, I hope that you keep them to yourself, B-Top. Catching up on chat now. Yippee, hi. That's an adorable viral heart emote, Dapper. Oh my goodness. Tribushi loaded, release the cheese. No, please don't. Why do I read these comments? Fuck. Goddammit. Howdy. See? Welcome. And I've caught up. Hell yeah. Welcome, Shin. Do you have a tracker for the bottle? Also, hi. No. I have a bottle that I can summon into my hand at a moment's notice. Hold on, wait. I need to make the reverb ready. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. I am drinking from a bottle, but I don't have anything advanced enough to detect it, so I manually toggle it. And I tried to be subtle about it, but you can always see me glance down to there just to find the right button. And then and then it sort of follows my hand and tries to, as it approaches my mouth, tries to aim towards my mouth, but doesn't really work very well, and I never made it work properly. Welcome to my stream! That's the kind of quality you can expect. Hi. Thank you for the past cabbage. I'm also gonna go nyan! Because he redeemed it. But it's also quite appropriate while being patted, I guess. Wow, this is some hype starting music. Holy crap, is this the same track I started with? It is! Okay, I didn't realize it got this hype. Holy crap. Put tracking dots on the bottle. Man. If I could afford a tracking system so advanced that it has like multiple cameras and it works by dots, that'd be pretty cool. Also pretty annoying having to wear like the balaclava thing over my face all the time. I get hot enough already. Thank you, Devil, for the pants as well. Welcome in, Devil! Welcome, everybody. Did I say Enrique as well? Oh my god, there's a Nyan for Enrique as well. I never did it. Okay, this is slightly delayed, but I'm doing it right now. There you go. I hope it was worth the wait. I'm sorry. Oh god.
Yuki, if you look carefully, there's a key thing between the A and the A key in your keyboard.
I actually really looked. God damn it, I actually looked. I glanced, I was like, wait a minute. Where's the keyboard layout again? Oh yeah, it's QWERTY Yook. That's a good one though. I have to remember that one. Heard that Magic Leap had some pretty accurate, that didn't require a lot of prep, just a couple of cameras. Magic Leap. I'm assuming this is unrelated to the leap motion regarding the tracking. That's interesting. That's interesting. A couple of cameras sounds like a whole bunch of USB bandwidth though. Wait, let me just quickly test something. Let me see if Twitch, now that, since... it's still kind of on the slow side. I was wondering if, you know, because whenever I'm streaming and I'm looking for someone to raid at the end, don't worry, I'm not ending yet. However, when I am ending, I'm looking for somebody to raid. My browser and stuff are usually kind of slow. I was wondering, maybe it's faster since I updated. It's not much faster. Not really.
Jeez.
Don't tell anyone. Welcome to you 50/50. Hi.
Jeez.
And Kieran. She really looked. True. That was smooth. And welcome in Ash as well. But yeah, hi everybody. Hope you're doing alright. Look how cool my room actually is right now. It's I know it's literally not on the cool thing, it's on warm, but like this is cool for my room. One sec. There we are. Now I can see. No, I can't. But man, I always move my head rapidly to like fling the cheese, but I do it so quickly that the leap motion doesn't see it. It's like, now! And then afterwards it's like, wait, where did the face go? Oh, there it is. Not melting just yet. Not yet. Soon though. So yeah, following on from yesterday's stream, the thermo is real-time IRL. It is. I can touch it and it'll mess up the measurement. Hold on. Wait, my hand is cold though. Is this gonna make it higher or lower? my fingers are freezing. I'm holding it. It updates every 8 seconds. We'll see whether it goes up or down. I don't know whether I'm cooling. Oh, it's going down. Look at that. By a tiny fraction of a degree, it went down. Yeah, my fingers are apparently cooler than 21 degrees. Yeah, look at them go. What about my other one? Oh no, my left hand. No, wait, my left hand's cold as well. Let's get a measurement of the cat's fingers live. Can I get it below 20? My hand tracking has no idea what's going on with my hands weirdly pulled in front. Okay, oh, is this the first ever time I'm going to see it measure below 20 degrees? I wish I had like some kind of non-contact thermometer, you know, the ones that update super quickly. You just point it at something and you get a reading. That'd be really cool, actually. Pretty goddamn useless for what I'm wanting. Yeah, for a thermometer on the wall. Okay, whatever. I'm tired of holding this now. My arms are getting tired. But yeah, following on from yesterday, does that count as below 20? I don't even know. How do I warm it up? I guess I'll put it in my mouth. I think I might want to, like, clean it first. Anyway, hi! What a weird beginning to a stream. Welcome. So yesterday, I remade, well, did I finish it? I guess I didn't finish it, but yesterday I was working on remaking a 28 by 28 pixel, so pixel art version of this emote. Yuki-derp. And I say remaking because I first made it at the wrong resolution. I thought I was making it at 28 by 28 before, and somehow it was 70 by 70. I have no idea how that happened. Because like I mean, wait, it was 70 by 70 after it was scaled down. So I don't even remember. Anyway, it was messed up. Anyway, TLDR, I remade it, but haven't fully. So, flying over to the screen, This is what we ended up with yesterday. It's kind of adorable. But I haven't quite finished it. There's no ahage and there are no whiskers. And I don't know if I can get whiskers on it. And I don't... Well, I was planning on having the ahage be a separate sprite that can, like, move separately, you know? That way I don't have to have, like... Because if I want an animation of the ahage doing a little wiggle, I don't really want the entire face to be identical and then just this little bit at the top moves, you know? That's kind of a huge waste of memory. Considering this is going to be used in like a DOS game where you've got limited memory. Internal screaming. Kinda. Nah, she's not. This is internal. This is the ignorance is bliss kind of face. This is nothing going on behind the eyes. Face. Head empty. No thoughts exactly. So let me just very quickly, right before I go to use this, see if I can add whiskers. Because what I wanted to do today was a shift N. It was. Yes, I just clicked off there by mistake. What I wanted to do today is use the information that I found at some part last stream as well. Internal nothing. Hold on, that's the wrong thingy. That's the right thingy. I was going to try to use this information that we found just yesterday about how about how a bitmap file is made. Well, that's not really what a bitmap file is constructed of, made of. This thingy that is the same information but in a different format, I think. So I would like to make something over here in DOS to load bitmaps that I can use as sprites in the game eventually. And these are palletized bitmaps. They're 256 color compared to other formats. Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to do it. I didn't want to write a GIF decoder, and I sure as hell didn't want to make a PNG decoder. Because I know those specs are crazy. I can consider for a brief moment QOI. I've written a decoder for QOI before. QOI is a format made up last year, or was it 2022 now? I think it's 22 now. 2022. Which is no longer last year, which is kind of crazy. Anyway, QOI is like a format that's designed to be super, super simple. As an image, lossless image codec, basically, format. And the entire specifications fit on just one A4 sheet of paper, and I implemented that in C. And that was a fun project. And I also made a QOI decoder. I think I started with a decoder, then I made an encoder. So yeah, that's fun. But the thing with QOI is designed to be for RGB images, or RGBA with transparency as well. But what we're dealing with is palletized, not raw RGB values. One sec, there's a poem incoming. Hold on.
Beneath the boughs of verdant trees, Yuki wanders with playful ease. Her laughter, a melody in the breeze. In the ream of joy she finds her peace. With every step the flowers sway, and her presence a sunny day.
Oh.
In the maker of dreams, where love does grow, Yuki dances, her spirit aglow.
Pretty good job, Robo Yook. That not too many pronunciation errors there. Not too bad, not bad. Flashbacks using Visual Basic. I just wanted to see. Thank you for the pants. But yeah, something that I'm wanting to do soon would be so much easier in Visual Basic because you know, there was a very simple WYSIWYG editor. What you see is what you get. You can just drag and drop things onto a window. Ta-da! You've got something. That was great in 1996 or 7 or 8. I don't know what year it was. But apparently people don't give a shit about making it easy for programmers to make things anymore. Hence that meme about the designer singing happily, drawing all these nice, beautiful buttons for an interface, and then cutting to the speedrun meme where the programmer's desperately trying to type out code to do what the designer designed. I love that meme format. Anyway, what kind of wig editor? Oh, one that whizzes. A WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. I know what it means, but I'm typing it for those who don't. Cheese. Hi. And I know you can use welcome you see. I know you can do it if you use VB.net or even C#.net, I think. But I don't like .net. It's probably less terrible relative to modern hardware nowadays, but I just remember when it first came out and how goddamn bloated it was compared to anything else, and how your hard drive would spend like 20 seconds churning away to load God knows how many megabytes of runtime behind the scenes before even the simplest of programs made in .NET could load. Anyway, so it left a bad taste in my mouth and I've never liked it since. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Right, let's see if I can put some whiskers on here. I don't know if there's enough space, like enough resolution to see them. Probably not. We could have a whiskerless Yook. It's currently an earless Yook as well. I'm not sure if I should add the ears or not.
Smensch. Fiffifinch. Smithifinch.
Smithifinch.
Smithifish.
Whoa.
Smunch. Faffage.
Faffage. Wanna eat a faffage for dinner? Hold on. Hold on. Which way do I go? This way or that way? If I do that and then that. So I'm taking some artistic liberty here because there's simply not enough resolution to actually put the whiskers where they're meant to be. Look, if you want one that's not branching from like a dot here, then you'd need to go down there, and then the next whisker would need to start from there, and that's off the head, so it's ridiculous. So we're probably just gonna have to do 2 whiskers or something. Maybe I'll have them move in exactly the opposite way like that, but then they're nearly on the floor, but what does that look like? Silly is the answer to that question. Okay, fine, let's just... What if I put it in that direction? Yes, 2 whiskers. Although, what if you did have them branching from the same point? What if you do make a line? I know the stream is apparently software and game dev. I promise it will be eventually. Wait, this actually looks really cute, but the thing is, on this picture, the whiskers are like not the main point. When you're looking at it from a distance, it's like a derpy face, right? Whereas here, man, okay, the whiskers when you're zoomed down there are barely visible. What the hell? Nah, that's too much. That's way too much space. I think if we're gonna have whiskers, we'll just have 2. Doesn't look good though, does it? Doesn't look good. What if we just have 2 going like that? You know what? Maybe we won't have whiskers. Or what if we just have 1 whisker? At that kind of angle. Wait, this looks kind of cute actually. It almost looks like... It looks like little... Oh, it looks like little blushes almost. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What if I make these? That is adorable. Not really the vibe of a long Yook though, because that's implying that she can feel emotions when there's meant to be not really anything going on in her head. It looks cute though. Oh, I put it in the wrong way. Okay, whatever. You know, we're leaving it as it is. Actually, let me just very quickly see if there are any... how it looks with the ears. I'll just do it super quickly, just to get a rough idea. Let's slap some brown on here as well. Pressing G for the Gucket Fill tool. What is happening here? I've somehow selected the wrong color. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, I'm not on the head. Thank you for the follow, really chubby panda. Welcome, welcome. Oh god, that doesn't work. I need it to visible layers. No, it never works. Why does it never work? I don't understand why that doesn't work. Okay, brown is... There we are. How does that look? Actually, not too bad. Maybe I should have ears. I think it looks more funny and round without the ears, though. Perhaps she can grow ears as she gets older. Is this the lore of the long Yook? Well, I'll get in the balance right with this few pixels. It is. It is. A doobie maximum trick. I'm actually just quickly gonna use this to draw in the dark region where this was originally done. And dark region here. How does that look? Oop. I don't know what I just did, but it's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. That's actually not bad. I rushed this, and it actually is not bad. Interesting. You reckon that's usable? I reckon that might be usable. This one little pixel on the side here is bugging me a bit. Is it like that on the original?
Cheese.
Yeah, but you've got more resolution, so it doesn't look silly. Oh, hold on. What if I... What if... Why is there cheese on my face, Breeze? What is this? Welcome in, Breeze. If I get rid of that... Why can I not get rid of that? Did I draw an outline? Alright, welcome to... We are searching for what layer Yook drew this on. Oh, I drew it on the whiskers. Amazing, I drew this on the whiskers layer. Hold on. Let's cut that and put it onto this layer. That's eyes, not ears. I don't even have an ears. God damn it. Well, congrats. Whiskers, you've upgraded to ears. Thank you for the hydration, Chris. Now I thought I already started. I can't believe that I already need to do that. Oh god, this is... it's so sticky. Welcome in, Retro. Hello, world. Whoa, are we outing right now? Not sure, well, technically yes, but this is meant to be a tiny little thing. Before I actually write code to load the bitmap. And welcome in, Liquid Cake as well. Cat. Indeed. Indeed, there is one. You're right. It's here. One giant yellow pixel on that. One giant yellow pixel on that. Okay, now I can remove the one pixel where I didn't want it to be. From where I didn't want it. Boop! How does that look? Now I almost feel like there should be one there. How does that look? Wait. Okay, no, that looks like a horn now with how small it is. You know what, I'll leave it for now. They're on layers, so it's easy to disable later if I don't want it. So let's go ahead and make a bitmap out of this. Let's export it. Boop. .v2. Last night I discovered that this was indeed palletized bitmap that it saves, which I'm so glad about when you're working in indexed mode in Sprite, that is. So we'll save it. And it warns we can't have cheese. Yeah, we can't have cheese, exactly. Oh shit! This is the default VGA palette, yes. I just remembered something. When I saved last time, it came out looking like this. It's loading. Yeah. I don't know why that is.
Yeah, kind of. You just see the eyes and the blackness. How were you that fast on the redeem? Holy crap. Do you remember what it looked like, Breeze? You just had your finger poised over the button. It is the default palette, but I could change it. This looks like a very sad save. Yeah. I wonder... I'm gonna make a backup of this. And then I'm gonna merge these. Why am I stretched? Hi, Palomana. Palomana? And Almarine as well. Welcome. If anybody can make out a word of what I'm saying while I'm in this evil form, wow! Yep. Mega evil. Hydration. Wait, I've already said hydration, people. We're getting another high. Flatten visible.
Huh? Okay, there's something weird going on here. It seems, okay, I think I know what the problem is. Instead of, instead of, I don't understand English, but I suppose you're saying hi, so hi. Hi! It would have been even harder to understand while I was in evil mode. You just made it transparent. Yeah, apparently, I'm guessing it started using this color by mistake. Or I started using that color by mistake instead of making it actually be erased. Yeah, you can see that's what's happened here. Let's make this a different color. I'll make it the old style dark green color, which is
cheddar.
It's not cheddar. If your cheddar is that color, please throw it away. It's... How do I change the RGB values? How does one change the values? This way? Nope, that's background color. What's the main color? Wait, what does this say? Foreground color. Okay. I'm gonna make this a dark green color because having started with Game Maker,
Kaseraki.
it used to use this as a default transparent color. So to me, this feels like a color of transparency. I'll also just give it some alpha for now. Holy crap, yeah, look, I'm retro now. Exactly. American cheese should not be this color, surely. Surely no cheese should be this color. Oh, there is blue cheese though, so... Anyway, let's see if we can just use the magic wand selection tool without it being in contiguous mode. Man, I wonder if this is why the paint bucket tool was failing. And we'll just remove everything from every layer. Ears, it's good. Eyes are not good. Eyes? There we are. Delete. Nice. Thank you for the pad speak up. I'll give them back as well. I can barely understand a slowed down English, so yeah, it feels like another language. Sorry! I'm reaching out through the filter. I can't move my hand back far enough. Oh my god. Almost didn't move my OBS out of the way quickly enough. Did someone say retro? I did. Oh yeah, your name is retro as well. Hi. You've done something insane. What have you done? Outline. Man, everything ended up this way. What the hell? How did that happen? I seem to have to actually click this. Yeah. How did this happen? I think it's because at first I accidentally had the right-click action set to draw in a background color rather than to erase. And it treated the first palette as like empty by default, or transparent by default or something. Anyway, skin, that must be where... Oh, nope, it's not. Then where the hell is the... Wasn't there one layer? Oh, never mind, there's not. Okay, let's try to save. Let's try to save it. Save as or export? What is the difference? Export as... Oh yeah, that is you resize. Why? I'm gonna fall asleep and luck again today. No worries, no worries. Have a nice sleep. Welcome, Indara. Hi, hi. Okay, hopefully we get a bitmap that looks a bit better than... Nope, that's the wrong one. Or I haven't associated A-sprite files with A-sprite after compiling it. Hopefully we get something that looks not like that. You have cheese on your face. It happens all the time. I just treat it as normal. Look. Hopefully this is gonna change. Oh, there's no way for me to get this up on the screen, is there? Oh, screw it. Right, it's gonna be revealed to both of us. Save as .v2 bitmap file. Boop. Yep. Okay, it's no longer complaining about alpha, it's just complaining about layers. That's absolutely fine. Now I don't like the fact that it's gonna save as a BMP every time, so I'm gonna close this and open this. Are you going to eat that? Nope, you can eat it. You can eat it. Don't use knife and fork on my face though, please. Okay, it looks like this now. It's on the wrong screen again. Look at that! Look at that! How cool is that? Now, there's only one problem. I can't tell if the colors... This black color here is... I can't tell if that is index 0 and then this color is a different black, or if A-sprite might have done a silly thing and recalculated its own palette and seen, well, this is black and that's... Oh, sorry, this is transparent, therefore it's given it index 0. And then it's seen, well, this is... Index 0 looks black, so we'll make this index 0 as well. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. Let's see if we can find out. Well, we should just be able to reopen this on A-sprite, actually, and then pick the color, and it should select a different color in the palette if it's different, right? Let's find out. Alright, eyedropper tool. This is color 255. Why is it chosen 255? I thought 0 was the transparent one. What is going on here? Okay, whatever. 255 was the difference, right? And then we'll choose black, and hopefully it's a different black. Oh yes, it is. It's this one. It's index 16. Oh, you can actually see as you're mousing over. Look down here. I just noticed. Never seen this before, but down in the bottom left there, as you're mousing over, there it says index 16. And here it says index 255. So this is very weird that it treats index 0 as transparent when it's importing, and it treats index 255 as transparent when it's exporting. Weird shit. Anyway, I'm not using palette index 255 either, so let's make this one the special green color as well, just, you know, for being able to see the outline when we look at the exported bitmap. I'm gonna ignore these. I mean, when I'm loading these in DOS, I'm gonna interpret both index 0 and index 255. Apparently, I'm gonna interpret both of those as transparent. Let's export this one more time, and now it should look green, I guess. In the background. Yep. Okay. Nice. Very nice, actually. That is extremely nice. We got a palletized derpy Yook at 828 by 28 pixels. Look at it in hex editor. Yeah, I could do that as well. Parasocial. Yes, that is very derpy. So I don't know why I just said your name. I was reading it as if it was your as if your name was your message for a second. Anyway, here we are. We have a bitmap. Shall we learn how to open it? I think we should learn how to open it. So we're gonna make a new project for this. This is a new thing I've never done before. So time for a new folder to add. Wait, I just typed dir on OBS. That's not what I wanted to do. Come back, everyone. Okay, couldn't see it for a second. So this is what we have so far. We're gonna need a new one. Let's call it, in going along with my way of wording my previous ones to mostly be like tiny words. Let's call it BMP and go inside there. That's VMP. Yook Dragon. There we are. And we'll make a file. Wait, let's actually go inside the goddamn folder. And let's make a file called bmp.c. Ta-da! Now we have to write the code. Where's the cheese folder? There isn't one yet. Hi again, Camichel. B manufacturing process. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to copy over a few things from a past project because I've still not made a library. So, yeah. Go me for being disgusting. I'm gonna copy this over from opl2.c because opl2.c was my most recent program to use graphics. Therefore, stuff's gonna be the most up to date. If I change them, I actually have not changed them. Don't take a look at that disgusting macro at the bottom. So let's copy all of these, and I think that's everything I need. Oh yeah, I didn't do it that way in the end. Well, I don't need that there then. Let's save that. Let's switch to a bigger capture as well, since I'm just going to be doing stuff in here for a while. That's where the good bees come from. All bees are good bees. I like bees. Bees are cute. Okay, I'm also going to copy over graph.h for being able to be lazy and call this, wherever it is, main this, instead of doing my own triggering of interrupt, whatever it was, 10 question mark 10 hex to set the mode. I'll just call that instead. But it is actually getting slower to compile as I include more and more things. So if it starts getting too slow, I think I'll just write my own one function to do it, which I've done in the past in a different project. I forget which one. Probably HM, hardware mapped. Did I do it myself in this one? I think I did. I apparently didn't. Oh, I did it right there. Oh, I still needed to include something though, didn't I, to be able to get access to this regs struct? I think I needed to include x86 or something? Or i86.h. I think, yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. For now, I'm just being lazy and calling this one function. So let's slap this into here. Boop. And let's hash include. So this is video memory stuff. Include graph.h for underscore set video mode.
Nice.
I'm gonna copy this one line over as well because that's how lazy I am. Thanks, Chris. Let's make a main. Let's make amends. Void main, boop. And at the very end, we'll also set it back to default mode. Which I believe was underscore default. Yeah. We're gonna want to do keyboard stuff in this one. We could do. We could do. Well, not yet. Not yet. We'll just try to load a goddamn bitmap first. I think I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself if I'm imagining being able to move it around on the screen. Let's maybe load the thing into memory first and then try to display it. Well, I guess we kind of do this together, and because we don't know if we've done it correctly or not until we try to display it. And then we won't know if the problem is in the loading or the displaying, so that might be fun. Anyway, let's copy that. At the very end, we're going to do that. That's not right. And we also want hash include con.io.h for easy key press detection without setting up my own interrupts. So this way we can do get ch, although get ch returns nothing at first. So I'll do that. And how does this work again? So it returns 0 if nothing's being pressed, otherwise it returns the key code that's being pressed. Oh, okay, we can use this instead, I guess. This will only work with a single key at once though. So this function, so what this does is, so get ch, well, the first thing is get kb hit, keyboard hit. Yook, have you learned Fed for this project, or is this just a familiar shape, or did you know it already? No, I learned it for this. Where's the cheat? Oh yeah, I already read that. Okay, so this function here, these are included in the whatcoms con.io.h. I think it's con.io.h. kb hit returns true if a key is currently being held, any key. And actually, I don't think it's if it's being held. It's like, I think it triggers like, it'll return true at first, then it'll return false for a few frames, then it'll be like true until you catch, you know. So like when you hold down a key and it's like this, like it'll be like that, then blah 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 blah, and then it repeats. So I think it's like that. So this wouldn't be good for like if you want to press a key and immediately continually move over, you know. You'd go like, it'd look like you're moving a cursor around the screen like that basically. It would move a bit and then a delay and then it would start. But this is just for testing, so who cares? And then get ch actually tells you the key that is being held down. And if it's an extended key, then it returns 0, and you need to call it again, and then that tells you. So that's the sign that it's an extended key, that you're not about to get, you know, like an ASCII character code is something else, I think. Anyway, let's copy that over as well, and I can just use this to detect when, like, I can make it exit when I press escape, for example. So we could sit in a loop here while get key is pressed, or if pressed. Oh, we need a. Do we care if it's? Yeah, I guess I should. Bool is extended, and we pass is extended into here. And this function returns the code in main way, in the main way. Oh, this is not an easy to use thing actually. I have to fucking make it gross. Sorry, I thought it could be nice, but it's not. While true. Actually, I can make this its own little function. Let's call this bool. Escape is pressed. Amazing. Oh, I need to also include bool.h to be able to use bool types. Welcome in, Darwin. Hi. I think it's quite not Vi. Vim? Text editor feels like Vim, but doesn't look like Vim. I don't know how I've never used Vim. I don't know what it's doing regarding keyboard shortcuts. I don't know if it's the same or not. Okay, so let's just make a quick thingy for this. All this is going to do is call get key if pressed. This is. I'll put this in here as well. Did I put it on the clipboard? I did. You can come here as well. Boop. So what I'm going to do is, if this is equal to the escape key, which I forget what it was, but I looked at it in here. How do you choose when to exit? Oh, keyboard should exit. Ha! Just wait. I think this is the exact same function that I was about to write. I think this is doing the same thing. Keyboard should exit. Should exit. Where are we? Should exit. There it is. Yeah, this is exactly what I was about to write. Nice. Didn't realize that. Fine. I'll just copy this over then. Good job, past Yook, for doing exactly what I needed you to do. Boop. Done. Amazing. Vool. That's what I called it before, right? Yeah. Can you press a number, I wonder? No. Okay, so while not keyboard should exit. Holy crap, I'm moving down in the wrong one. So while we don't need to exit, we can go into a loop. That'll be between setting this. Whoops. One day I'll remember that Control V is not paste and Control Z is not undo. Okay, so that should do. Now we can do our main loop here. Although we actually don't want to go into a loop yet. We want to be able to load the bitmap first. So I feel like we should make a function. Void load BMP. And let's pass in the file name that we wanted to load. That's just our file name. And how do we want to store this, I wonder? This is where I need to start thinking about, like, how I'm actually going to make it in the game, I think. Because at this point, it's going to be a pain to rewrite this if I needed to sort of store it in a different format for the game. Let me write this out before I lose it. Did it save in the right? Yeah, it did. Vim has a very particular usage shape, where the default mode is not one in which you can type. So all letter keys directly perform edit functions. I think it's when the letter key is type, unless you're holding a modifier key, and you use special keys like arrows to navigate. Yeah, that is true. Wait, you don't use arrow keys to navigate in Vim? Yeah, the keyboard shortcuts are here. Cut, Control X, copy, F9, paste, Control Y, undo, Control backspace, but redo, F10. Those are the main three that I need to remember. Control W for write to save the file. This one is bad. This one has caught me a bunch. This one is horrible. Coming from Windows, you know, pressing Control Z to undo. Save and quit. Save. So if you just made a mistake and you press Control Z to undo it, it fucking saves your mistake. Now you have to go back and actually remember what it was that you wanted it to be originally and type that back in. Anyway. H is left, J is down. Here's and L is right. Left, down, up, right. Well, I approve of that pattern because that's the order in which arrows are arranged on Stepmania. And when I'm playing like on the keyboard, I also go like with the four fingers like that. You navigate with arrows, but in original, thank you for the pants, F-Paul. Hi, F-Paul! In original Vi... Wait, is it Vi and not Vim? Or is Vim a version, there's like a fork of Vi or something? Or V, I don't know how you pronounce it. Probably V, right? Just to be maximally confusing. V improved. Oh, I see. We'll send a bunch of ANSI that's not supported and royally fuck you up. Beautiful! Beautiful! Hello, cutie. Have some long distance headpads from Japan. From Japan? Holy crap! I'm on a screen in Japan! Hi, everyone! Anyway, bedtime here, sadly, just came to say hi. Hi. Wait, what time is it for you? It's 18, 19, 21, 2... Sorry, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 0, 1, 2? Like 2:30 a.m.? 1:30 a.m, okay. Oh, right, yeah, it became less bad because of time here shifting forward by 1 hour. Well, have a nice rest. My flipping heck, you're living the life out there, aren't you? Wow. Living the dream. Anyway, thanks for the pets. Vi marshmallows? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we want to load a bitmap. How do we want to store it? Here's how I was thinking of storing it. I was thinking of having a struct that includes width and height of the visible part of the image. Because I was thinking that it should be possible to make a sprite that has some kind of a border around it. Like, how do I explain it? So for example, actually a good example would be this, but with well, actually there is an unused. Oh wait, you can't see anything, sorry. But you can kind of see the palette sneaking through from behind. Let me just fix that. Boop. This one actually does have an unused row at the top. But what I could do is make this taller. For example, like pin it to the bottom and then increase this by 6 maybe? What I could do is make it like this, right? But then if I save this, obviously the bitmap is going to have like a transparent all the way down to here. It's kind of a waste. Although, as I remembered last night, I could save it with run length encoding. Bitmaps do support RLE, run length encoding. That'd be kind of fun to try to decode, I think, as well. But the problem would still be when it gets decoded into DOS, in DOS, into like an array of pixels, you know, you'd have a load of transparent bytes that are doing nothing. So what I'd like to do is, I want the very definition of a sprite that is a bitmap that's going to be used, you know, in a way that can move around on the screen and stuff in the game. I want the very definition of a sprite to only contain a square of visible pixels. So it won't contain any of this. It will just contain this region, not that region, this region, not that region either, this region. And it will just contain a couple of bytes at the beginning to say an offset. And this is just automatically calculated, you know? So that when you tell it to draw at like, you know, this position on the screen, for example, it will realize, well, we should have a few transparent bytes lines before then. So your position where you're wanting it to draw there, it'll say behind the scenes, subtract the number of, you know, transparent things that we removed when loading it to save memory. Like, boop, boop, no, oh wait, no, it'll add, it'll add. Boop, 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 boop. And then just draw the visible part here. Really long Enlin? Oh my god, I wish she still had her emotes, just so that we could see a long Enlin. Did we ever see a long Enlin? I can't even remember. Hi, Xnomotic. Welcome. A cute wave. Hi! So yeah, I'm thinking of doing that. You can just ignore the transparent rows and reading the bitmap in. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. I want to make it only start storing from here. Well, I mean, you know, it might temporarily for a moment load the entire thing and then it can process it and change it so that all it gets kept in the end is the small one, the small region. I guess I could do 2 passes through the file data as well, actually, without storing anything. Yeah, I think I'd do that instead. That way we never even waste the memory. And we could load like a flipping 4K image that just has like a tiny little region used and not run out of memory in DOS. That'd be pretty cool. It just scans all the way through and sees, yep, still nothing. Ah, here's a tiny bit of data. Let's store this. Okay, that's the end. That might be a bit of a pain to pass. It would be easier to load in the entire data, I think, and then scan through that. Especially if it's being stored with run length encoding, but Okay, so that's one thing I want to do. But that begs the question. Oh, we also want to store the... So, what do you call it? So that would be like the... Is that the difference between like logical size and physical size? Is that... I think I've heard those terms before. I wonder if I could reuse that terminology, but I wonder which one would be which. Logical size, I guess, would be this huge one, and the physical size in memory would be this one, I guess. Like logical width, logical height, physical width, physical height. Although, you know what? Screw it. Those terms are weird and vague. I think I'll call it stored width and stored height for this. And then logical width and logical height. Okay. So there'll be a little bit of saving of the kidneys. I actually don't know if I can do that right now because when I started streaming, someone was in the bathroom. But let me have a quick look. One sec. Oh, it's okay. I can. All right, I will be right back. That was an hour ago. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I'm just now starting to discuss. Well, yeah, I didn't realize. Okay, yeah, it was an hour ago. Holy crap. All right, I'll be right back then. Going to save the kidneys. Thank you very much, Krishna. I'm also going to hydrate right now before I go. I'm doing them out of order. I'm sorry, but don't worry. This won't go through me in like the span of however long it takes me to walk from here to the bathroom. 1 sec. What is happening? What? Huh? There we are. Almost drank with the wrong hand.
Cheese.
Emphasis on the P. Oh, yip. P. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Nope.
Oi, cheese.
Anyan. Oh my god, I can't believe you're throwing cheese at me when I was away. Hi. It always finds me, there's no escape. But hi, welcome. Welcome back, you, because that's a very weird thing for me to say. I'm back is what I meant to say. I can't believe I said it either. Thank you for the pats, even though they're going through my head. Cabbage. Where was I? Oh yeah, right. So you're gonna want a couple of bytes to say the width and the height. And then it's gonna calculate the stored width and the stored height itself, and they will be stored as well.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I'm doing bottom fingers. Wait. Why? It's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. And then I'll just store, you know, top left to right, and then down the line, down the line, down the line. Just the literal values in here as bytes. Because, and I would like to store them as either UINT 16Ts, so 16 bits, or 32 bits, unsigned integers. Because I can, like, in one operation, copy 2 pixels at a time from from the image into video memory, or 4 pixels if it's 32-bit. But Wacom is Open Wacom is a 16-bit thing. So yeah, I don't think it'll actually be any faster to do 32 bits. Yeah. Oh wait, that's a good point though. Transparency would be difficult to do that way. Transparency would be difficult. Because when we're drawing the image, we want to skip over any pixel that's transparent, you know? And it's while playing with it that it does support 32-bit too, but I guess you're targeting 286? I honestly don't know what I'm targeting. I don't know if I'll be able to make something fast enough for that. I don't know, I'm not familiar with the CPU. I mean, I can use a86 box actually to make a virtual machine with that, and we'll see if it can run on that. That'd be pretty cool actually. 386 mode being 32-bit. Oh. 32 so you get 888 alpha? No, 32 so like it get 4 indexes in a row. This is indexed. This is like a palletized image. So it's not storing red, green, and blue. It's storing a single value that is a lookup into this table. And if I make it in 32-bit, then I can store 4 pixels in a row in one value. And then copy them in one operation. Whoa, holy crap, Katie, thank you again. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Hi. Repost if Snick cute. Okay, one sec, hold on. I'm failing to copy and paste, hold on. There we go. Welcome in, Benitez. An unlikely result. And Katie, of course, and Generic Fire Demon. Welcome. Hi. How are you doing? Fear the Weep, hi. I'm gonna shout you out. I'm guessing you're working on that drawing, but I'm gonna ask anyway. In fact, I'm gonna try and pull it out of the Twitch API again. It was indeed the weekday morning art stream. Pat. There you go. This is Anamia. She draws. She also codes. I'm trying to get stars in my eyes, but they're fading. Oh, different. Okay. Wait. Was that meant to be a link? I can allow it. Making TTRPG character. Interesting. She bought a dot matrix printer on stream. Oh, hell yeah! What one? Is it Epson? One sec, let me allow links. Hold on, stop!
Fromage!
Epson LX800. Nice! Thank you for the follow, Benitez. 1 second. That's the wrong window. I actually in the past have, so Epson very nicely documents their, control codes for drawing graphics and controlling the printer and stuff. So you're in for a treat if you're going to try to make programs to control it. It's very nicely documented. ESC/P2 is probably what you want. I don't know if LX800 adheres to that standard or if that's the original ESC. I'd run them as a kid, always wanted to get another one. Dude! That's cool. Anyway, sorry, why is the cheese being thrown at me? I swear to God. Anyway, try posting the link again if you want to. It should go through this time. Don't if you don't want to. Nina Wiener. There we go. Let's have a look. What? Look at it, a flipping adorable face. What the hell? Why are these cheeks so squishable? What is this?
Cheese.
How you make them so squishable? That's cute. Nice. Welcome in, Artisans. Hi. Thank you for the art redeem. Sorry, for the art tax art redeem. The art tax, yes, art tax. You can tell it's my character in the game because she's smug as heck. Yes. Wait, hold on. Can I my right hand is on the left screen and my left hand is on the right screen. Help! Nope, it can barely detect my... Oh, there we go. Boop. Nope. Oh, it's glitching again. Help! It's right on the limit of being able to see my hand, and it can just about detect that my hand is there. It doesn't know what pose it's in. Oh yeah, gotta poke the cheek. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hi. I'm a strange cat. I'm working on some DOS stuff. Kitty, I'm super interested in the printer side of things as well. I'm sorry, you're ticking all the right boxes for my own kind of nostalgia and nerdiness as well. So, but yeah, if you're gonna do stuff with it, I might be able to help. But I don't know if you'll need help. But I might want help because I just can't keep myself to myself because it's too interesting to me. Anyway, don't worry, I have nothing to be holding you up this time when you need to go to work like I did yesterday. I'm sorry for holding you up yesterday. I think I'm gonna get a big ream of dot matrix printer. A big ream of... Oh, wait. Paper? And hook it up to the Twitch API. Ah, that'd be really cool. I could do the same thing, actually. I actually could do the same thing, but... I won't. You know what? I've been thinking of getting a little thermal printer. Just for the size of the, just for the size of it. And it could just sit on my desk easily. The full-size printer can't sit on my desk easily. And it'll just roll up a bit. But the problem is with the thermal printers is they're so quiet, so you'll barely be able to hear it. But you'd have a webcam on it, at least. I've been wanting to learn how to do that as well, you know? I hear there are some that are just relatively simple that connect through a serial connection or plug in by USB and show up as a serial port, like an Arduino does. I don't know. I like the little... I like trying to code for protocols and stuff. You have a little thermal printer like that? Nice! Like a little receipt printer? Is it... Okay, I might have to ask you for details. If it's one that is easy to, like, code for, you know, you don't need... fucking driver writing knowledge or something about it. But you can just send off to a serial pod or a parallel pod or something. That'd be fun. I might have to pick... You allow me a brain. What a disgusting phrase that is, pick your brain. I might have to inquire. But yeah, that's so cool. What the okay, I'm realizing that the more of this, you know, nerdy stuff that I do, the more I'm realizing that there are cool people out there who have similar tastes to me, and there's a bunch of people coming in recently about also being nostalgic about DOS as well, and like the OPL sounds. Krishna, I remember you saying about the OPL music. When's driver writing stream? Never, probably. Picking your brain is just like picking your nose, but deeper. That is disgusting. I'm not laughing. You heard wrongly. I didn't laugh. It's pretty simple. I was using it to print TTRPG standees, so I wrote a whole script to take a character portrait and generate a silhouette for the black backside. I'm printing it in a way where it would be on sticky paper, folded over the edge of a piece of cardstock and stuffed into a standee base. I'm finding that difficult to visualize in my head, but it sounds cool, and it sounds like you're able to get it to print arbitrary graphics, which sounds really nice, actually. That's cool. I'll definitely have to ask about that. If it's not too expensive, I might indulge. Maybe, yeah. Maybe sometime, if it's not too expensive. We're talking about like the i38, what's it called? What, 386 book? That probably is too expensive to randomly to buy, but I'm assuming a receipt print is probably going to be sub £100 and probably sub $100. I don't know. So yeah, maybe one day. Need to go find some of the standees I printed with it. Sure. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I could basically just print little standees as needed for an in-person tabletop game. That is neat! I guess it's slightly related to what I'm doing today on today's stream. Unfortunately, it's not... Well, I mean, it's graphics. It's graphics, so it's related in that way. But, yeah, nothing physical, unfortunately. What I'm working on right now is... I would say... loading a BMP file, a palletized, run length encoded bitmap file. But, actually not quite yet. Right now I was just brainstorming about how I'm even gonna store this inside my program. As in, like, format and stuff. Why BMP and not something like PCX? I actually don't know anything about PCX. The only thing I know about PCX is that Quake 2 used them for textures, if I remember rightly. Actually, I don't know. Can this save PCX? I can save them as PCX. Huh. Why do you suggest PCX, if I may ask? Now's the right time to ask. Let me save this as PCX. I wonder if Faststone Image Viewer can load PCX files. Doesn't support layers, that's fine. PCX. Oh, Photoshop's trying to open it. Oh boy. PCX is 8-bit, palletized, RLE, and super simple to load. Oh, okay. Wait, that sounds like kind of what I want. Pixel aspect ratio correction is for... Wait, pixel aspect ratio. Why, what is this? Why is it thinking that this is pixel aspect ratio? How do you even set pixel aspect ratio in? I didn't even know you could have X and Y at different aspect ratios. What the hell? Yifreed, hi! I didn't know you could have different X and Y display ratios in Photoshop. I thought you just had a single pixels per inch. Oh, dots per inch. Wait, I should use the other hand. There you go. Now you can see your hand clipping through my head because it was tilted like this. I'm very sorry. Thank you, 50/50 and Yifreed. Welcome in, Yif. You only ever use it for 8-bit. Okay. Well, it's seeming to be a little... Oh, look, the icon looks correct. It seems to not be as well supported. However, let's see. Ah, yep. Faststone Image Viewer can load PCX files as well. Good to know. Good to know. So it's not too bad. Let me associate PCX files with Faststone. Why the hell are they opening with Photoshop? Choose another app. Faststone Image Viewer. Always use it. Boop. There we are. Much better. Why Photoshop? PCX and LBM. But LBM is a weird Amiga format. I've never heard of LBM. Thank you. No, thank you for the cheese. What am I saying thank you for? God damn it, I'm being brainwashed. At least they don't open with Notepad. True. I'm interested in this. The LBM ones? Let me have a look. Actually, you know what formats does this even support exporting to? And importing, ideally. CSS? Huh? Like actually a cascading style sheet? Well, I'm curious. I have to see. Doesn't support layers, apparently. Pixel scale. Oh wait, this is actually CSS. What the hell? This is interesting. Generate sample HTML file. That sounds... Yeah, sure, do it. Pixel scale. Let's make it bigger. 4:8, maybe? Would you look at this? It's just... Let me have a look at the CSS file. 104 px, 8 px, 112 px. Wait. Huh? There's a pixel art thingy in the CSS? I had no idea. I've never seen this. Oh, gotta be the most oh, it's not? Okay. This has gotta be the most inefficient format for storing pixel art ever. But okay. What? So this is just the colors of every single pixel? It looks like it's skipping the ones that are transparent, which is good. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what the HTML file looks like. Looks great. Well. It uses the shadow to create... It's just saying the class pixel art has this box shadow. It uses the shadow to create the pixel art. Interesting. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on the... literally last night updated version of Firefox. LBM is cool because you can encode palette cycling animation information. Try again. You can encode palette cycling animation information into it. That sounds cool. You can do some sick stuff with CSS. CSS variables. They add functions, it will be Turing complete. Okay, what other formats do we have?
Yes. It is time for the formats. Oh, icons. I can do QOI! Interesting. QOI not being a suitable format for this. Welcome, Lovely. Hi. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you're doing very well. Whoa. Someone got some cheese? No! Nobody's got cheese. Nope. That actually would have made the camera go towards my face. I can't escape it, look.
Cheese.
Why?
Okay, oh, that was interesting timing for it coming back. So here's what I was thinking. I was thinking of making this a little bit taller. Like this. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. I don't know if you're gonna see this. Finally, actually here. How's it hitting? It's fine. I'm not doing much yet. Friendly reminder to hydrate. Gotta bounce, get to work. Yeah, good luck. Thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate it. I'm really interested in the stuff that you're doing. Actually, I'm gonna have to ask about that receipt printer. Can't wait for the Yook Pride pixel art software. It's apparently actually surprisingly easy. I saw a video where on the FreeDOS playlist where not even with any knowledge of like accessing video memory and stuff. Wait, no, that wasn't on FreeDOS. That was, I think that was Route 42. So no, that actually would have been accessing video memory. But he just casually in just one video, not even rushing in the slightest, just made a simple paint program in thingy, in DOS. Pretty cool. But that's not what I'm aiming to do. So here's what I'm thinking of doing. Each sprite, let's actually do it instead of just saying it. Each sprite, how do you do this time? You have, in this version of C, you have to do type def struct, right? And then call it, sprite. Do you need a semicolon there? I think you do. And then, so each sprite is gonna have I'm gonna make another type, another struct, which is size, which will have a width. This is, all of these are gonna be, actually, should they be, I wonder if these should be, no, I think I'm gonna make sprites and backgrounds be different. Because backgrounds can like be huge things that can't like just be positioned anywhere on the screen, perhaps, is what I'll do. Otherwise, actually, no, screw it. I'm being silly. I'll just make it 16 bits. I was thinking of saving memory. To save memory, I could just make it a single byte, an 8-bit integer instead of a 16-bit integer. Because, you know, most sprites are going to be tiny, and then backgrounds could have their own special size and stuff. And not include any transparent pixels? I don't know. You try Graph X2. Think of it like kitty. Graph X2? What is Graph X2? Also, I just realized I'm not even using my clicky keyboard. What am I doing? Depriving you of clicks is what I'm doing. That's no good. Jesus, this chair is crazy. Okay. MS-DOS pixel art editor. Oh, I don't want to do this in DOS. I finally have managed to compile a sprite, so you can bet I'm going to be using a sprite for some things. Fine, I'll make it this. Let's call this width, and we'll have another one, which is height. And can I initialize these in the structs in this? Let's see. I hope so. And a sprite has a... You have to type struct and then the name, don't you? Rather than just size in this. So struct size, and that is going to be called... Or do you not have to do that? I can't remember. Anyway, it's going to be called size stored, and we'll have another one which is size logical. Actually, I think logical should be first. Nope. If you put a size after the blurb, you don't need to. Wait, so keep that size? Struct size. Really? That seems really weird. Type def size to be struct size. Type defs size to be struct size. It's two things at the same time. Maybe I don't know what type def means. I'm used to never having to type this word ever, which is slightly ironic since it's got type in it. You are declaring the struct size and type defing it. So that means you're able to use it as a type, I guess? What good is this then? This is just like a specific instance that you can't, rather than a generic thing, question mark? I guess. But you still need a word here? You still need this? In this case, some type is struct size. Okay. You can make it an anonymous struct. Oh, okay. And then just call it size, and then do it like this. Wait, type diff struct. I'm doing it again here. Type def struct blah 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 size. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So then when I'm declaring a function that should accept this, I can now just type sprite instead of type def sprite. Okay. I feel like if I put the name in both places, and I'll change it in one place and I'll forget to change it in the other place, and then I'll be like, why isn't it working? Okay, also inside here we want the actual array of pixels. And if I'm going to be copying this, now, you know what? I will just make it UN8T. If I want to be copying it in 16-bit things, then I can just do a cast, which should basically just tell the compiler to imagine that it's a pointer from one thing to another thing and not be any slower. Okay, so let's call this bitmap, I guess. And oh, sorry, this is a pointer. And we can calculate the size of this by doing size stored.width times size stored.height. Would it be beneficial storing the total size, I wonder? I wonder. So now if I wanted to do something like load BMP, and I wanted to store it into a certain sprite, can I now just do sprite star? Like that? I'll call this destination sprite, I guess. Or I could call it I'll just put in here actually. Like that. Should be able to... Alright, let's give it a try. I'll just printf. To printf is... I think I need standard IO to do printf, right? So I'll just print this at the very top left, and this is in color mode, so this is going to be huge text, so I'll just write esc2 exit. From my C from 2012, let's have a look. And this will change it back. Also, while we're in this loop, to not be going through that loop at 1,000,000 times a second, let me just... Oh yeah, right, I don't limit this one's drawing speed. Which one is one where I do anim? I do? Well, do a waiting for the retrace as well, aka vertical sync, basically. Okay. Not sure about this compiler. Yeah, me neither. Alright, you know, first of all, let's put a bitmap into the folder. Let's take the bitmap. Okay, this is actually not run length encoded at the moment. Let me save it with run length encoding. 06 colors, already. I don't really save much, does it? Surprised it doesn't save much. 2038 goes down to 1882. I mean, is it worth it? It might be worth it for some images. Actually, yeah, you know, for some images it will be worth it because there will be an extra bit at the top. In fact, there should be still. I haven't resaved this. Save. v2. PMP. Yep. Yep. I wonder if there's an option to stop it from changing to the new format when you do that. Files. Maybe not. Maybe not. Are you saving and not exporting? Yeah, I was. Okay, let's open... Oh, it's already opened it. It's already updated. Look at that! And save this. So now the difference is 2230 bytes versus 1906. Again, that's actually not that big of an improvement, but okay. Alright, fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. What's the point of making it easy? Let's do it with already. Can Paint open this? I wonder. It can. Nice. Okay, let's copy that and place it into BMP. Hi there, Jumps. Welcome, welcome. A DOS game. Eventually, yeah. I'm gonna try to get this. What's this? This to load into. Well, I'm gonna try to load it as a bitmap file, and then we'll make a function to draw it on the screen. Hopefully, in an efficient enough way, we can get a nice high frame rate. I don't know how many on the screen we'll be able to get. I only need like a few. The sequel to the Uno game? No. We could have... Are you thinking of like having an Uno game where you have the derpy Yook face on it for some things? The derp face could be for like draw 4 or something. But yeah, welcome in the Minchumps. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm thinking of building in some kind of system for keeping track of like the previous position versus the current position, and this would be really difficult actually. What I was thinking is, if we're going to have an array of objects which are drawn in a certain order, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that, maybe a linked list. That way you can just insert an object into the middle if you wanted to appear at a certain depth. Thank you for the follow! Vroom. Are you planning on using any graphics API running straight in VRAM? I'm doing it myself. I'm gonna be writing right into this address here with some offset. I've done that already, but for single pixels and testing, like drawing colors, like boxes and things. This will be the first time that it's actually drawn something fancy, like an actual designed sprite. Thanks. So I was thinking of making okay, let me just also make an object. So an object can have a sprite. So we can have a sprite. Let's just call it a sprite, I guess. And then we'll have a position. We could actually use the same thing here, but we just call this X and Y instead. But the size is not really right, is it? I think the Microsoft API made a struct called point, didn't it? And it had just X and Y, and then I think it used a point type for size, possibly, as well. I know it uses the point type for positions, like the position of the mouse pointer, for example. But I don't know if it uses that for this. But the exact same. It'd be really silly to define a new struct just for this. We can make a union, I guess. It can be called width, or it can be called height. Sorry, it can be called width, or it can be called X. And it can be called height, or it can be called Y. But then what would I call this? X, Y, I guess. How do you know which memory address to use for drawing? Well, actually, a funny story about that. That was a pain in the rectum to track down. Online, I saw a whole bunch of sources naming different addresses and different ways of, what am I trying to say? Different ways of converting the pointer into like a far pointer. And couldn't get a single one of them to work. And eventually I was trying that, Stewie. I was trying every combination, and I just couldn't get any of them to work. Some of them crashed or like froze DOSBox, and some of them didn't, but just didn't do anything visual. And anyway, eventually I tracked down a video by Root42, which is a person on YouTube who, among other things, does a bunch of videos for programming in DOS, or for DOS, also in DOS, and copied literally every single thing he did and then changed it a bit after I saw that it works. So yeah, let me just go to a closer view. But yeah, let me just drop the link actually to his channel because it's good. Well, here it is. If I hold on 1 second, I'm not sure what's gonna appear. It's loading. Oh my god, it's still so slow. Help! Okay, that's fine. We'll put this... Oh my god, this whole thingy's changed. Have they removed the... Oh, there it is. They've renamed all of the things since I updated Firefox. This used to be called copy link location or something, if I remember rightly, and now they're like putting links that it's like link. Oh, okay, so I guess they're putting links there, and then they're putting image related things there. Okay, whatever. I still got to get used to it. Anyway, boop. There you go. Oh, I just realized that you're not seeing any of that on screen. Never mind. Well, I was just doing some browser shenanigans. Never mind. Sorry, you didn't miss much. Okay, so we have a sprite, we have a position. Let's call this position current. And we could also have a position previous. What I was thinking of doing was... wait, let me finish this off. I'm sorry. I gotta finish one thing. I know I'm having difficulty finishing my thoughts, but let's do this first. So it can be that, or it can be that. And this, I wonder if that'll work, assigning a 0 to one of these. And another one is a Y, or alternatively, new int 16t, a height. I wonder if that will even compile. Yeah. So what I was thinking of doing is keeping track of the current position. Obviously, you'll draw the sprite at that position and the previous position. And the previous position would be in order to help erase or return pixels that are below this object into the state that they're in before we drew the sprite, in preparation for moving the sprite to a new place. So, you know, you've got the background and you've got the derpy Yook face. But the derpy Yook face might want to move along, right? So you draw it at one place, but before you draw it, you store what the background pixels were at that position. And then, when you want to draw it at a slightly different place, you restore the background so you don't get, you know, the face left over. And then you draw this into a new position. That's why I was thinking of doing it that way. But then for that, I would need to have another... like another bitmap, basically, in order to store that. So we'd need another... I could do it as another sprite, but it would be a bit pointless because it would have the same logical and stored size. All we really care about is the pixels, so I'll just redefine the pixels. I don't know if that's a good way of doing it. And I guess if a new object suddenly gets created and its like position is a bit before... Oh yeah, right, I should explain as well. I was thinking of having an array of objects, basically. Well, not necessarily an array, it could be a linked list. And always going through it in the same order, right? So that you sort of, in step, restore the positions restore the previous pixels of everything before moving everything to redrawing everything at its new position. And if you like always draw in the same order and then you restore in the same order, or you might need to restore in opposite order actually. Probably need to restore in opposite order, reverse order. So it'd be a doubly linked list. But... then you should always restore the background to its original state before you move new things, right? And, you know, you only need to... Oh, actually, I might be realizing there's a problem with this. What if I only want to redraw things that are in new positions? Well, then there's a bit of a problem because... Is there a problem actually? Yeah, there would be a problem. I think I need to visualize something for a sec, and I think a sprite will work for that. Let's make a new thing. 320, 200, boop, here it is. So imagine we have a background. It's like, you know, that's not how you draw. It looks like this. It's a beautiful background. I would never want to lose this. So I want to store, you know, what the pixels were beforehand. The fact that this keeps on panning up and down is throwing me off a bit. I need more details, I'm sorry. This would probably be faster if I used the graphics tablet that's literally in front of me, but I need to plug it in and do things that require not being lazy. So imagine we have this, or in fact, this BMP version. Copy, paste. And when we're drawing this, we won't draw the pixels that are this color. So effectively we will do this. Wait, that didn't work. Huh? Oh, it pasted onto this layer. Hold on. Make a new layer and paste onto that one. And then remove those pixels. There we are. So, does V let you move it? It does. Thank you, Shea. Bye. Have a nice luck. So, if I... Can I duplicate this? I can! Here's the thing. That was kind of funny, just peeking out from behind. You can also hold Alt to move a layer. Oh, wait, that duplicates a layer. Oh, you mean like... that? No, that doesn't work either. Whoa, holy crap, the entire palette is changing. Oh no, it's just scrolling up and down. On the actual view. I don't think that works for me. It picks a color. Even if I have the move tool selected. Although if I have the move tool selected, why would I hold Alt anyway, so... Okay. Here's the problem. Imagine you have one of these Yooks. Try with pencil selected. No, it picks a color. Which is more useful than moving, to me. Okay, so which one's the one on the front? This one is front Yook, back Yook. Alright, enjoy your luck, for sure. But here could be a problem. Like, imagine I only want to redraw the things that change on each frame, right? Obviously, to be faster. But what if the thing behind this... Well, things get positioned like this originally, okay? So the back Yook makes a note that its background originally looked like that. The front Yook makes a note that its background originally looked like this, right? Thank you very much, G. So what happens now if the front Yook stays still, but the back Yook slides away? Well, everything would look fine at that point because the back Yook restores its... Well, oh, that's a good point. I guess anything that was within the region of this would need to redraw. Because we... Oh, this could trigger huge chain reactions of redrawing, huh? We'd need to effectively invalidate the entire region where this is, right? So we invalidate this entire... Maybe I should make it work that way, of just having like a region of things that you can invalidate, and then it automatically looks through everything and redraws that part of the sprite for everything. I really wonder if that would work. I also wonder if it would like actually be faster to do that. I guess there's going to be a point. Oh, posture check as well. Thank you, Stu. Yeah. Because I imagine there's a sweet spot. There's like, once the sprites are big enough, and if there are not a huge number of objects, then this would definitely be faster to only redraw the parts that have changed. So we'd restore the full background behind this, and then we'd redraw this in the new position, and we would need to redraw on top this front Yook here. Otherwise, you know, it'd be like, this would be appearing over the top. It would look like, hang on. This is so hard to just... It would look like, oh my god, that. So we need to redraw the front Yook over the top. You could do the grid system you didn't do for the Yookle game to keep track of which grid squares sprites occupy, and redraw only those areas. I guess so. I've actually forgot how that was gonna work. The grid contains knowledge of what objects are in it, right? Rather than the objects, rather than you needing to ask each object which position it's in, you would need to just ask the grid what objects are positioned in this square, right? That was the plan, I think. Also, look! Go away and look! Thank you though, thank you for the thought, actually. That's an interesting thought. But I don't actually know how many objects there are even going to be on the screen. At least objects with transparency, that's, yeah. That's a good approach. You probably have to keep images in some tree structure to be able to figure out which sprite is which once you want to redraw the invalid pixel. Either way, works for this if you aren't planning on having a huge amount of objects. Yeah, I don't think there'll be a huge number of objects. Like, there was this little proof of concept thingy that I made that drew a huge number of objects. Like that. But this is actually running smoothly, but it doesn't look smooth on the capture for some reason on OBS. But like, I don't think I'm gonna need that many. It was, look. Hold on, I wonder if this looks better if I do it this way. Oh, it kind of does. Okay, maybe it's just the old OBS not looking smooth to me for some reason. Yeah, that's 2000 pixels. I'm not gonna be able to do 2000 things like that. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do 2000 sprites for sure, because you know, there's gonna be if it's a single pixel, it's easy. You know, you can just do that manually. But in the case of a sprite, you know, you've got the overhead of checking its width and its height, and then, you know, blah 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 blah, redrawing stuff for the moving of those purple dots, the magenta dots. I just draw black onto the previous position and then draw magenta into its new position. And if there should have been a purple dot behind the position that one just moved from on top, you won't be able to see it on that frame. But honestly, there's so much stuff going on, and most pixels are not on top of each other that you don't notice it. But if there are a few sprites, that would actually be a problem. You do need to actually redraw in the right order. But I think I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself at this point. At this point, I only care about loading sprites. I should focus on that. So let's not worry too much about the objects and how they're redrawn, sorry. Thank you for the pats. It's I think I'm making a software 3D render in the future to like run in Quake. No, I'm not. 3D is hard for me. I'm sorry. This is going to be a silly little 2D game. I mean, this is the first time that I've done, like, this month, near the start of this month, a few weeks ago. I think it's like 3 weeks ago now. Is when I first started making stuff for DOS. Defno! Thank you very much! Welcome in! Welcome on, rolling on in. Flipping tier 3 as well. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. I hope you're doing alright. 20 months, sheesh. Yeah. At the beginning of this month, I hope you're doing right, definitely. At the beginning of this month is when I first started doing stuff for DOS. I didn't know how to do it at all before then. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play any 3D games at the time when I was playing DOS games. Like later on, when I was running Windows, I did play Duke Nukem 3D. But like, back when the computer could only run DOS, that's the computer we had. No 3D games. Although there was one called 3Demon, which was a 3D Pac-Man game. But it was just like wireframe edges of walls and stuff. So, like, I'm not super nostalgic for 3D stuff. So, to satisfy childhood Yook's fantasy, I would rather make a 2D one. Also, I have no idea how to do 3D, so yeah, that's the real reason. Let's call this, background, I guess. Yeah. It's only a video on how Quake did it. Back when you had to use your 3DFX card. I did not have a 3DFX card. The video card had 4 megabytes of RAM. Video RAM. I don't remember what it was though. I remember what it was. It wasn't 3DFX. Quake 2 had to run in software mode because it didn't support OpenGL. I mean, Quake 2 supports OpenGL, but the graphics of that time didn't. Matrix, maybe? Maybe. Could probably find out. Doing good, hope you're doing well as well. I am not doing too badly, thank you very much. Sending a video on how Quake did it. How Quake did it. The 3D stuff? How Quake failed their way to success. Interesting. 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 Alright, I'll have a look at that later. Thank you. Was that an ATI Rage card back in the day? Matrix Millennium. I don't know. I can check. I do still have an old computer. Also, I just started pressing up. I was trying to press up on here so I can move the cursor upwards. Not like that, like that. But I accidentally pressed up on OBS and it re-put into my chat WYSIWYG. Because apparently as I'm doing up and down, it's going back to the messages that I typed in this chat earlier. I'm gonna calm this music down just a little bit. Oh, it's actually kind of should be quiet, but it wasn't. Right, even quieter now. Minus 23 decibels. Alright, so we might do that, but I'm not gonna use this yet. Let's first of all focus on loading a bitmap and then displaying it. At all, you know? I'm putting the cart... No, that's the right way. No, it's not... Yeah, putting the cart before the horse, yeah. Is that right? I'm trying to fly before I can run before I can walk before I can stand up. Stand up before I'm born or something. What is it? Alright, so let's have a look at the file format. This is what I was looking forward to today. One sec. Hi, Route 42. Alright, where are we? Here we are. Alright, let me just crack out the hex editor. There, that was quick. Where's the bitmap? Here it is. Boop. And put this to... How is this? Offset is done in hex there, so I'll keep this in hex. And we'll make it have fewer visible columns. Where is it? Mites per row 16. There we go, now I can fit on the screen. And we'll put that over there. Alright. So we started having a look at this yesterday. But, that's it. Okay, so we got the signature. BM. There it is. I feel like I should maybe zoom in a bit. But now you can't read the specification. I don't know if this is probably too small to read and this is too big, and then it's also behind me and Anyway, BM, file size in bytes. Was this run length encoded? I think it was, right? Yep. So the file size is 1906, right? 1906. And these 4 bytes say 1906. Nice. Then there are 4 reserved bytes that are nothing. Data offset 4 bytes. Offset from beginning of file to the beginning of the bitmap data. And are we still aligned? Yeah, A. Nice. A. 1078. So apparently if I jump to 1078... this is really nice that it has a link to jump to it, by the way. Then right here should be the start of bitmap data. Where is it? What position are we at? Hello? Oh, down here. There we are. Ah! Jeez! Why? 1078. Is this 1078? Control G? The file does not contain the offset 4216. Huh? 1078 is what I typed. How did that... What? What just happened? Okay. I'm immediately a bit suspicious. Welcome in, Modfed. Hi. An angry pizza. Hi. Hex file, my eternal nightmare. Oh. I like this hex editor. But it's positioned me at this position here, where this 15 is. And I'm immediately suspicious. Oh wait, I shouldn't be suspicious of that because this is run length encoded. I was thinking, wait a minute, why would there be one number and then a different number like that, you know? But no, this is run length encoding, and I don't know how run length encoding works. So does this mention how it works? So add position. Okay, well this I'm skipping. Again, I'm skipping. I shouldn't be skipping. Size 4 bytes. Size of info header equals 40. Where was I? This is at position EH. Go to E. 40 rather. That's correct. What kind of horrors are you committing today? I'm learning how to read a bitmap file. Hi Exia, welcome. Thank you for the pats, but not for the cheese. Okay, width 4 bytes. Wait, did I? Oh, I see that does actually skip. There we are. So the width is 30 and the height should be 36. There it is. And then we have planes. Number of planes equals 1. Really? They clearly planned to expand that, but apparently this is going to be 1. Yep, that is 1. I like the way they dedicate 2 bytes to something that can only ever be 1. And then... But I know. Room for future expansion and stuff. They couldn't tell at the time. Alright, bits per pixel, 2 bytes. So this should be 8, I guess. It is 8. Because, you know, it's 256 colors. 8 equals 8-bit power size, 256 colors. There it is. Compression, 4 bytes. And this is 1. So 1 is this. RLE 8. 8-bit run length encoding. I'm guessing that's because it's 8-bit palletized or not? Is that different? Whatever. Image size. Compressed size of image. 1, 0. Hold on. Oh, compression is 4 bytes. Holy crap. They really thought you might have like 4 billion different methods of compression. Interesting. So 828 bytes apparently is the size of the image. Ah, so the rest of it's going to be taken up by the palette. Oh my god, there's so much space being wasted by the palette. Holy crap. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'll make a converter. Wow. Wait, okay, so we've got 256 colors times 4. Over half the image is just the goddamn palette. Well, okay. Anyway, let's learn. Maybe, okay, whatever. If I'm gonna be if I'm gonna be converting this into another format, maybe I should just, you know, make it not run length encoded for this, and then I'll just make my own goddamn format. Went through this pain when I was converting PS1 save data icons to BMP. Well, the palette was bigger than the actual icon? But yeah, maybe no, you know, maybe I'll keep the run length encoded version of the image, and I'll just strip it down to width, height, and then the data. Like, it's always going to be the same format. I have 2 bytes for the width, so 16-bit, 2 for the height. If it's always going to be run length encoded, I don't need any bytes to define that it's run length encoded. No, I could do. I guess. And then we'll just skip the palette, really. That's what I want to do. Anyway, so what am I selecting now? 828, that's the image size. Right, X pixels per meter. Because I'm really going to print out this long Yook and I want to know what size it is. But apparently there's 2,835 pixels per meter X. And the same for the Y. Colors used. Number of actually used colors. For an 8-bit per pixel bitmap, this will be 256. What? Why would they do that? Thank you for the follow, Shinspiegel. Wasn't PS1 a horror show to dev for... Anyway. I don't know. No worries. That's no pressure. I appreciate the follow. Hobgoblin, hi. I saw a cool article about the smallest possible PNG file. That does sound interesting. I don't want to make a PNG to go there. So the number of actually used colors says 256, but that's not true. They're not actually. Number of important colors, 256 apparently. Okay, whatever. And then we have the color table, which is 4 times the number of color bytes. Bits per pixel less than 8 colors should be ordered by importance. Oh, sorry, present only if info.bits per pixel less than 8 colors should be ordered. What the fuck is it? Can you put some grammar in here? What's going on? Okay. Alright, never mind. Once I finish insulting this, let's continue. Okay, so this color here is the green. We've got the red, the green, and look, it's at 128. Well, 128. The value that I made that green. This green here. Oh. Here. This green. So that's nice. Let's going along with this. Alright, pixel data. Bits per pixel field. Boom is monochrome, blah 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 blah. Okay, they're not explaining about run length encoding. I'm gonna have to reverse engineer this myself. Hopefully not. Each scanline is 0 padded to the nearest 4-byte boundary. If the image is a width that is not divisible by 4, say 21 bytes, there will be 3 bytes of padding at the end. Scanlines are stored bottom to top. Yep, I almost forgot about that. RGB values are stored backwards, i.e. BGR. Huh? You literally just said that they're RGB. What? Oh, I guess if it's 24-bit, they're stored BGR, but the color table is RGB. Amazing. Okay. Always 2 hours here and I forgot to click a simple button. Don't worry about it! Stop, it's fine. The bitmap has a maximum of 2 to the power 16 colors. The bitmap? Wait, what? This is if the... Oh, right, 16 bits per pixel. Well, I'm not in that mode, I don't really care about it. Run length encoding. I kind of was hoping I could do something with that though, because I thought it would be cool. Let's look at the SVG file. Does this explain run length encoding? Nope. Well, let's have a look. We're working from the bottom, so let's see how many pixels... Let's reverse engineer this shit. So, how many pixels do we have along the bottom here? That's 21 pixels before this one. Is that right? Yep. So we're looking for a value of 21 somewhere. So apparently the pixel data starts at... where did it define that? I feel like writing your own encoder would be simpler. Probably, but I'm curious now about how run length encoding works. I'm sorry, I'm being nerd sniped. Pixel data... Yep, where does it begin? Data offset 00AH. Somewhere around here. There it is. 4 bytes. 1078. Boop! Okay. So here we are. This value is 21! Look at that! There are 21 pixels in a row, and this value is 21. Nice. And then, after that, it says 0. Thanks for the claps. So this 0 here could be the number, the palette entry. Because it is color 0 here for transparency. And then we have a single pixel here. And the color of that pixel is what? The color of that pixel is... Why is it not telling me the... Oh, right. This is... Hang on, let's load this version. There we go. Actually, this should be in... This is still palletized mode, right? Index, yeah. Why is it not telling me the index as I mouse under here? Look at that. Oh, because it's something currently. Okay, hold on. There we are. There we are, okay. It's better. So, index 16 apparently. Index 16 is this black. Although... Wait, maybe that's not right. This says it's index 255 in the BMP file here. But it says it's index 0 here. What the fuck? What is it doing? I don't understand what ASprite is doing. Sometimes it's using index 255 for transparency, sometimes it's using index 0 for transparency. It's really weird. Although... No, it doesn't... Oh, hold on. Uh-oh, this is completely different. Abort! We cannot do this! Abort! Look, our palette's been fucked up. It's completely different. Look. So when Faststone Image Viewer saved this, it saved an optimized palette. It didn't save the original palette. That's why this color's changed from 255 to 0. That's annoying. Well, we can't do run length encoding then because this doesn't save with run length encoding and I have to go to the toilet apparently. That's why we can't do it. Internet says BMPs use RLE 4 and RLE 8. That's what it says, yeah. I didn't know that was a standard format. I was just getting into it as well. I guess it is 1 pixel of one color, 8 pixels of 0 color, and then being padded to fill, and then 6 pixels of 0 color. We have 6 pixels of 0 color here. We have. Hello? Can I draw? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, I get the format. But unfortunately, our palette's been fucked up, so we can't use hourly. That's sad. That's sad. We did learn something, yeah. I could implement my own run length encoding, and now I know the format is super easy. But yeah, I will just make my own format. I'll just do width, height, and then run length encoded thing, I guess. Then we'll have a nice and small file. Just because I'm imagining if a real computer is loading this off floppy drives, actually making the files small will be nice. I wonder if it would also be better to put the files all like packed end to end in one big file as well, so that it doesn't have to like seek to the position of the next file. That would probably be faster that way as well. So maybe I shouldn't be worrying too much. Maybe I should just load the goddamn bitmap, huh? Also, be right back. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I will save them. Be right back. Pew. Anyan? Hi! I'm back. Boop. Oh, okay, this is slightly different. Hourly mode is a simple mechanism. The first byte contains the count, the second byte, the pixel to replicate. Yeah. If the count byte is 0, the second byte is a special, like end of line or delta. Oh, okay, I didn't quite know that. Oh, so the 2 zeros were not padding, they were end of line. If the count byte is otherwise it's end of bitmap delta, the next 2 bytes are the horizontal and vertical offsets from the current to the next pixel. What the hell? The next 2 bytes are the horizontal and vertical offsets from the current position to the next. Holy crap, how do you make an encoder for that? That sounds like you're trying to solve the traveling salesman problem, where you're like moving from one position to another in the most optimal route. Interesting. Oh, no, not necessarily, because you don't care about how long it takes to jump from it. It's, I don't know. Something similar. Thank you, Lemon. Hi, Yif. Hi, Chris. Alright, so screw this. We're not doing RNE. We're just making it like it is. Let's just save it or export it, I guess, to avoid it changing stuff. Changing to being the BMP instead. Resize, nothing, area, everything, visible layers, all frames, forward, there is no animation. I'm not putting it on Twitter. Isn't it sad how Twitter needs its own special thing? Correction for animation. Anyway. Alright, BMP files. .v2, sure, .save, yep. I assume it's done. Even though I have to click cancel. I don't really like this being in the all folder. I think I'm gonna move these to a different place actually. Let's close this. I won't close this though, I don't want to lose this masterpiece. Oh my god, I've got hiccups. We're gonna put these all into here instead. Let's call this image. Boop. And v2, we can just delete that and we'll load it from here instead. Here it is. Okay.
Cheese time.
It should be like zooming. Oh, no, it doesn't.
Käse.
Drevion, what the hell? Why? Why?
Cheese.
That's too much. I don't need any more cheese. Oh, I was gonna have to be having a piece. I swear to God, Lemon. He's announcing my arrival. Well, I've noticed it. Senpai has noticed you. I can't seriously call myself senpai. Cheese.
Yes.
Cheese.
I swear to God. Cheese.
Lactose
Am I gonna have to start running
dairy
away from the
product.
cheese? Am I gonna have to run away from the cheese? Up!
Yeah.
Damn, it hit me. I tried to run away. Hi, lethal. No!
Sir.
Well... No! Wait,
Cheese.
There we are. But it's hit me now anyway. Wait, no! Don't grab me! No! No! Shit. Well...
Oi, cheese.
I'm back! I swear. Alright, so we have our file. Ace Let's open this back up. Boop! Now in the correct location. And still cheese. Yeah, it tracks. It homes in. Okay, so never mind. Let's reopen this. So A-H. Oh my god, I gotta put this back again. A. Go to. Alright, this is apparently the first byte of it. 15. Wait, what? Thank you for the pads, but... Huh, it didn't save it. Look, 1803. This is not a new one. Did exporting not do anything? Oh fuck it, I'll just do save as like always. The export dialog is so weird, I don't get it. Bitmap. Boop! I don't get why it didn't work, is what I mean. Yep. And now we have to reload this. If I tell it to load these, now they're in a different place, will it remove them from the list? Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll do this for everything then. I can go... There's no CSS file, there's no PCX file. Everything else should still exist. Oh, these won't. Cleaning up my list. Da-da! Oh, wait. Okay, that one does still exist. Alright. Now we can see that this... Has this changed? Yeah, there we go! Look at that! Now we're getting the actual values. FF for all of the 255 ones. And there should be 21 in a row, right? Length in hex. Can I have the length in something else, please? 21. Nice. We have a single value here of hex 1016. 16 is this one. So yeah, nice. This is easy then. And the width here is 30, which is not a multiple of 4, is it? Or is it? No, it's not. 32 would be a multiple of 4. So let's have a look. So we've got that one, then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we've got 2 padding bytes to pad it out to 32. Nice. All the way down like that. Okay. How's the DOS-DOSing? Well, I've written hardly a damn thing. Well, actually, have I written anything? I think I've like technically written a few lines, but most of it I copy and pasted from previous projects. Look, behold, the entire project. There's nothing there yet. I mean, it doesn't do anything yet. Load BMP. Okay, let's do this. Let's actually load the BMP now. So we've got a file name, we've got a place we want to store it. And it comes in as a... I'm sorry, I'm trying. Okay. So it comes in. And man, I wish I could shrink this a bit. Well, I can position this off to the side and shrink it. Will that do? That will do. That'll do quite nicely, actually. Nice. Thank you for the pads. Oh my god, hydration already? I thought I only just did it. Thank you, thank you. God, I can't wait until this bottle of Nyan juice is done. It's so hard. I'm just destroying the skin of my fingers and hand when I'm trying to open it. Because of how hard it is to get the lid off. Yep, delicious Nyan juice. And stretch. You wanna buy one? Well, I don't think that would be good much. I mean, like, not real Nyan juice. I don't want to have the, you know... There could be legal issues with trying to sell stuff that's not packaged in an environment that stops things from going moldy. So, I don't think... Yeah. I think I'll get in trouble if I kill people by mistake. Or on purpose. Yeah, I'm sorry. But I might be able to have something out soon. Maybe. I just need to poke someone a little bit more. DOS water? DOS water? Not sure I like the sound of that. Alright, so we read the... What do we need to know? We need to know that it's a BMP file to begin with. So let's do that. I'll also double check this file size. We could make sure the file size, because BM is who cares? If we're telling it to load a BMP file and it begins with BM, it probably is a BMP file. I was just thinking for additional certainty, we could like see what the file size is and compare it to this, and if they match, then we know that it's a BMP file with a bit more certainty. Okay, right, let's open the file. So let's have a file handle. Let's call this Hund BMP. What else do we need? We're gonna need to know the width and the height, the sprite, star, destination. You know what? I think I should call this load BMP thingy. I should be calling it load sprite, I think, instead. Or we could make load BMP and just load it into the bitmap. I'm thinking if we have a background image that's different to a sprite, then that would need a load background function to load it, and they could both load sprite and load background could load this, so it could share this. So I could make a thing called load sprite and just pass a file name, and it's going to return a pointer to a sprite, a new one. And then this one. Well, in that case, this one. What the hell? What is going on? No! Fuck. I did the old pressing Control Z instead of whatever undo is. Control backspace? Yeah. Well, where the fuck was I? File namist. The most of the file names. The most file... What am I trying to say? Because... So, let's have it return a... Sorry, return a, bitmap. Which is going to be a pointer to... one of these. Bitmap. And then, because the pointer itself can change, because we're going to allocate memory in here just for the bitmap. And then we're going to also return a pointer to the width that we'll set, and a pointer to the height that we'll set. Although... Alright, screw it, this is stupid. We're just gonna have a load sprite. Ta-da! Done. Amazing. That's it. And it's gonna return a sprite. I swear to God. So, let's do this. This can be fopen. We'll fopen the file. The file is finiffy images. Where was I? Oh, image backslash derp v2. Oh, let's just name it derp. What is derp? Derp was the derp huge. I'll call that derp huge. This can just be called derp now. And again, a sprite is not gonna be able to find that anymore. Boop. Boop. I should really associate these with a sprite. Yeah, let me do that. Where is it stored again? Graphics, a sprite dev built. There it is. Is it gonna do that every time now? Yes. Alright. Always derp, always derp, always derp. Yep, it's just gonna be called derp. Oh my god, it's opening a new A sprite for every single one. Holy crap, holy crap. Maybe that's not a good idea. I wonder if there's a way to change that. There we go. There's the right derp. Gotta have the right derp for the job. So anyway, it's called image backslash derp dot bmp. Oh, which is gonna be the file name. And we can call it here. Let's call it sprite star SPR derp equals load sprites image derp.bmp. Okay, so we open it, and at the end we need to close it. Close. And boom. Also, if we fail to open it, let's return null. Otherwise, let's get some information about it. We don't care about the file size, we do care about the signature. So we're at position 0 since we've just opened it. Let's read the first 2 bytes. What's the easiest way to do this? We can literally just read a single byte at a time. Wait, how did I... Hang on a second. How did I, in the previous thingy where I did this and opened a file, I made a function to read a thing. I don't remember how I did it. Read U32, I did it this way. Which is not the... possibly the best way to do it. I don't know. Well, actually that's not too bad. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm literally just gonna copy this. And change it into read U16, as well as 32. We'll do both of those, I guess. Switch back. Put one there, put one here. This will be for UN16T. It reads U16. And it reads only 2 bytes and returns that. So, we want to read, let's call this UN16T, sig bytes, I guess. Or magic number, I guess it's meant to be the magic number, let's call it that. Magic num equals read u16. This file at position 0. If magic num is not equal to whatever the hell bm is, if you read it as a number. Okay, I moved the file, didn't I? Why am I struggling to find this every time? Have I accidentally closed it? No, here it is. Okay, so BM is 19778. I'm assuming this is Little Indian? So if I do that, yeah, it's Little Indian. Okay, 19778. Although I can literally just type in the hex 424D. Although, would that work? Little Indian first, the lowest end comes first. No, I'd have to type 4D and then 42, wouldn't I? Because it's Little Indian. Hello? 0x424D, is that it? 4D42. Then we can throw an error, I guess, and return null as well. Well, just printf. We should try to load this before we set the video mode, actually. Yeah, let's do that up here. And then we can also say if sprite derp is equal to null, then we'll end as well. We can just return right here. But we're probably going to want to jump to a shutdown thingy. We'll worry about that later. File doesn't seem to be a BMP. And then we'll just print the file name. And return null. Okay, if we reach this far, then we know that it begins with BM. Data offset is here, but we don't want that yet. But we do want to make a note of it, so that's a 32T. Let's call this data offset, sure, data offset. Or position of data, pos data equals read u32 from position 0x000A, apparently. I'm passing that in, this is 32-bit, okay. So we made a note of that, and we also want to make a note of the width and the height. These are going to become the logical width and height. We actually haven't even made memory for the sprite itself yet, so I guess we should do that. Let's make some memory. Let's make the sprite pointer, which we're going to return at the end. We're going to return this thing. Let's call it ret sprite. And we'll allocate the space for it, but we don't know how much space to allocate yet, actually. That's kind of annoying. Oh, no, it's not. That's fine. Thank you for the follow, Pan. Negatuni? This feels Welsh, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, no, so we can allocate for the size of the sprite structure. So the size of the sprite structure itself doesn't contain the bitmap. It only contains a pointer to the bitmap. So that's actually fine. We can do malloc. The number of bytes is size of sprite. I hope that works. That's it, right? Let me just cast it to a sprite pointer. And that should be it. And now we should have ourselves a sprite. And inside that sprite, we've got space for the size logical and size stored. So at this moment, we can populate size logical with the size of the sprite. Let me make a note here. So this is as appears if viewing sprite. As appears when viewing sprites in a viewer. And this is as stored in memory. Oh! What? That's rude. That's rude! That's rude! Can't believe it. That's rude. Why would you censor me? I was... trying my best. Also, the bitmap that we store doesn't need to be padded to 4 bytes. What the f... What did I do? 1 second, I must nyan. Okay, that was too deep a breath. Let me try again. There you go. Padded to 2... Or should I do 4? We could do 4. 2 bytes? 4 bytes? 2 bytes. Or do we even care about that, actually? I don't think we care about that. It's just... Oh no, we would care about that, actually. We would care about that, yeah. Padded to 2 bytes. So this is, we can do this from bottom to top or top to bottom. I kind of don't really care. I mean, it's stored in the bitmap bottom to top, so we might as well start that way. Bottom to top scan lines, width padded to 2 bytes. Oh, oops. No, not Control Z, you cannot Control Z. Control backspace. Okay, that also undid too much. How do I redo it? F10? Yes. Ha! It's scary every time. Bottom to top scan lines, each padded to 2 bytes. Alright. So, what's next? Where was I? I'm saving this before I lose it. Okay, so we've got enough space in it, so we can now set ret sprites size logical dot width to the value read from this location. That's where the location of the width is stored apparently. Need U32 because it's 4 bytes. From here, at position there, and the height. Okay, that apparently closes. It's not Control F9, it's F9 to copy. Control F9 closes DOSBox, obviously! What fantastic keyboard shortcuts these are, I love them. Huh? Oh, I'm ready now. Right, thankfully I just saved right before I fucked up. So all I need to do is ret sprite size logical width equals read U32 from here at location that F9, not Control F9, and then we have the height at this position. Okay. I think that's all we need to know. I guess we should make sure the bits per pixel is 8 so that we're going to read it correctly. Or we could just blindly trust it. Actually, no, then we try to read past the end of the file if it's less than 8 bits per pixel. Yeah, let's make sure that it is correct. If, we could temporarily store it actually. Bits per pixel is 2 bytes, so uint 16t. Oh, we gotta define this at the beginning. We gotta define all of these at the start before we use them. And with this compiler, which is annoying, but that's how it is. Pause data. And we have a uint 16. Oh, I'll split this one first. Uint 16t magic num. We also have a uint 16t for bits per pixel. So we'll get rid of this. Bits per pixel equals read U16 from position 001C. And if this bits per pixel is not equal to 8, then we can't handle it. I only care about... I'm only going to be using 256 color thingies, so... we only support 8-bit, 8 BPP images, but this is %D. Well, you know what? I could actually put the file name at the beginning, just for... No, screw it. Bits per pixel. And then the file name. %s/n. BPP file name. I can't quite fit them online, but that's annoying. And then we'll return null. And at this point, it's a bit of a problem because we would have a memory leak. So we actually need to...
Yeah.
We actually need to... Yeah, exactly. Wow, that was pronounced so cutely. What the hell?
Yeah.
Aww. I'm not sure I've heard her say nya before like that, rather than nyan. Oh, surely I must have. Also, I need to declare this at the beginning. There we are. Ret sprite.
Neko.
Wow, she said that as well. Okay, at this point, I'm going to make red sprite... At the very beginning, I'm going to make red sprite be null. And I'm actually going to... have cheese thrown at me. Hi, Trashbird. Welcome. Also, nyam! There you go. That was a weird one, I'm sorry. Can I do a cute one? I'm gonna do a cute one. For free. For free!
Cheers.
Yeah.
Hi! Yeah, indeed. So instead of returning null, I'm actually going to... you know what, I'm going to do it this way. File doesn't seem to be a BMP, and then we won't print it there. Oh my god, not again. We won't print the file name there. I will instead go to... on load error. Or let's just say failed, in fact. And at the end, we can clean up the memory if it wasn't done. So this is going to be called failed. What we're going to do is free up any memory if we allocated some for the sprite. So if red sprite is not equal to null, which we made sure it was at the beginning, then we're going to free red sprite, and then we're going to return null no matter what. And this way we can just also print off printf failed to load BMP file. And then we can just put the file name once here at the end. And then we don't need to worry about this either. And now this can all fit in one line as well. Wonderful. And then here we also go to failed. Okay, so at this point we know, at this point, like right here, we know that return nya. Unfortunately, nya has not been defined. If y lives, larger than or equal to 1, return Yook. Y lives? As in, like, as long as I still have at least 1 life left of my 9? Yook lives. I wonder what my current lives are set to. Alright, so by this point we know that it is a BMP file, the width and height are okay, it is 8 bits per pixel, so we need to load it. Although I'm not going to implement compression after seeing how the only way I can add the compression is also fucks with the palette, so I won't do that. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check, Exia. So we'll also double check the compression is 0. Help!
See.
Why? Why would you slap a drinking cat with cheese? It might not hydrate anymore. Also, I'm realizing we're kind of allocating a bunch of bytes that we don't really need to do. We could just call this temp 16 U16, and we also have a temp U32, and we can reuse it. That's 32. We could call it check, I guess. A temp reeks of a badly named thing, but we only need to check the value once, you know? Actually, in this case, we don't even need to store this, actually. We can just compare this immediately. But in this case, we do want to store it, because that's the thingy. Alright, screw it. I'm putting it back. But this one is now compression. Wet cheese. It doesn't actually sound that bad, because it's not like it'll go soggy or anything. It'll just run off at the surface, right? Well, maybe cream cheese would be disgusting. Wait, wet cheese is basically cream cheese in itself, isn't it? Okay, let's read the compression. Actually, we don't need to store this. I'm realizing I'm not going to print out the number for compression. I'll just say that it uses RLE and we don't support it. So if read U32 from here at position 0x001E is equal to, or is not equal to 0, then we also fail. Printf. This image uses run length encoding, which we don't support. Go to failed. And I think at this point we finally, we have the ability to read the data. All right. So all of this is just double checking that it's okay. So we might as well just check the bits per pixel first, rather than, and then we don't even need to do the go to. But we will be skipping further into the file and then back. I don't know. Hi Groove, welcome. Ah! Oh god, sorry. So we could do that. Then we don't even need to say go to failed. Oh, we do kind of still need go to failed. But we wouldn't need to worry about allocating and then freeing. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of reading it in order though, but I mean, it's buffered anyway, isn't it? So who cares? Alright, we're reading the bits per pixel, and we're reading this. We only care about the bits per pixel in this very section, actually, so we could just define this here. And then it's not going to exist outside it, just for, you know, best practice in terms of in low memory situations. Not that this is like super low memory, but if I were doing this on an Arduino with only 2 kilobytes of RAM, I might be a bit more caring about it. So this variable is only going to live inside this section. Alright, how's the groove doing? Thanks for stopping by. Eventually, I'm hoping to get one of these little derps up on the screen. I'm trying in DOS, I mean, but I'm trying to make code that's going to load the bitmap file in first. Which failed, blah 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 blah. Okay, so we shouldn't need to worry about freeing it at all. Although, could we encounter an error mid-load? We could. We could, actually. Yeah, we could. So yeah, it still might be a good idea to free it. And at that point, we actually need to... Oh shit. I lost the code that was selected. I'm closing it without saving it. Wait. I'm being stupid, I can just undo. I don't understand why that got lost. It's back now though. Okay, so all of this is going to be reading the header. All of this is reading the header. Read... Oh, let's put this up here actually. Read header and ensure that we support it. This BMP file. This can all be indented. Boop. In fact,
Konnichiwa. Robo Yook Desu.
Desu. That now doesn't quite fit on with a single character. Wait, that's stupid, because it would fit without the little... Oh man, that's annoying. Rint F. Hi, Spitfire. Welcome. So I could actually make a, you know, I think I might actually make, split this into a separate file that passes the BMP header, like I did for the VGM file. So let's call this bool. Pass BMP, no, let's BMP header. And we'll just pass as in PASS. A handle to the file. And it'll return true if we support it and false if we don't. And this can basically do everything here. We just will skip the getting of the width and height and stuff. And copy. Oh, yeah, cut actually, I guess. Boop. Because that's a huge chunk of code, I'm now realizing. We try to open it first. So at this point, this part can be in here. And then we should simply be able to say, if not pass BMP header, go to failed. Oh, we should close the file here as well. Sheesh, I'm not even doing that. If I should do, just in case, I'm gonna do... Actually, no, it's fine. If and BMP...
Cheese!
What is this? Cheese! Ah, it is cheese, that's true.
Toast.
Why?
Cheese.
This is too much cheese, stop. Cheese. Stop.
Shite.
Stop.
Cheese.
Stop.
Cheese.
Stop.
Cheese.
No. 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 I swear. Well. Hi, Maggie. The homing cheese is chasing me around the room again. No, now it happens again.
Cheese!
Wait. Is this gonna be another big batch? I think it is. Wait, it's only one. God damn it, I keep on running at the wrong time. I can't run. I can run. Bennett follows. There's no escape.
No escape at all.
Tiri.
Why?
Cheese!
I always run at the wrong time. I didn't run that time though. Okay. So, if the file is still open, we're gonna close the file. There's no escape. Hi, GD. No escape from cheesing.
Oh my god. It's extra cursed time. not sure what that was. Alright, so position data. Care about. Fuck. Alright. There you go. Hope that satisfies you.
NYA.
NYA. New York Academics. Sounds like a thing. I don't know if it's a thing.
Cheese?
Elg! Hi.
Welcome. Potato, Sprite, red Sprite, blah 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 blah. Alright, screw that. Screw that. I'll just define this here. Urine, AT, BMP, oh no, BPP. And that, and at the very end we're gonna return true. And this is the equivalent of returning false. Or the equivalent of this is now returning false. Sorry. Bit too over enthusiastic there. Why does that happen? Like, after a while it just forgets what I had selected. I did not recut that, I just typed over it, but because I selected some text, it's stored failed. Oh my fucking god! Well, now it's saved over. Time to retype it all! Yay! I'm not gonna switch to Visual Studio Code. Well, just before I lose everything else, I'm gonna make a backup of this. If I can find my thingy. Here it is. Copy, paste, done. Wait, it didn't do anything. Nope. There we go. Well, let's prove that we really understand what's going on, right? That's why I did it, this so that we can prove that we really understand what's going on and do it all again, yeah. Fuck's sake. Okay, so let's allocate space for the sprite. Red sprite equals cast to a sprite pointer. Oh, a sprite. Malloc. Oh no, it is a sprite pointer. The number of bytes of... I just got out of the shower, but I overheard suffering. Yep! Yep! Sprite. And what are we gonna do now? We're gonna store inside red sprite size logical dot width. The value stored at what position? 0012H. Redo 32. 0x0012. Red sprite. I don't dare copy and paste anything anymore. Thank you for the pads, Nova. Thank you, I need them right now. Also, hi Nova, I hope you're doing alright. I hope everyone's doing alright. Hi. Where there? Oh, disappeared. Thanks, Chris, as well. Why have we got these in now? How did they get there? Oh, that was the failed copy and paste. Alright, let's write. So that failed, we do that. Otherwise, we prepare space for storing this. Ah! Oh, we also want to know where the data starts, don't we? So we don't care about this anymore. All that. But we do care about this, which hasn't been set yet. So let's set it. In motion. Every time I blink, the camera wobbles. Also, when I speak, the camera wobbles. It's like I'm shouting at the mic so loud that the whole thing wobbles. It's because whenever I open my mouth, it thinks that I'm moving closer to the camera. Do you see that? Something happens when I blink as well, but obviously I can't see it very well because I only see the very end of it when I open my eyes. wobbles. Does it happen to you as well? Does VC Face think that your entire head is moving to a different position when you change your face somehow? The Yook wobbles kill me. It's so cute. Oh, thanks. If I get really close, it's probably gonna be extra derpy. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, it's not just me. Alright. One sec. My eyes are like super wide open and it's not working. Hold on, one sec. Need to restart face tracking. One sec. Be right back. Ah! I'm back. I'm back. No. Oh, what? Oh. I'm getting so close that you can't see me. Smashing through the sensor. I was so close to that I was going through the thingy. Also, what I was doing before that it wouldn't track was this! Alright, we're going back. Hi. I'm back. Pleased to meet you. What was I doing again? Width and height is set. Planes. Oh yeah, right. Planes needs to be 1, but okay, whatever. We'll just assume it's 1. The format says it should be 1. We've already discovered that it's a BMP file, so we'll assume that's correct. So we need space to store the bitmap at this point, I think, is the next thing. So inside red sprite there is a bitmap, and it's a pointer, and let's allocate space for it. So it's a unit8t star malloc, and the amount of space we need is the width times the height. Well, this is gonna be a disgustingly long thing if I don't just store the size like that. A really long line where we're doing this times the height, you know? Well, if I'm just setting the sizes. Is there any other place where I'm going to need the size, I wonder? I don't think there is at the moment, so I'll do it this way for now. But if I ever need the size again, then, well, what I'm about to type is going to be long. So this times this. Wait, I think this could fit onto one line. Yeah. And that's the number of bytes. Because it's 256 colors. 1 byte per pixel. Oh, wait a second. Right. It's stored padded to 4, though, per row. So what I should do is... yeah, let's have another thingy here, which is UN32T. What's it called? Stride? No, stride is the distance between thingies, but scan width? Scan line or something? Lens scan line, let's call it. This is a really long name for something that shouldn't be that long. Fine, let's do it that way. Oh my god, really? Okay, I'll do it that way then. Should I continue the alignment like this and please my OCD? Sure, let's do that. Actually, that's stupid. There's a fine line between pleasing my OCD and being stupid, and that one triggered my being stupid sensor, so let's not do that. So the width in scan lines, the len scan line, it's gonna be we want to look at the remainder of this basically. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to type this a whole bunch. Help! If this modulo 4 is not 0, so I can literally just do that. Ooh! Oh, hold on. I think I know an easy way of doing this. Well, this is gonna be a little bit gross. Thank you for the hydration, prisoner, and the posturechexia. The posturechexia. Posturechexia. God, my finger is being destroyed by this lid.
Cheese.
Why? The cat was hydrating, damn it! Okay, so Len, scan line. Ooh, hold on. Am I gonna need something like this in my own thingy? I wonder. Right, screw it. It's not gonna be padded at all. Not padded. I hereby declare not padded. The additional headache that it would cause to be able to copy 2 bytes at a time instead of 1 is... I'm not sure worth the effort. Welcome in, Maroon. Welcome in, Maroon. I'm wiggling my head around for maximum enthusiasm. Look at it, wiggle towards the middle of the... Okay, never mind, I'm back in my room. It actually wore off at the same time as I changed to my room. I didn't. Changing to my room doesn't cancel the effect. So the length of the scan line is equal to something depending on this. If the remainder exists, then, in other words, not a multiple of 4, then the length of the scan line is going to be this. I swear to God, this. What? Oh, this divided by 4 plus 1 times 4. Otherwise, it's gonna be the width. This is fucking crazy that I'm writing this entire line so many times. That's really silly. You know, I'm gonna have to temporarily define it in here because that's really silly. I hope we can have undefine as well. I'll undefine it at the end. Width can mean that. I don't have to type this entire thing every single time. At the end of this, as being processed by the preprocessor, undef width. Actually, that could be a little bit confusing. Let's call this logical width. There we are. So we'll do it that way. Logical width is that. Oh, I could do it this way actually. And so this is now logical width. This could maybe it'll fit in one line now. Well, not quite. Otherwise, it's logical width there. Have a good stream, Yuki. I would love to stick around, but I have been unable to sleep the past 2 days. Oh my god, I really, really hope you're able to get some, Zippy. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Thank you very much for stopping by to say hi. But yeah, it's, stuff's alright. I hope that stuff becomes better for you. Are we going to scan through the file first to find... Yeah, I guess we are, huh? For convenience... Shall we... Instead of defining like this... I guess we could... Oh my god, already? Holy crap. Wait, it's nearly 8 PM. I feel like I've not done much. What the hell? We don't need logical height as well. Okay, I will do that in just one sec. Thank you, Krishna. That's crazy that much time's gone already. It's almost faster than me. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. It's the thought that counts. And the actual going to the toilet, I guess, which I will do in just 1 second. Because I'm realizing that, that's an interesting expression that I wasn't trying to make. I'm realizing, I'm gonna need to be accessing this width a whole bunch, and like in a loop. And doing it this way is kind of slow, right? Shouldn't I... Myriad, hi! Shouldn't I, have a local copy of this? I don't have huge... You know, I'm not hugely... I don't have a huge amount of faith in the ability of this compiler to optimize things, so... Right, anyway, I'll be right back. I'll do that when I get back. Yeah! Friendly reminder to, take care of your own kidneys. Go to the toilet, even if it means getting up. Hi, how's the weird smart cat? I am alright. Weird, not very smart, and, feeling like I haven't got a whole lot done today. However, at least I understand now the layout of a bitmap, so I guess we learned something. Hope you're alright as well. Hydrating right now? Hell yeah. But it's not only hydration. You've got to, like, get the throughput of the fluid running through and stuff. Just, like, holding the stuff in, I don't think is very good. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm the worst person to be saying this as well. Anyway. Be right back! Onion. An entire onion. Hi. I'm back. But I'm a disembodied voice. 99 problems and Factorio is all of them. Wait, Nova Liminal? Oh, sorry. Get the fluid moving throughout? Throughput. I'm back. Hi. It's a Nova Liminal. Well, I'm back. I'm back to reverb. Why? Also, hi Lethal. Did I say hi to Lethal already? I don't know. My memory is so bad. I'm sorry. Okay. So what this is doing is, if this is a multiple of 4, then if this is a multiple of 4, then this will be 0. So we'll just set the length of the scan line to be that. Otherwise, hi Stewie. I'll be the cheese slice VTuber. Pretty cheesy to be honest. Welcome back. Hope you're doing alright. Otherwise we divide it by 4 with integer division, so that's gonna round it down. Let me add 1, and then we multiply it by 4. So effectively we round it up to the next multiple of 4. So Round up to... Yeah, there's no space to even describe that. Man. Yeah, I wonder if I should do it this way. Nope, not quite. And... Wait. Oh yeah, I made it a 16-bit one, but the width from here is 32-bit. I wonder if that'll be a problem. I'll just explicitly do this. Which I'll define at the top, and I'll define it correctly this time in a way that doesn't confuse me a lot later on. I guess I'll put this at the top. Hash define unit 16t x. That means unit 16t x. Like that. I think I did it correctly this time, right? Because I forgot some brackets sometime last time and it made a very weird bug, but I think that's it. I think I forgot to do that before. You don't need that. I don't need what? Unit underscore tx is the same as... Unit 16t x is the same as... Yeah, it is. But I hate... this syntax. It makes way more sense to me for it to be treated as a function, so I define it to be like a fake function. Like for C++ you can do this, but in C you can't. So I define that. Why do you need the hash define? So that I can write it this way. This is C, but this is not C. Like this is not valid C, unfortunately. It's valid C++. But this doesn't compile, unfortunately. Which I find silly. So it's also valid. No, it's not valid C. Is it valid C sharp? I can't even remember if it's valid C sharp. I don't think it is. I can't remember. I can't remember. Large. I think I did the same thing in for WASM 4 where you're typing C. WASM 4 being that fantasy console that I made something for one time ago. But now this is like an actual real console. It's not a console, but you know, probably some irony in calling a computer like a PC a console. Real fake console. Real fake. Logical width, blah 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 blah. Should I do it this way or should I just actually make a flipping pointer to it? Unit 16t star. Logical width. And unit 16t star. Logical height. And that way, and then I can just point them to this. And say logical width is equal to the address of red sprites size logical dot width. And then I can access it by this more easily. I feel like it's still a lookup though, isn't it? Should I store these locally? I mean, maybe I'll just store them locally. Yeah, let's do it this way. Logical width equals this. Equals this. Logical height equals this. And then this equals logical width. And all the times that I'm accessing logical width and height later on, it's so much more convenient. And this way I'm not even relying on a define. If you type undef that and that hasn't been defined, will that throw a pre-parser thingy error? Whatever you call it. Pre-compiler error? I wonder. I wonder. What if I put the same thing twice? Height equals logical height. Alright. All height, should I say? No, I should not. Coom! Hi! There you go. I should have turned on reverb when I said coom, but I didn't. Wasn't quick enough. Can this fit on one line? Not even close. Okay, so this is prepare space to store sprite definition and get size of bitmap. We also calculate length of a scan line by rounding width to, or rounding up width to mult of 4. If I leave out we can probably fit the word ipple. The word ipple. There we are. Nice. Boop. Alright, is it time to store the sprite? I think it's time to store the sprite. Ah! Oh god. Might as well do this in the same section. Logical width times logical height I can now do. It's gonna all now fit on one line as well. Yay! Alright, so, wait, no, we shouldn't be doing that. We don't want to store the entire thing yet. We don't want to store the entire thing yet. We want to calculate a stored width and a stored height. Stored width, stored height. And we also want to know an offset that this should be at, which a sprite needs. So size stored, let me call that XY offset. Origin, like origin is a better name for it. Bam! Wait, let me try it again. Bam! There you are, and I also say coom for the name that I didn't mention earlier. Hi, welcome both of you. So I guess when we load a sprite, we could also specify a origin point for it. But for now, we'll just assume that it's always top left, and the origin is going to refer to the offset, like the difference between the logical 0 and the stored 0. Save it before I lose it. Is this going to be more of a complex function than I thought? Some fun, I guess? Question mark. Let's also make. We sort of want to keep track of the minimum. Well, the minimum and the maximum positions thingy. So we'll just make a separate block for this because we're going to need a bunch of temporary variables here. Let's call this xmin, xmax, ymin, ymax, and then we'll read through the file and just check everything that's not a transparent color. So transparent was made to be 255, wasn't it? In the end, very weird how it treats 0 as transparent here in the palette, but when it saves it, it makes 255 the transparent color. But there it is. I hope it always does that. Okay, so 255 is the transparent color. Did you just yell bam coom? Because I'm not objecting. I just want to make sure. Yes, but I was referring to conjurer of coom. who redeemed Nyan just before you said, "Hi, Yook!" Okay, we want to go into a loop. So that's going to be uint 16t x current and y current. We'll need all these to start at their limits, their opposite limits. So x min, we assume the worst case for that of being logical width -1. And we assume the worst case of y min, or x max, I guess, as the worst case of being 0. And we do the same for y min equals logical height -1. And y max 0. Holy crap, time is going ridiculously fast. I don't understand how this keeps on happening. Thank you, Shiri, for the pants as well as the hydration and posture check. Man, today's pizza day. I should be having a pizza. Hi, Blab. Not sticking by a good stream. No worries. Enjoy your Civ. But thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Kind of you. Hi. Yes, exactly. Time is driving really quickly. Exactly like that. Hi, Lane. Thank you. I'm Blab as well. Thanks. Make me want pizza now. I want pizza as well, but I'm not having it yet. You know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna end the stream really late. Thank you, Blab. Oh my god. I'm gonna end the stream really late and be too hungry to want to wait for the oven to heat up and then the pizza to cook, and then I'll just like have a bowl of cereal or something and it'll be a letdown. It always happens if I'm streaming late on this day. What kind of pizza would you get? I think it's probably either Hawaiian, so ham and pineapple, or mushroom. Chicken and mushroom, probably chicken and mushroom. Started taking a liking to one of those. But yeah, I'll try to just have a small thing and then just to keep me going until the oven's, you know, heated and the thingy's cooked. Anyway, how are you doing, Lane? Sorry. It's pizza hour suddenly, I guess, conversation-wise. Alright, we want to go into a for loop. Actually, no, we don't want to go into a for loop. We calculate the y and x's ourselves. We'll just go into a loop for the position of the file. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. We make one more variable, which is going to be bigger just in case. And we'll call this, actually, these could be big. These could be big. Actually, well, no, we're not going to have an image. We're not going to have an image as wide in the 65,535 pixels, are we? Let's not be silly, Yook. But we could have a file that's bigger than 65 kilobytes, conceivably, even if the little region that we're going to keep is less than that. So, yeah. That's more within the realm of possibility, I think. Salad goes well with the pizza. Had a bunch of salad in a sandwich earlier, actually. I used to dislike some lettuce. I like it in a burger, but recently I realized that actually you can sort of get some shredded lettuce in a bag, and it's like so much sweeter than like what you would peel off a round thing. That's really nice. Like actually sweet lettuce. I sort of had that with some tomato and some cheese. And yeah, it's nice. Gives it a nice satisfying crunch. Hi Lunkera. How's the lunk? So we're gonna have a position in the file, which is not really a position in the file. It's pixel index. How are we gonna do this? A pixel index is. How am I gonna do? Here's the thing. I want to go into a loop for the pixels in the file as stored in the file. So, like this. Like, does this keep resetting? Going crazy. Like this. Wherever they were. Position A told me that location. So here, like this. So this is just gonna count up and up and up and up and up and up and up until we reach the end of the file. And as we're going along, we'll keep track of what the X and the Y should be. The current X and Y, that is. Yeah, and then we'll jump back to the beginning of where the data is, which I've not set. I've not set pos data. Interesting. That's one of the things I forgot to do, apparently. Let's do that. Pos data. Glad I realized. Pos data equals, where was the position of the data stored? Offset from beginning of file, data offset is 0008. I literally just looked at A. Okay, so read U32 from this file at 0008. So we're going to skip to that position now. Just what should be something else on the clipboard. So we're going to seek... Okay, nice, it's still on the clipboard. We're going to seek to this position. So we're going to seek... This is the one where it's backwards, isn't it? You give the position first, I think. And then where to seek from. What do they call it? Pos or occur or something? I forget what they call it. And then the thingy, right? And file. And BMP. Let me double check. Let me double check. Hold on. Boop. Does it remember if I do that? No, it doesn't remember. Oh my god, it's jumping between monitors. Okay. Let's have a look at seek. Holy crap, what's happening? Fseek. Holy hap, what's crappening? Oh, a seek underscore set. And I'm wrong. File pointer comes first. And then the offset. And then the where. So what am I thinking of where it's FP? Read? Did I get F... Wait, did I get F read wrong? I did get F read wrong. Well, wait. I'm not using F read directly though. I'm using it through those functions. So... No, never mind. I'm just using these functions. These are the ones where you put the file handle last. Fseek is where you put the file handle first. So we want to read from here. Like that? No, I don't think I was right either. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, that's correct. That is correct. It is pretty spooky, isn't it? Pretty spooky that this isn't always at the beginning. Four. No. How far do we want to go? We want to go until X max and Y max have reached that. So we want to calculate the number of pixels, I guess. Actually, we can calculate it right here. We'll have num pixels. Although this is not num pixels, this is num bytes, I guess. End bytes and num bytes. Why am I spooky? I'm no longer spooky. Okay, I think at this point I can probably switch over to a bigger view of the DOS box because I don't think I'm going to be looking too much on the browser. I think I've got everything I need here now. So, the number of bytes num, not bum bytes, bum bytes, bum bytes. Anyway, num bytes is the length of a scan line times the logical height. And now we can go into a for loop. For int byte equals 0.
Bum bytes.
Yep. In byte less than num bytes, not bum bytes. In byte plus plus. Afterwards, before I forget, let's seek back to the beginning as well. put the oven. I'm having pizza. Oh my god, it's pizza time. Thank you for having to pick tonight's dinner. No worries, what are you having? What type of pizza? Okay, so, what we're gonna do is for each bite, I guess I can store it verbatim, actually. Wait, at this point, sorry, we're not storing it. At this point, we're trying to find the minimum and the maximum of this. So let's start by tracking the current X and the current Y. So at the very end, X-min gets increased, and Y-min gets increased. Sorry, Y-min doesn't get increased. If X-min ends up equal to the logical width, then that's one bit too far. We need to reset it to 0, and we need to increment Y-min. Sorry, what am I doing? The current X. Why am I so fixated on min? We haven't, not doing that yet. The current X position and the current Y position. Every time I say X position, I realize it sounds like I'm saying X position, but I'm not. I'm saying that. How's the Freeb doing though? Thanks for stopping on by. Stone bake pepperoni. Sounds nice. Hope it's not too spicy. X-Men sounds like X-Men. Man, I'm not gonna be able to get that out of my head now. It's the X-Men. The X-Men. The Icky-Men. Okay. We're doing that. That's gonna carry on.
Unboxed and service are closed. This is the first reconnection attempt trying to reconnect now.
Why have I not put a space there? Good job, Robo. Good job on the reconnection. However, now, if anyone follows, it's going to be showing their name twice. Fallen down a pen and paper RPG rabbit hole again. I blame Enlin. Blemlin. No! I'm blaming the Blemlin. There's a place near me that makes a good barbecue chicken pizza, but it's pricey. That's a shame. Barbecue chicken sounds kind of nice. I'm not a big fan of barbecue sauce. But I do like sort of smoky chicken. Barbecue sauce is just, I don't know. It's too sweet for me, I don't like it. Okay, so we're keeping track of the X and the Y here, which is kind of nice. But at this point, we want to analyze what the value of this byte is. If it's transparent, or if it's not transparent, then we want to update X-min and Y-min. So if the value at this position... Well, we haven't even read any bytes yet, so let's read a byte for God's sake. We could switch on... No, we can't do that, because that's not how f-read works. We'll put it into a... No, screw it, let's see. Let's make a variable, and we're gonna call it... Yeah, let's do that. Int 8_t. Cheese. Whispered. Not a fan of barbecue sauce and pizza. I'm not a fan of barbecue cheese at all. Not a fan of barbecue being on stuff that isn't barbecue. Oh my god, Sheps! Hi! This one's good. I'm glad trash. Welcome, Sheps. How's the Shep doing? Welcome. Let's call this Val Bite, I guess. Weird thing to do, but Pix Val maybe is Val. Also, I realized I should probably change these to pixels instead of bytes. Anyway, welcome, hi! How are you doing? Oh no, I remember why I made them bytes. It's because some of them are padding bytes. Anyway, hi! Welcome! Chaps almighty. What were you up to? How goes it today? It goes alright! It goes very slowly, but kind of surely as well. Kali Linux. Wait, what are those symbols to the left and right of Kali Linux? Are they showing up correctly? Probably not. Pat. 2.5 hours. Well, make sure you hydrate, and you go to the toilet, and you eat, and you be a creature that takes care of itself. Sorry. They aren't, damn it. Well, I hope your stream went well. I'm trying to load bitmaps. BMP files. Palletized bitmaps. So we had a look through this, the structure, no, not that, this, the structure of a bitmap. I know this looks nicer with colors, but this one's easier for programming. It says the literal positions of everything. I don't know if this does. No, it doesn't. That's cheese. So yeah, eventually, hopefully, we can get one of these little things to be drawn in DOS. Eventually. Cheese maps? No cheese maps. Exclamation mark, no cheese maps. But yeah, hi, anybody who doesn't know, I'm a strange cat. And for some reason, I'm on a real roll, like, getting into DOS stuff recently. Just this month. I've never done it before. But it's kind of fun. I very much appreciate the raid. Hope it went well. I still don't know what you're doing. Were you just learning to use the OS? I'm assuming Kali Linux is just a distribution of Linux. Why DOS? I've been wondering about that. It's what I grew up with, so I'm just very nostalgic for it, and I realize now that I can make programs for it, and I grew up with games in DOS, and I kind of, now, finally, a lot of years later, I feel like I have the ability to actually make one of those myself. If past Yook could have seen, I don't think she'd ever believe that I would do this. And not that I've actually made a game in DOS yet, but I've made a few things. Made my first actually useful program the other day. I'm not sure if, I don't know if you're there when I showed it. Let's have a look. Here, this one. It plays music, plays VGM files, and it shows you the internals of the chips. I would kind of like to, like, put this up somewhere, you know? I'm gonna have to make a GitHub and learn how to use it. What is this? Yeah, because this is, like, actually a program people could use. And it's just playing this music because I didn't provide a file name, but if you provide a file name... If you provide the correct file name, then it also plays that. So that's kind of nice. It's just the internals of the stuff on the chips. Yeah, it's not like I'm not super expecting people to understand it, but it's just like a fun visualization. Numbers go brrr, basically. They're just dancing numbers, and they're controlled by the by you know, the numbers are what controls the music, so they're kind of synchronized. But that's it. That's it. That's all. That's the first useful thing I've made. Hi, some Mike. I remember playing those games like the old Space Quest ones. I actually never played those ones. One second, let me get back to here before I... Okay. Oh god. Oh god. That's weird. I also remember, like, I remember how with some of the older software that would work, you would get these strips that you would lay on your keyboard that had the shortcuts with the function keys on them. Oh wow! I actually never experienced that, but that's really cool. That's cool. What a cool idea. I never experienced that. I know there are some games, not DOS games, but there was a console, I think, was it called the Vectrex? Or something like that, Vectrex? Something like that. It was a vector.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
It was a vector console kind of thing, so it just like moved like an electron beam, like a scanning. Instead of being scanning across, drawing raster stuff, it would draw shapes like that, and so it could only like stuff. Anyway, you can overlay things on the screen, and it would like add like a constant background that wasn't really a background, it was a foreground, and it was semi-transparent. Vextrix, was that it? Thanks. It was such common practice, my dad printed our own F key overlay for our Ultima Online macros. Man, that's cool. When you say an overlay though, like, how does that actually work? Because like, you know, if you're pressing a sheet of paper, did you have to cut out each separate key? Like if you're just pressing a sheet of paper, I can imagine it just becoming super creased immediately. Literally just a bit of card you put around the keys. Oh, so the label's not actually on the keys, it's like above them. One second, let me have a look at this. One sec. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna need to I need to restart DOSBox because the OPL thing has been left in a state that's a bit weird. 1 sec, let's have a look. Oh! Okay, this looks neat. Okay, this popping's annoying me. I'm gonna restart DOSBox. 1 sec. I'm gonna show this on the screen. Hold. I'm coming back. Ta-da! When you look at that, Word Perfect. Is Word Perfect the one I used? Or was it the other one? Word Star. Can't remember, there were two kind of competing ones. Whichever it was, it had the keyboard shortcut of Control KD to save. I remember that much. I don't remember any of these shortcuts, so I guess it was Word Star. Yeah, this is nice. It's kind of nice. Let's see if it was Word Star. Word Star keyboard shortcuts. Okay, these are Control something something. Let's see if Control KD is save. Let's see if I remember correctly. Save. Control KD! Hell yeah. Save and resume a save done edit. I don't remember that one. Interesting. Okay, I actually flipping remembered. Wow, that's been sitting in the back of my head for more years than I care to say. Why do I keep moving into the other screen? I don't need to do that. I thought, was it Control KP to print or not? No, saving files. It's probably something different, isn't it? KP. Oh, okay, it was Control KP. That's all I remember. I don't remember how to do italics and stuff. What was the shortcut for italic? Did you... What? Or they call it something else? Huh? Formatting. Okay, not formatting like that. I remember that because it can't show slanted characters in text mode, in DOS, the way it showed italics was it colored them blue, and I thought that looked beautiful, and I was kind of sad when it didn't print blue. I knew it wouldn't print blue, but anyway. Bold became extra white. I have a question about your channel emotes. -0? Ah. For it's like as in you saved 0.0 seconds by doing this thing that would like so it's like it's a sort of a pun or what's the word, like a reference towards speed running. If I'm doing a thing to save time, then you hope to see that number like green and -0 point something, you know, or -1 point something, you know, to say you saved 1 second by doing this time. Congrats, you just did it faster. But I feel like it's like a sarcastic thing, as in you're trying to save time and you save no time. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Like spending 5 hours automating an 11-second task. Yeah, kinda. But look, those were 5 fun hours rather than 11 grueling seconds. Oh my god, what am I doing? BMP.c. Okay, let's do this. Let's read a byte. So fread into this byte. One of them from BMP. Holy crap, I can't write. It's the opposite of plus 0.0 is... Oh no. The fact that a 0 can be negative in floating point bothers me. Hi, Wise Doctor. Welcome. Hi. Okay, so we read in the byte. Minus not a number. So it is a number then. Okay, so we read in the byte. If this byte is not equal to 255, which I might define actually. I'm gonna call it call for transparent, I think. Hash define color transparent to be 255. In case, you know, it changes for some reason, because I'm very uncertain about. What a sprite's doing. And, you know, it makes more sense to have it like this. It makes more sense. Not a number minus not a number equals plus not a number? Some not number are bigger than others. Oh my god. So that's not a number. And this is really not a number. I'm sorry for anybody who's listening to me while sleeping. I'm very sorry. Also, goodbye. Anybody who was listening to me while trying to sleep. Okay, so if this exists, then we do the old thingy where we assign the new variables. So, and if this current x position is larger than our previous maximum, then we need to increase the x maximum to the current position. And if the current x position is less than our previous minimum, then we update our previous minimum. And if our y position is more than our previous y maximum, then we update our y maximum. And if our y current is less than our previous y minimum, then update our y minimum. Now we just have a look and see if I've made mistakes. X car larger than x max, update x max. X car, y car, y car. Max min, x y y, x x y y, max min, x x y y. I think it's all correct. Whew. Terms and conditions may apply. Wait. Oh, because I'm reading it really quickly. Yeah. Actually, not number minus not number equals not a number. Common mistake. Oh my god. Or a number, as some people might like to write it. Flipping camel case. The Python version np dot. Oh my goodness, mint! np dot. Oh my goodness, mint. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Hi. Thank you very much for the raid. Holy crap. Hi, I'm popping out so that I can show this, because this is actually related to art, this stream, but we're typing code right now. Hi, welcome Lonkilla again. Hi, Cinnamon Doctoral. Hi, Mr. Watts. Welcome in. Don't read the raid message. Mint wants to see Series feed raid. I mean, understandable? Question mark. Hi, Starlights. Welcome. What are you up to? What are you up to? Oh well, modeling. I guess modeling the maid outfit for Sui based on that. But let's have a look. Mindex. I still don't know the correct way to pronounce your name. And I'm gonna say that every time. Maid outfit for Sui. 402. Hey, it's almost 420. By the way, for those who don't know, Mint is a rather skilled 3D modeler who makes some avatars from scratch in Blender sometimes. Or I think I've never seen her reuse one of her bases. I know that she wants to, but I've always just seen her start from scratch and it's black magic. And it seems like today she was creating clothes. So even more black magic because, you know, soft things and frills, and it's extra difficult. Meanwhile, here I am, only being able to model, like, the most angular of angular things. Boxes. Speakers and stuff. Fantastic shout out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm proud of that one. Also, hi, Real Juggernaut. Welcome. She said don't read it. Mint wants to see Series feed trade. Sorry, I'm saying it again.
Jeez.
Mint, if you want to share a screenshot or something, you can. Feel free. I'd be curious to see how it is in the current state. But hi, welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat, and for some reason this month I've suddenly started. Oh my God, Suvi! Hi! Wow! I feel incredibly honored to see her. Oh, okay, sorry about that. 1 second, I need to restart. Help, don't look, it's re-triggering twice. 1 sec. It's doing that because it lost connection to Twitch and then it reconnects and it doesn't do it properly but it's better than missing them. Hold on 1 sec, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna go poof. Ready? I'm coming back. I'm speaking to you from beyond the Unity. Hi! Welcome! I'm kinda back. Hi. Oh yeah, right now I'm actually in a made thing as well. Look. Ta-da! Wait.
Wait. Why am I evil now? Thank you for the follow. Everest? Everest. I'm not sure the best way to pronounce it. Hi. Hi. Oh my... Wait. This is too much. Mint is already dead by now. No! No killing of the mint. Can you please say infinite cosmic power? Okay. Why? You can't even see the cheese like this, but sure, I'll say it just this once. Infinite cosmic power. There you are, sorry. Hi. What are you looking at on the screen right now? What is this? What is this? What is this? What?
I guess you've had all the introduction you need. Hi. Someone used the retro redeem, but because someone also used the thing that puts the camera right in my face, you can't even see it. You're beyond the, You're closer than the filter is. There we are. Ta-da! Ta-da! So yeah, I should introduce myself, I guess. Hi. If you haven't realized already, I'm a weird cat. CV is the cool cat. I'm the weird cat. Yeah, I feel like I should shout... You know what? I'm gonna shout out CV. In case nobody knows CV, I'm gonna shout out CV as well. I know I wasn't rated by her, but I'm gonna do it. You gotta stop me. I'm doing it. Ta-da! So yeah, CV is working on a, a VTubing, program, I guess. How does one use words? Help! Yeah. Actually, wait, yeah, she was, wasn't she? Yeah, she also made Vmeow, sorry, what's it called? Was it called Vmeow? I actually can't remember. Meowface. Got there in the end. But I'm not sure if that's maintained anymore. But that was a cool Android app for face tracking that provides similar kinds of fancy face tracking like the iPhone did, but without you needing to shell out, like, you know, however many hundreds of dollars an iPhone costs. Anyway, yeah, Vnyan is the name of her VTubing software that she's working on. So yeah, pretty damn cool person. I also felt whatever, who cares? I've realized I've been missing a whole load of messages. One sec. Satan is like, you? Nope. It's just a weird cat. Sometimes my eyes glow, but it's fine. It just happens whenever the lights go down. Demon fly fish eye view. It is the Yook. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know the reference. I want to know the reference. But hi. Very occasionally I do Unity stuff. I used to do it a lot. This entire interface and stuff was made in whatever you call it, Unity. That was before Unity started shooting themselves in the foot as well. But I didn't like move away or anything because of that, because I can't be bothered to relearn everything that I already know. So I actually gave Unreal a try and then realized it takes 80 gigabytes for a new project, plus the installation of Unreal, plus the plugins for Visual Studio for Unreal. I don't have that much disk space to dedicate to it, but maybe one day. It's pretty. Hi Starlights. Meowface is not updated. The API stopped being open source, so she can't do anything about it. Fair enough. Man, that sucks. It stopped being open source. How weird. What a... Man, I don't think I've experienced that happening before. That's a shame. Nyan. Nyan indeed. But for some reason recently, like this month, I've just started learning how to make stuff in DOS. Thank you very much for the follow, Juggernaut. Juggernaut, not Juggernaut. Did I call you Juggernaut before? Sorry, Juggernaut. Juggernaut. Anyway, I didn't say that. For some reason, near the beginning of this month, I was like, maybe it wouldn't be... Maybe I could try making a program for DOS. Because I grew up with DOS stuff and games, MS-DOS games and stuff. And like, so it's super nostalgic to me. But I obviously, young Yook, had no goddamn idea how to do anything. So...
Nice.
Yeah, I've slowly been learning over the weeks. I've been doing like little projects. Thanks, Longkiller. And leading up to recently, I'll show it again. since the raid came in. I recently made the first actually useful program that people could actually use. And I want to upload it somewhere. I got to learn how to use GitHub, I guess. Because I've literally never used it in my life. But it seems to be where people put all their programming stuff nowadays, and I might as well put the source code up as well, but I want to provide an exe file. I don't want people to have to compile it. So yeah, this is the first like actually useful program that was more than just like a little, you know, one of these test programs. You know, like for example, I started with something like this, which was just a test to make sure that I could, you know how to change into graphics mode and show all the colors and stuff. But it's not a useful program. I mean, it's useful for me and as learning, but nothing much more. Oh wait, I shouldn't have started this one. This one goes on for ages. Also there's lots of flashing. I'm sorry, there's flashing. Warning. I'm gonna take it out of full screen as well. This one was just a test for seeing how quickly I could access the pixels. This isn't what I'm trying to show, but I started the program now and there's no way to exit it. And I don't want to have to restart DOSBox because I'm lazy, so we're gonna sit through it. That's a slightly faster method. Hold on, please hold. When it goes green, it stops. There we are. There's an even faster method. That's a faster method. And then this is a faster but synchronized with the resync method. Nobody cares. Let me actually show the program that I was trying to show. Ta-da! Oh god, it's... hang on. One sec. How do I... boop. Ta-da! And this is some very silly, derpy sounding music, which I also made. So I'm dragging the window around and it's stuttering. And so what this is doing is it's playing VGM files. And VGM files are... hang on, let me just switch back over to this so I can show you the whole screen. So the reason this music sounds so derpy is because this is what the character in the game is going to look like. Well, the head of the character will look like. It'll look a little something like this. Hang on a second, that's the wrong emote. This. That emote combo. This. Informally known as the long Yook. And what you're seeing here is the internals of the two halves of the sound chip that is creating this, known as the OPL3. Why is there cheese on my face? Why is there cheese on my face? What is the meaning of this? Like, and then it stops suddenly because I haven't implemented looping still. But yeah, if I play music made by someone a lot more talented, such as, you know what, I've already played the other one. Let's play this one instead. So this is one that makes use of both halves of the chip much more. I really like this. But yeah, so this is like showing the insides of like the chip that would have been found on sound cards of this era, and also in the yeah, basically in the 90s. There you go. Look at them go. The dancing numbers. Yeah, this song is named Rainbow Architecture by, let me just double check, it's either Melanadem or it's Yuzu. I think it's Yuzu. But let me double check. Let's actually give the correct credit. One second. What folder are you in? Tell me the folder, please. Yeah, it's Yuzu. There you go. I always struggle to spell the word architecture. Nobody cares though. So yeah, this is like the first actually useful program. You can just pass as a command line the name of the file you wanted to play. And it's a VGM file. And VGM is a format that's not old, it's kind of new. But it's like designed like for retro things. So it's a file format that can hold all kinds of retro music basically. Not just music for the OPL3, as here, but music for like many different sound chips. I'm pretty sure I don't know for certain, but I wouldn't be surprised if it could hold music for like a Commodore 64, Game Boy, and a bunch of things. I actually don't know for sure. I might be chatting crap, but it does have a bunch of different chips that it supports. I'm not sure if it's those ones. But yeah, this program of mine only pays attention to the commands for the OPL3 and the OPL2. It is. I really love these sort of crunchy, distorty sounds. It's very satisfying. Oh yeah, hell yeah, the mint raves. Multiple video game platforms such as Master System, Game Gear, Neo Geo, IBM Compatibles. Okay, so it is focusing less on the handheld stuff, I guess. Okay, so actually not C64 or Game Boy possibly, I'm not sure. Interesting. Wow, you should never listen to me. Hold on, try and bring the screen up. So if you look at the file format, here it is. These are the all the different chips that it can support. This one here is the OPL3 that you're hearing right now, and this one is the OPL2. The successor, the predecessor, sorry. Right now I'm looking at how to load bitmap files for this. But right now I'm showing you music. Yeah, this I would like to load in as a 256 color bitmap, although it's not using 256 colors, but it's like in palletized mode. So you have 1 byte per pixel instead of like 3 for red, green, and blue, or blue, green, and red. Hang on a second, I'm struggling to alt-tab back. I really like the part of the music that's upcoming. I'm gonna turn it up again. Get ready to rave! Okay. I have to exit this to go back to coding. I don't want to exit it. Oh my god, look at the emotes! Ah! And no, I hadn't this much power. Alright. I should probably go back to the coding because I'm showing someone else's music right now. It's not my own. Ah. And then this is pretty much close to where it would loop. Is the bell real? It's a recording of a real bell that I have, but no, I recorded a very long loop of me shaking the bell. No, don't shake the bell. And yeah, like a 2 minutes or something, and then I like cut out all the silent parts and made it loop. And no, it's just the recording like fades in when I move quickly, or when my bell accelerates, basically. Yeah. I'm sorry to spoil your immersion. No, yeah, right. It plays back slower as well because I realized that it's a relatively small bell in real life, and it didn't sound like that size and this size. Oh god! Ignore my hand clipping through me. I'm just trying to move the bell. Can I advertise my bell? Wait, advertise your bell? I'm gonna say sure. I'm gonna cancel this. And I might Yeah, I'm gonna restart DOSBox because when I exit that program, it kind of freezes things like the waveform at one position, and then like if DOSBox ever stutters, you hear like the crackling as the wave is dropping down and going back up. I don't know how to explain it easily. Attached to collar, I wear a large bell. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's really cool actually. I need to look into getting that. I actually need to. That's a thing that needs to happen. So BMP. Thank you for the fast cabbage. Fed BMP.c. And so here we are. This is what I was working on today to read a bitmap file. And I'm wanting to make it so that you can have a file. Oh my god, go away. I wanted to make it so you can have a file. Sorry, I'm just struggling to alt-tab. Wait, why is this? Did I not save this with the larger height? It's supposed to be this tall. Like that. To have space for the little ahage that's going to wiggle around. So yeah, what I want to do is make it so that you can have a sprite with borders, like transparent borders around the outside. And when it gets loaded into like my game, the game is going to like scan it before it stores it in memory. It's going to read through the file and see, okay, we've got like 6 entire blank lines here. Instead of wasting memory storing all this blankness around the outside, sorry, Eminem always creeps in whenever I'm saying around the outside. It's going to make a note of like where the visible stuff starts and just like store only that square. And yeah. Calculate like the offset if you like. So when you tell it to draw at this position, for example, you want it to draw right here, what it will do is it'll add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pixels that it discovered while originally loading it, and then just draw this visible part at that location. So it'll look identical, but it uses less memory behind the scenes, and will be faster to draw because it's not, you know, it's not having to go through so many pixels. Classic case of heavy knees and sweaty arms. Yep. Knees are weak. Arms are heavy. The arms are heavy. Does your program support S3M formats? No. Isn't S3M a screen tracker file? Is that what that is? So it doesnment support tracker files. But if you're able to load the is it a tracker file? If it's a tracker file, you might be able to open it in a tracker program, such as adlib tracker, if it's a file that's for adlib cards. Adlib meaning OPL2 or OPL3. That it was known as adlib for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why, but it was. I think actually adlib was just OPL2. But anyway, what you could do is you could load it in. You know what? I'll demonstrate it right now. I'll demonstrate it right now. Right now. So what you can do is you can exit. You know what? This is going to be a little guide. Welcome to Yook's guide of how to convert tracker files into VGM files. It's slightly involved, but let's do it. Where was it? CD FM, right? Non-game? FM? Okay, so I'm gonna load adlib tracker. 1 second. No! I'll do that soon. I'll do it soon. I've got to do this first. One sec. 82 G3 blah 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 blah. Okay, here we are. Load it. Boop. Okay, here it comes. Alright, here's adlib tracker. So this is actually the program that I made my music in. So this is the procedure that I followed to turn my music into VGM as well. So we press F3 and we load something. Let's load, I don't know. What do you like the look of? Actually, I really like one called, Hobbits, okay. Wait, I really hope that that's not... Yeah, I don't want to have a copyright strike. Let's see what happens. Let's hope it's not actually music from the music. I don't know, let's try it. Anyway, pressing F8, making music hard mode. It is kind of, Anyway, I'm pressing F8. Something tells me that this is not actually the music from the film. Oh my, sounds kind of nice. So what I'm going to do is stop that with F7. And there is a keyboard shortcut you can press in DOSBox. So this is running in DOSBox right now. There is a... hang on, let me get the... There is an option. Thank you, Steamy. I will do it in a minute, I promise. There's an option. There's a keyboard key. I forget what it is. It's Control F8, possibly? Hold on. Where was it? Wait, where was it? Record? Wait, where was it? Why am I not finding it in here? Huh? I thought in this file it showed you the keyboard shortcut as well. I know it's only the options file. Oh well, I guess not. Oh, wait, here we are. The manual. That'll do it. Control-Alt-F7, there you are. Let me zoom in for you. Control-Alt-F7. Start, stop recording of OPL commands. So the commands that I sent to the chip, it can literally just record to a file all of the things that it makes the sound card do, OPL-wise. And it saves in its own proprietary format, DRO. I guess it stands for DOSBox Recorded OPL. I don't know though. So Control-Alt-F7. Boop. So now it's recording, and I'm pressing F9 to play. This is what the hobbits were playing after they destroyed Isengard and had a rave party. Okay, part of the Lord of the Rings lore. Oh wait, I just realized that I pressed F9, so it's looping the current pattern over and over. Okay, so don't press F9, you'd press F8 to get it playing. Anyway, I'm gonna press Control-Alt-F7 to stop it now. And that didn't stop it. Did it? Is it actually... did it do it? Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. Where would it have saved it? 1 second. I usually do this with a different version of DOSBox called DOSBox X, which has a menu that you can use to tell it to start recording, and it tells you when it's done. Where is it saving the file, I wonder? Is that stored in the... No, I don't think it is. Okay, where would that be stored? Sorry, give me a second. Hold. Ah, here we are. Except it's not... oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. I had it stored in Drive D in DOSBox cap, apparently. Anyway, so apparently there's a way... apparently there's a way to set where to save it, because I would have probably put it on Drive D. I would never put it on Drive D by default, would it? Default! Which song did you use to write the derpy Yook adventure song? This one! I used this one. Here it is. Wait, there it is. By my Sheps Almighty, no worries, no worries. There it is. So, I'm gonna exit this now. And, anyway, here we have a DRO file. And you might look up online, DRO to VGM converter. And you'd be on the right track. However, that would not actually make it work. That would not alone make it work. Because that program, DOSBox has a bug where, at least DOSBox X does. I don't know if this version of DOSBox does. It has a bug in its own file format. Like, it couldn't even stick to its own file format specification, which is silly. I will try not to be too rude. So we actually need to change something first. I'm sorry. Can you remind? I know I will do it. I said I'll do it after this. I'm sorry. Okay, so which one was this? 1 second, 1 second. Give me a second. So I'm just going to go to that program. If you search for VGM tools, you'll find this thing called... I can't find it. What the hell? That's not what it's called. 1 sec. VG tools. VGM tools. Here we are. A whole folder of tools. Look at them. Beautiful. DRO to VGM. Sounds great. I made this note here. DOSBox's DRO files for OPL3 don't conform to their own specifications. The byte at this position should have a value of 2. but DOSBox X at least always writes 0. So basically, the file it writes always specifies that it's that instead of this. That's a typo in my own text file. Amazing. So that causes the converter to not work properly. So we need to change a byte to this. However, I don't know if this version of DOSBox has the problem. So let me double check. Let's skip to position 20 or hex. What was it? 0x14. It's 0. Yeah, it shouldn't be 0. Which one is it? There, this one. So I'm going to change this to 02. That's not how you do it. 02. This byte here. And now I'm going to save it, and now it should convert properly. So now I'm going to do zip 0 to VGM and drag the file on. Here it is. Boop. And there it is. You have a VGM file. So now my program should be able to play that. So let's put that into my my thingy. Here it is. It's called a very long file name. I'm going to rename it to blah.vgm. And my program should be able to play it. If I go into dev, projects, OPL, OPL2, blah.vgm. There it is! So that's the way that you can do it. Anyway, thank you for the follow, Nayune. And now you can actually see what's going on inside when I do that. It's on the loud side though, but anyway. There you go, okay. I'm now finally going to do the saving of the kidneys that Krishna redeemed 6 minutes ago. I'm also going to hydrate and posture check which stew you redeemed. Anyway, there you go, there's a super quick way of doing it. Well, the way of doing it's a little involved, but it's a super rushed guide. Thank you, finally. I'm finally done it, Stewie. For the hydration. And the posture check as well. And yep, thank you for the follow night. And I will be right back after I have saved my kidneys, and then we'll see how far we can get. Oh my god, I just pressed a bunch of things on OBS by mistake instead of DOSBox. That was scary. Yeah, and then we'll continue this. Oh my god, it's bitmap. Fed bitmap.c. Okay. Yeah. I'll be right. Oh god, my bottle's flying. Okay, I'll be right back. Friendly reminder to everybody to stay hydrated and go to the toilet if you need to. Please take care of yourself. Alright. I'm gonna vanish. Matt! Hi, I'm back. Piss myself? Wait, what? No cabbage? No derpy Yook. Whoop, I'm back. Hi. I can only go on for about an hour actually, so I don't know if we'll get super far this time. There's a bunch of stuff I need to close now. That and that and that. Thank you for the pad 6. By the way, there is... let me just quickly show you the other version of DOSBox, DOSBox X. Well, this is a fork of it. which has like a really nice user interface, like a visual graphical interface for changing a bunch of settings and for triggering the start. So if you use DOSBox X, it's easier. You can just click capture up here and record FM OPL output. There you go. Once before and then once afterwards to stop it. And it will tell you that it's saved, and it will tell you where it saved it, or the file name that it saved it as as well. So, which will be under its own folder, in a folder called capture, I think, by default. So yeah, probably recommend to use DOSBox X instead for that, just because it's easier. You can change stuff in the config as well. Even if you change this explicitly to OPL3 instead of OPL2, the DRO files still wrongly say that they're OPL2 instead of OPL3, so you'll lose like half of the song when you convert it. Because OPL2 is like only has half of the... OPL2 is like only the top left section of all those numbers. The bottom right section of all those numbers, if you remember. Doesn't exist on the OPL2. So yeah, there's some other differences as well, but it's like half the address space. Okay, I'm gonna dive right back in. Are you ready? Boop. Hello again. Hi. Okay, so what I'm doing right here is something that I haven't commented, so let's add a comment. Go through all... Ooh, hold on. There's one more thing I need to do here, but let me just add the comment first. So what we're doing is go through all bitmap bytes in the file, pixels and padding per row. And find the extents of the... More like, how do I find this? Find the rectangular region that contains... How do I explain this? Find the... first and last x/y positions that have visible non-transparent pixels. That's what we're doing here. So we're just going through the whole file. Well, we're not really. We're seeking to the position the data starts at. And then for as many bytes as there are, which we've worked out from this, we're reading 1 byte. We're looking at the byte. If the byte is not the transparent color, then we are sort of making a note of the... like if this byte is higher than the previous maximum we saw, then we're updating the maximum to be this, the current position. If it's less than the minimum position we saw, then we're updating the minimum. Same for the Y. And then we're moving the X position on. This is like our knowledge of what the X is here. Oh, hang on a sec, I haven't initialized X and Y to be 0. That's gonna cause a problem. I guess I should also say X cur equals 0 and Y cur equals 0. Otherwise they're gonna start at random values. So then we assume that after we've read 1 pixel, the next pixel is for the position 1 to the right. And if we've just reached the as wide as the picture is, then we're gonna wrap around to the beginning. And actually, I think what I need to do is take into account, how am I going to deal with this? So, how the data is stored in the bitmap is there's extra padding at the end of each row of pixels to make it a multiple of 4 bytes per row. So I think what I might want to do is completely skip doing all of this. Well, we'll read the byte, but completely skip processing it if we know that this is... okay, if we know that it's a padding byte. So how do we detect that it's a padding byte? Well, we sort of need to divide it by... what's the best way of doing this? Loading.bmp for a DOS game written in C? Yes! Yes, indeed. Working towards a DOS game eventually. I'm still sort of in the process of learning how to do things in DOS, so haven't actually started the main project yet, but in the end, all the stuff that I've been learning to do, I'm sort of probably going to steal bits and pieces from my previous little things, previous little bits of code. And sort of make one big thing. I should really make a library file, or maybe multiple library files that I can include at the beginning, but I haven't done that yet. Need to port BMP files to DOS. I guess you could say that. I've sort of had to look at the file format, and now I'm like making a function that sort of works through the file. And yeah, so far we've passed the header of the file. We've made sure that it begins with BM. So that's BM, but little India. So the first 2 bytes need to be BM, and then we skip to the byte that defines whether this is 8 bits per pixel, aka a 256 color bitmap, because we are only going to care about those. And then we're skipping to the bit that tells us whether it's compressed or not, because I don't want to try and support compressed ones. I mean, I did want to originally, but then I discovered that the only way that I can compress them messes up the palette. So that's not going to work. Like it remakes the palette, and I want the palette to stay the same, goddammit. No bit of assembly, but I'm just copy paste. That's pretty cool. I haven't done, yeah, I've never done assembly actually. I might one day, but not today. Yep, and then we've looked at where the data begins. We've looked at what the width and the height are as stored in the file. And right now we're going through every byte in the file, but we're not storing them yet. We're just finding the where the transparent pixels end, basically. So we can have like some padding on the outside, right? But we only want to store the parts that are not transparent, because you're storing these parts of waste. And what we'll do is we'll just like make a note, basically, hey, whenever anybody says that we want to draw a picture here, what we're actually going to do is pretend that they asked for the picture to be drawn here. And because we only store this, it'll look identical. And we'll do the same for left and, you know, the left and right edge, although only the left edge would really make a difference regarding the position. The right edge and the bottom edge would just save memory and time. I want to remove the alpha channel. When I'm drawing them, I will only draw them if they're not transparent. This is palletized, so the 256 color mode is palletized. So it's like this is our palette down the side here. It can only contain any one of these colors. And rather than there being red, green, blue, and alpha for every pixel, that's all defined up here. And actually you can't even have alpha in the palletized one. So it's appearing transparent here in Sprite, but when we save it to a bitmap file, it becomes like this color. Well, this color, actually this green color. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Oh god, I think I closed the... Oh no, I didn't. It was this one. It was this window. Here we are. So it looks like this. BMP does not support alpha. Yeah, true. So that's why it looks like that. I actually forgot that, yeah, that's true. Because yeah, it's 24-bit mode normally, not 32-bit mode, yeah. Anyway, we're not going to tell by color, we're going to tell by palette index whether it's transparent or not. 255 Sprite makes if it's transparent. So we're going to ignore 255. And that's exactly what we're doing here, actually. Hold on, one sec. Boop. If this... Oh my god, I'm doing it again. Pressing things on OBS instead of here. If the value of the byte is not the transparent color, and this is defined to be 255 right now. Anyway, what we want to do now is skip over the last couple of bytes in a row that might be there. Might not, if it's a multiple of 4. That's so cool, I know just maybe a little about this stuff. Nice! I had to learn about this file format today as well. We were just reading through it as well. If you're interested, it's... Oh, hold on. That's the version that's stored on my computer. You're not going to be able to access that one. Let me just find the original. It's... 1 second. The BMP file format. There it is, this one. That's what I was following. Boop. Wait, you shouldn't access that one? No. Please. Okay. If you're curious. So how to probably be making an executable in DOS? Well, I've done a whole bunch of those so far, actually. And that's what, just this month, I was learning that. So this is the description for an executable, basically. It's C, and then I'm using the OpenWhatCom compiler to compile it, which, yeah, can make a... Well, this is actually running under DOS already. So, in DOS, it can compile an exe for DOS. I think there are also versions for it that are not running under DOS, but maybe they can still compile for DOS? I don't know, man. I don't really care. I have the template. I've made... yeah, I guess so. I mean, every time I'm starting a project, I'm starting a new... Well, actually, that's not true. I'm gradually starting kind of... Welcome back. U50. Well, thank you for the hydrate, Krishna. Every time I'm starting anew, I'm sort of gradually starting less from scratch. Like, I'm taking this stuff each time now, which is why I should make it into its own library. I shouldn't be copying and pasting all the time. Let me just quickly hydrate. Why is there cheese on my face? Why? Why did you do that? It's going alright. It's going very slowly. Had a couple of generous raids, and I was wanting to explain stuff, and then I went on a tangent. But let's be honest, I would have gone on a tangent even without the raids. It's what I do all the time. What's good about writing to 24-bit RGB BMP files? Wait, what's good about them? I mean, it's very, very easy to read, and can be any color, but not transparent. Oh, wait, it wasn't a question? The Yook C preprocessor manually doing the hash includes the Yook C. Yeah, kind of. Yook tangents are appreciated. Okay, right, let's do this. So, if the current index of the byte divided by the length of a scan line, that is the number of bytes per row, not the number of pixels. Oh no, we want to see if... So we want to see if the X...
Cheese.
The X cheese. Cheese. Tangent space, Yook 3. No, not mathematical tangent, no. Iomni. Ugh. If the... What's the easiest way to do that? We kind of want to see if the... We want to compare the length, the logical width to the length of a scan line modulo the length of a scan line. So it's the byte modulo the length of the scan line, and if that is larger than the width of the image, the logical width, I'm going to put these in brackets for my own understanding, then we do nothing. These are not even representing pixels. So let me just add a comment here. If on current scan line we're past logical width, do nothing. That's what that does. Update our knowledge of the bounds of the non-transparent pixels. This is Update knowledge of equivalent x/y of current x/y position in image. Let's just read a single byte. Read a single byte. Pixel or padding. We don't know which. Okay. Compress BMP fast considerably if you have 3 channels of 8 bit depths. You can get compression ratios of 20 times. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean if you're wanting to compress them with like deflate or something afterwards. Welcome to Yook theory. The Yook. Oh my god, I read that as Yook genital for a second, U50. The Yook genital learning experience. The Yook. Wow. You just swap the T and the I around, it becomes a completely different meaning. We're gonna talk about the long Yook's genitals. They reproduce in weird ways. It's not normal reproduction. They split like cells. You can compress BMP files. Yes, that's how satellites scan the Earth at 32K resolution into height maps. They store them as BMPs. Do they? I've done some software to find radio stuff. But I haven't done height map stuff. But the satellites that beam down the weather satellites, that's done analogically. Well, mind you, there are digital ones as well. I actually don't know how the digital ones are stored. I've never been able to pick one up. I used to be able to receive NOAA 19 and NOAA 15. But I haven't received either of them in a long time. I think NOAA 15, like, isn't NOAA 15 like dead now or something? Hey look, they split! Exactly like that cabbage. Okay, so we should now, by the end of this loop, know where the image starts and stops. I should probably type correctly. Alright, so now we want to go into another loop, but this time this is where we're going to store the stuff. Green laser scanning. There's very detailed height mapping from space. Is that a thing? I've never seen a green thing shining down from space, but sounds pretty cool. I'd like to say it, as long as it wouldn't, you know, blind me. Alright. So, go through all bitmap pipes. Okay, so this is... we go through only the... we go through... oh my god. Through the bitmap... the bot map? Oh my god, I typed it again. The bitmap bytes. Starting from... first... non-transparent... well, no, we don't know where the first non-transparent one is. We're starting from... the top left corner of the visible region. There we go, that's a better way of saying it. And store them. Although we also need to allocate space for them, which we can now do. Now that we know the size of it. So the size, well, we can now define this actually. Oh, we kind of want to store these outside this loop, actually. Well, actually, we could do this entire thing inside here. You know what? Do this entire thing inside here. Hold on. Let me just move some things around a bit. 1 second. Let's shove this all back. Boop. Let's put all this... wrong. Let's put this all... blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's the for loop, okay. Wait. This is the end of an if... oh, that should be indented. Man, I'm confused by indentation here. So this one ends where? So this for loop here ends there. This... oh wait, I was doing it correctly. No, I was doing it correctly. Never mind. Didn't realize. I was actually accidentally doing it correctly. The green laser? Oh, I already read that, sorry. Oh my god, no, I'm not gonna have a burger, I'm gonna have a pizza! Eventually. I have to end in 45 minutes, so that's when I'll put the oven on and probably eat something to keep me going because I have to wait for like half an hour. First world problem, I know, I shouldn't be complaining. Okay, so since these are all defined inside this block, they're still available here. Let me also define the X range and the Y range, and that's going to become our stored width and stored height. So the range is going to be the max. What's it going to be? It's going to be the max minus the min plus 1. Actually, you know what? I'll just name it stored width and stored height. Unit 16T, stored width, stored height. So I'm just gonna double check that everything gets initialized because we have to define them, declare them first, and then set them afterwards, assign them. It's a bit annoying. Oh my goodness, thank you for the double pat. So X-min, X-max, Y-min, Y-max. They all get prepared there. X-cur, Y-cur, they get prepared there. Ind byte gets initialized here. Num bytes gets initialized here. Val byte gets set here. Stored width and stored height are not yet set anywhere, so we'll do that here. Stored width equals x max minus x min plus 1. Stored height equals, thank you for the pants, Kieran. Y max minus y min plus 1. Okay. That should be right, shouldn't it? Imagine we just have a single pixel. I always find it helps to think of the most extreme situations to test whether it would work, you know, like the edge cases. So in one edge case, it would be a single pixel in the image. Width is 1, height is 1. In that case, we would do 1 minus 1 plus 1, which would give 1, which is correct. Is that called reducto ad absurdum or something? I've heard that phrase sometime, I don't know if that's what it is. But it's very useful. So this is wrap X, next line, next row. What would happen if there were no pixels, no visible pixels, the entire thing was transparent? In that case, we never would have changed Ymax or any of these. And so, because of how we initialized them, Xmin will be larger than Xmax, and Ymin will be larger than Ymax, but we only need to test one of them. So yeah, so if we want to see if there are no pixels, then what we would do is we'd say X... Well, let's do this first actually. If there were no... If all pixels were transparent, don't try to store bitmap. Or I guess I could say no need to store bitmap. And we could still have this work. We just explicitly store the width and height as 0. And make the bitmap null, I guess. So let's store then. Let's store stuff. Well, let's not store stuff. Let's set stuff. Red sprite, size logical. So red size, size stored is what I want. Sorry, red sprite, size stored. So if y min is larger than, or x min, whatever, x min is larger than x max, then let's just store the fact that ret sprites size stored dot width equals 0. Wait, that's how it is by default though, right? The struct is 0 by default. So I should just work already. I think I'm gonna, to avoid any nasty surprises, I think I'll do that for ease of debugging, and hopefully that'll help. This is a literal struct, a pointer. This is a pointer. I'll make that null as well by default. Assuming that you can specify default values for structs in this version. What are you going to do with the BMPs in a non-GUI environment? Or is it for loading textures into a game running off DOS? I'm not sure how you would save your image from a DOS command line. We say print screen and reference the BMP unless I input an image viewer into DOS. Effectively, the game is going to be a bit like an image viewer internally. It's going to read the images in and then draw them on the screen at the correct positions, according to the positions of the objects. So I've done a few things already in graphics mode, but I haven't done anything where I've stored a bitmap and loaded it. But I have done some graphical things already. Just like set like individual pixels or just like drawing colored boxes and stuff. Let me show you. So one of the first things I did was this, where I set it into graphics mode and was just testing that I could, knew how to draw things. I'm going to print screen on DOS using BMP references. No. Oh, wait. Have I not? Hang on a second. Did I not show you the... Wait a minute. I understand how this would be confusing if I never showed you this. So I already made this file. This is what's going to be loaded. This is what DOS is going to load. I mean, not the A sprite file, the a 256 color bitmap version, which is here. Wait, why is... Oh, that's the old... Wait. Hang on. How does this keep on having the top chopped off? I swear, like every time I save this, and it keeps happening. How do I keep on accidentally saving it without the top there? I need this top part. I need a gap there, because this is where an alpha is going to be drawn, like a little wiggly bit of hair. Like the one up there, on my head. You see it? Yep, continue, off you go. Is that correct now? Yeah. How did I keep on accidentally cutting that off? 256 by 256 loading with color in DOS is interesting. Yeah, it's not as high resolution as that, I'm afraid. Well, it is higher than that horizontally, but it's lower than that vertically. 320 by 200 is all we have to work with. Not even 320 by 240. I also did this. Ta-da! But this is just setting individual pixels. I didn't like load in a bitmap of a magenta square. That's just setting individual pixels. Does it load left to right, like it's typing it out in chunks? Yeah, it is stored that way in the bitmap file. It's a bit weird, because the bitmap file does store left to right. But it starts from the bottom, not the top. It loads from bottom left to right, and then upper line left to right, and then upper line left to right, until you reach the top row left to right. I'm not sure why, but like historically, for historical reasons, but that is, that's how it is. Well, what am I doing? What am I actually doing? What am I actually doing? Okay. Like a typewriter. Yeah, but like a typewriter going backwards, like you're rolling the paper back in. You start with yours sincerely and end with dear sir/madam. Bum, ba, da, bum, 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 bum. Okay, in that case, we shouldn't need to set that. All we should need to do is... nothing. I guess I'll printf a warning. Warning. No visible pixels in %s. And we'll show the file name. But we're done at that point. We can return. We return... oh, we should return the sprite. SPR... the red sprite is what I called it. At that point, the red sprite, we've allocated memory for it already, right? It's all ready to go, right? Yeah, we've mallocked it there. Oh, hold on. All we've done is allocate memory. We haven't, like... all we've done is allocate memory. Oh. Wait. Wait. How do I make it a default? Can I say red sprite equals sprite? I'm now starting to see, Stewie, why you did it the way that you did it. I'm starting to see why you gave it a name at the top, like SPR default, and then the type definition is that, I think. This one can be called obj default, I guess? That should work, I think. I don't think I care too much about that. I guess I could go on XY default. I remember cheating when writing to BMP because you can set the height to negative and it swaps the direction to top to bottom. Writing to bitmap? I mean, I didn't... really? Can the... let me have a look at the specifications. Is it signed 32-bit? I know in Windows API calls you can call it with like the height. This is just vertical height and horizontal width. It's not mentioning the fact that it can be signed 32-bit and you give a negative. Really? So you set the height to something that looks like it's over 65,535 and that's in... oh, sorry, that would be for 16-bit. Over like the roughly 2 billion. And then it looks like it's flipped the other way. I know in Windows API calls for like blitting and stuff, you can provide a negative height. I'm not sure if it's specifically in the blit command, but in one of those kind of things. BMP file structure on Wikipedia explain it. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. Well, I sure as hell hope that... well, I already know because I've looked at the file in the hex editor. I'm glad that ASprite doesn't do that. Otherwise, I'd have to code support for that in my loading thing. Way graphics processors don't have to do the extra step into a DDS. A DDS is another format indeed. Best wishes, dear Yook, undefined. Wait, what? Okay, so I don't know if this is... I guess it will work if I do this. I don't know. We'll find out. -1 for height and unity on a 2D plane. I do be flipping it. Flip my plane scale. Alright, I gotta end streaming in half an hour, but let's see if I can get this loading part bashed out. So we're going to go into a loop. Well, first of all, we're going to seek the file back to the beginning. Let's do that. Sounds like a good idea, doesn't it, Yook? Num bytes we've already calculated. X min, Y min, everything else should be alright. Oh, we also need to allocate space. Let's not forget that. Let's not start trampling on memory that could be doing other things. Let's just drop that there. So let's allocate enough space. So the stored width and the stored height. And we just multiply one by the other to get the number of bytes. Oh, is my leap motion falling off? Slightly. I just noticed my hands looked a little bit like that a little bit when they should have been like that. Well, look, 0 is the memory, so assigning to spur default shouldn't be needed. Well, in this case, that would be fine, yeah, because the default values in the struct are all 0. But what if I wanted to provide a default that was not 0? I'm just a bit worried that I might change the definition somehow, and like maybe I don't know. I don't know. I don't trust myself. Alright, stored width, stored height. Okay, so let's do this. Let's allocate the memory for the bitmap, which is in ret sprite bitmap. So bitmap in itself is a pointer. So it's a pointer to bytes, also known as uint8ts. So we'll do this. Malloc. The number of bytes we want is stored width times stored height, since this is just 1 byte per pixel. And now we want to seek not to the position where the very top left byte of the real BMP is, but we want to seek to the top left of the... Well, I've put it there, top left corner of the visible region. There we are. I've already worked out how to put it into words in the past. Thank God past Yook did that, so I didn't have to do it again. So I want to seek to the position of the... that. that. So how do we do that? We look at X-min and we look at Y-min. We're gonna make a... Holy Yook! The way we do it is by... So this is the top left pixel. Absolutely. We want to add the... Oh shit. Right, they're stored bottom up. Ah, shit. This is really annoying, isn't it? Fuck. Okay, well, we've basically just determined these things. So this should still be valid. It's just that we sort of need to flip their meanings. So it's like the Y... Wait, actually we don't need to worry about the Y. We don't need to worry about X at all. So the... Essentially we need to flip the Y's meaning. So what we called the minimum is actually the maximum. What we call the maximum is actually the minimum. Wait, is that easy? Is that easy? We need to swap min and max. Is that it? Might be it. But I'll worry about that afterwards. Yeah, okay, we'll worry about that afterwards. The logic should still work, but it'll be... I'll just need to, like, flip something at the end. Oh, we could even just draw it as it is. Upside down, as a test, first. That would be a good first start. To not have to worry about that. Me when variable length variables... variable length variables. Ah!
Jeez.
Thank you for the hydrate quiz. I can't believe I've been cheesed while hydrating again! How many times is that? Jeez! -1 for height? What is my hand doing? That's not my hand. If I want to flip... No? Basically? I'm afraid. Okay, so we want to skip to the thingy. Alright, where are we? Skip. So we're just gonna pretend that it's stored the right way around. We're gonna ignore the fact that it's upside down for a sec. And just, like, let's not think about that for a moment. Oh my god, every time I press plus to type a plus sign, it says no browser file. Because plus is a... Plus on the keypad is a special thing. Okay, so where the first byte is. The first byte is where the file says the first byte is, plus the length of a line, so that's len scan line, multiplied by the height. So I mean in this case... this is so confusing. I need to stop thinking about it being upside down. The logic still works. It's messing me up though. And then we're gonna add the X position as well. X min. So this line, seek... Oh wait, I've actually already said it here. How many more times? So my brain is gradually shutting down for the evening, apparently. So this right here is the position of the top left corner. So we can go along and start storing these bytes into the bitmap, but when do we wrap? Because we're only getting a small region of the whole bitmap, we need to wrap to the next line at a different position, and the amount of bytes that we skip is also different. You know, we need to skip a few bytes in on the next row to get to the where the rectangle starts of visible pixels. Might help to define something beforehand. One sec. Gotta do a thing. There we go. An AI where the more its code has instances of closed bracket semicolon, the more depressed it presents. No bullying the robots. Could you multiply by a negative height? Otherwise it'll print left to right, bottom up. Can I multiply what by a negative height? Right now I'm needing to store the raw bytes. We're lower than that at the moment. But eventually I can think about flipping it. Actually, I could store it. You know what? At this point, we could store it at this point. We could flip it at this point. Yeah, we could flip it at this point. Ugh, these variable names, though. These variable names. We could... You know what? I'm gonna change these. Should I change these? Should I change y min to act like y max? Because it's backwards. I'm honestly not sure what you mean, Cobra. I'm sorry. The hardest part of programming, naming variables. Kind of. I know that the right thing to do for efficiency would be to store it the correct way around originally, but it's almost tempting to store it upside down and then run it through a routine that flips it in memory, but that's, you know, a waste when we could just read it the correct way to begin with. Oh, hang on a second. This can be made so much simpler, the storage part. This can be made so much simpler. We can seek in our file. We don't have to just constantly loop non-stop. We needed to constantly loop through them in this loop because we didn't know where the transparent pixels are and where the invisible ones are. But in this one, we can just go line by line only for as long as the visible pixels are. Wait, let me change this. What are you doing? You're making it more complicated for yourself. Oh, thank you for the follow. Ban! Thank you. Did I get banned at some point? Because I'm not following now. I did not ban you. I absolutely did not. But Twitch does somehow like to make you unfollow people every now and then. I know an artist that I've followed at least 3 times. I never unfollowed them. I don't know how it happened. But it just happens sometimes. I don't know if it's like... I don't know if it's a bug on their end, like actually in the database, which would be very worrying. Or if it's more like a bug where, well, not a bug, but thank you for the right wallpaper. I'm not sure if it's a bug where like, or an issue where like the focus somehow ends up on the follow button and then you like press enter or space or something and it makes you unfollow. Like out of view on the screen so you never even realize that it happens or something. I'm not sure, but don't worry. I appreciate the follow. Again. This happened with the Yag stream and she decided I was never following her, just a bad friend. Oh, what the fuck? That definitely happens. It totally happens. This happened to me. It does happen. Man, Yag needs to realize. This is dangerous. Twitch is ruining friendships here with its bugginess. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go from the bottom up. Which I called y max. Oh, this makes the variables make so much more sense as well. Thank you, Lethal. Welcome, welcome. I mean, I've already said hi, but I'm saying thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna start from the bottom. So the y current is gonna start at the y max. Thanks for the pants as well. Yak also likes bullying me, sorry. Excuse me, fair enough. Y current is y max and y cur. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit annoying actually. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit annoying because if you're doing a for loop that starts at a high value and goes down instead of a low value and goes up, you have to worry if your counter is signed or not. Because at the moment that your count gets decremented from 1 to 0, that's fine, and your loop will continue. But your loop will never stop if you wanted to stop once you get below 0, because you can never get below 0. It's unsigned. So yeah, when you're on 0, at the end of that loop, it's gonna subtract 1. You're gonna go back up to 65535, and your loop never ends. Congrats! But in this case, I'm gonna be a little bit sneaky and be a bit of a sneaky snook. And the condition for it ending is not gonna be less than 0. It's gonna be equal to 65535. Because that's what will happen when we try to wrap. Like minus minus. It still feels slightly edgy typing minus minus. I type plus plus so many times, but when you're in a loop where you go down, it's like, yeah, I can crack out the minus minus. For some reason, it's rarer. Scanline starts the referencing the memory at y max towards y min. Yep. You got it. Wait a minute. You're right. Oh shit. Yes, I do need to end at y min, not at what would be 0. Oh man. Actually, okay, what we can do is, if y cut ever ends up above y max, then we know that we've wrapped. That is worthy of a comment, because future Yook's not going to understand that. No, okay. It's the times like these where I'm just thinking, screw it, I'm gonna make it a fucking signed 16-bit and avoid all this. Done! There we are. Screw it. We're making it signed. It's gonna be stored unsigned in the end. In the sprite. But just for these calculations, for the sake of the for loop being able to break out easily. Look, I'm not gonna store an image that's more than 32,767. I'm sure signed is enough. Fucking... Alright. I feel like if it references more cells in a scan line than your character line limits.
A few moments later.
Character line limit. This will be in graphics mode. And we've allocated enough space to be sure. To be sure. That was the worst accent in my life. I'll never try that again. What the fuck was I saying? I don't know. I've only got flipping 17 minutes. Let me rough this. Okay, I'm rushing this now. I'm rushing it. Thank you for the pat sexy, by the way. I'm not sure if I said that before. Alright, concentration mode. Do I have like a serious concentration mode music? I don't know. I'm gonna change to the programming playlist in the hope that the minutes wasted by me changing playlist somehow helps me concentrate more. Alright, off we go. What is this? That's not gonna help. Is this gonna help? That's not gonna help. Wait, hold on. Where's my ambient playlist? Oh god, I pressed some key and FreeBar's frozen. Okay, there we are. Concentration cheese. Thanks, question mark? I created the BMP at a resolution that would suit the wrap. It's more like I created the wrap at the right resolution to suit the BMP. When I did this line here, I specifically allocated enough space. And, well, when I draw it, I'm going to take into account this. And when I'm... Yeah. We're not even at the drawing part. We're literally just at the storage part at the moment. But when I do draw it, I will wrap at that point. There you go. Had to do that for the cabbage. Hope it was satisfactory. Alright. I now have 16 minutes, probably less. Alright. Here we go. As long as it is larger than or equal to y min. We go down. The fact that I just changed these to signed, I don't know if it's gonna magically work or not. I guess it will. Yeah, it will. Oh god, I'm choking on myself. Okay, let's store some things. You know what? You can use f read and store direct. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. But I'm gonna need one more variable, which is you know what? Let's call it int byte. I'm gonna repurpose int byte, but it still suits its name correctly. So int byte is now gonna refer to the position in the array. Now refers to position in bitmap. Or in... Oh my god, what am I doing? In... stored bitmap. Okay, so we are simply, at the end of this, we're going to increment int byte by the length of our stored width. And we're going to read. How do you do the read again? Oh, that's the location it goes into. Which way around is it? It really doesn't matter, but let's find out. So I'm looking at this off stream. F read off screen. Element size and then the number of elements. Okay. The number of elephants. So we're going to store into the bitmap. Oh, you know what? Let's do this differently. Let's not do it by index. We'll have a pointer 8t star to the next bitmap byte. Sure, that's a weird file name. It doesn't match my naming convention at all. But whatever. So this is going to start at the pointer to... Well, it's going to start right here at the very beginning of the bitmap. Now refers to position in stored bitmap. Sure. Well, that doesn't make sense. And we're going to store into this position bitmap byte. How many bytes? This many bytes. From file BMP. And that's it. Then we advance the position. Actually, we can just do FC. Let's just do FC. So we start at the Y curve. We don't even need this anymore. We don't even need that. Get out of here. So we want to seek to the beginning of the current line. Which starts high. So that is... the length of the scan line. Oh, it's literally just this line, but I just need to change one variable name. So I can basically just move this line down here. This becomes Y curve, and X-min stays as X-min. That's it. So this is from bottom of file to top. I want to put ... but it doesn't fit. God damn it, that's annoying. Fuck. From bottom to top of file. Fine, I'll just put a single dot. Thank you for the follow, Scarpiel. Welcome. Old formatting on DOS just makes sense in my brain. Old formatting on DOS. Syntax from the 80s. Well, this version of C is according to the C89 specs, which is why unfortunately I have to define my variables up at the top of a block. And all variables that I use have to be defined there. I can't just do something like un32t nyan equals 3, or then that's gonna... It's not gonna like that. I have to define the nyan at the top and assign the 3 when I need it. Well, don't stop now, you literally have it. I think that might be it. That might actually be it. Problem is we can't tell until I write a function to draw the bitmap. So we might have to make a cliffhanger. Let me see how quickly I can bash out a You see how quickly I can bash out. So it's in the byte. It's no longer in byte. It's now next bitmap byte. Let's see how quickly I can write a function to draw it. Hold on. Void draw sprite, and we're gonna want the handle to the sprite, and we're gonna want a position, but I'll just draw it at 0 for now. I will if we don't have time. Okay, so we're gonna go into a loop for we're gonna want x and y army u and 16t x car y car for y car equals 0, y car is less than sprite size stored. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit wrong because it's not gonna apply the offset. It's just gonna draw it as stored. Oh, we can do it this way. So this is the y current. This is so. Let me just call it y sprite or y stored. Y stored is less than the size stored's width. Y stored plus. And inside there we can have like a destination y, which I'll put here. Let's call it x stored, y stored, and this is x screen, y screen. And we'll pretend that we want... actually, no, we can do this. Well, yeah, let's pass it in this way. Unit 16t x screen, unit 16t y screen. And what we'll do is we'll offset those a little, because we're not storing it the entire sprite. Remember, we're just storing a little visible region, so... Oh, hold on. Did I store those in it? Yes, I did. Stored with... Oh no, I didn't. I just... I did that. But I didn't actually store them in the array. Let's store them in the array. Ret sprite... Sorry, store them in the sprite. Ret... Oh my god, I can't type. Ret sprite size stored dot width equals stored width, and ret sprite size stored dot height equals stored height. And then we re-add those here. So x screen plus equals sprite stored size stored dot width y screen plus equals sprite size stored. Sorry, wait. No, this is something else. This is correct. We do need to store this, but there's one more thing we need to store, which is the x min and the y min. Which is going to be y max because it's flipped around, but xy origin. Okay, I called it origin. Let's store those as well. Ret sprite origin dot x equals x min, and ret sprite origin dot y equals y max. Max because flipped. We go through from top left corner of visible region. We go through bitmap starting from the bottom. That's what we do now. The bottom left of the visible region, and store them from beginning. Starting at beginning. Store them into bitmap array starting at beginning. In other words, we flip the image from vertically as while storing, since BMPs are stored bottom up. We're now storing the X and the Y. How much of a miracle will we need for this to work on the first attempt? I've done this as a screen as I would have done this as a screen printer instead of formatting a way to get it to reference each bit in the scan line. I'm not sure what you mean. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I really want to see it work. I want to see it work as well. Thank you for the hydration. I'm gonna do that afterwards. Actually, I'll forget if I do that. I'll do it now. It's gonna be invisible though. You'll hear it though. There you go. Invisible bottle. And stretch. There you go. Try to pull my back. Now we're gonna go for x stored equals 0. X stored is less than sprite size store. Oh my god, size stored dot. Should be height width x stored plus. Why the cheese? You missed the hydrate. I did it. It's too fast for you. Okay, now we copy. What's the way of doing this? Pixel. I might rename this. Pixel is very vague, but pixel xy x comma y. So that's our macro for accessing the video memory for that pixel. So pixel. What have I done with my indentation? Pixel xy at x screen y screen is equal to wait, we can do this more easily. We don't even need that. We just need a pointer to the bitmap. A pointer to the bitmap, a pointer to the bitmap. U int AT, let's say next. I guess I could call it stored pixel. This is a pointer. And this stored pixel starts at the sprite's bitmap, the top left event. Don't you need to worry about that? Don't need to worry about this. We'll just have a single for loop for... Oh, we do actually need one more thing. End pixel for end pixel equals 0. And pixel is less than... Okay, actually, I'm realizing now that storing the size as in the struct could be useful. I'll just calculate it once here though. Num pixels equals sprite size stored dot width times sprite size stored dot height. I will do that later. After the stream. I promise. Hi, Nayu. Sprite, yeah, shush. You didn't see that. Shut up. So while that's less than pixels in pixel plus plus, I need to be stopping in 2 minutes. Something tells me this isn't gonna work. And that I'm gonna be up for another hour. That I shouldn't be up for making it work. And so this becomes this. That's the magic part. Now X screen and Y screen need to be incremented.
Cheese.
X screen. Oh, this is gonna be inefficient. X screen plus equals 1 if X screen is larger than... No, equals, right? Once it becomes that position. That's how I did it before, isn't it? When it becomes equals, yeah. To the logical width, but now it's equal to the logical width. But now it's the stored width. If X screen is equal to the sprites stored... Also X screen plus equals sprite origin.y. Holy crap, am I rushing this and making mistakes? The answer is yes, I am. Stored height. Stored height. Equals That's annoying. And I can hear people coming to bed already. So I need to stop at 10. Sword height equals... I can just here actually. Stored height. X screen equals 0. Y screen plus plus. I think that might be it. Thank you for the pats. So this starts as a pointer to that. X screen plus plus. Oh, hang on. Well, we can do. We need to get the value of that position, so that. And move on to the next one afterwards. Game pigs. Move to next. X screen plus equals 1. If X screen is equal to stored height, that equals 0. Alright, there are going to be a million errors because I haven't even run this program once yet. I'm going to switch to the quieter keyboard though. Can't be using clicky keyboard anymore with people coming to bed, and I'm going to have to become quieter myself as well. But I do hope we can see this working. If I started just 1 hour earlier streaming, I might have been able to do this without having to become quiet. Like I did on the last stream as well, I had to become quiet when I was getting the OPL 2 working. Bad resolutions. Not sure what you mean by bad resolutions. Well, if you try to get it store one that's too big, that'll be a problem. And if you give it a malformed bitmap which has like... Well, whatever, it's interpreting it as signed, I think. Wait, how's it doing it? The logical width and logical height. Logical width. Oh, we're reading it as 32-bit and then casting it to 16-bit. Okay, let the debugging begin. Whatcom compile and link. bmp.c. Wow, that's not many? It fits on one screen. All on line 22. Okay, I have a feeling there's gonna be more when I fix this. Missing or misspelled data type near UN16T. This stinks of me accidentally declaring a variable not at the top. Line 22. Oh my god, we're just in here. Never mind. Oh wait, I haven't included standard int.h. This is for bool type for types like UN16T. Right, let the real errors begin now. Line 23. Missing semicolon? Really? Oh yeah, right, I didn't put one after the union thingy. Line 23 again. Missing semicolon. Expecting semicolon but found equals. Oh, so you can't specify a default. So you can't specify a default, I guess. Or can you do it this way? No, you can't specify a default. Okay then. So yeah, definitely want to make sure that I set these manually. But for that, it should be okay. Line 31. Again, I'm trying to specify an equals, but it doesn't want me to give a default. So you can't specify defaults for anything in a struct by the look of it. Unions can't have default values in C, and nor can pointers, apparently. So we can't specify a default for that, all that, all that. Okay, now we get to the real errors. Line 120, expecting semicolon. Oh, that's an interesting one. Line 214, sorry, line 213. Must be pointed to struct or union. Line 213, is it not? Sprite should be a pointer to a struct. Oh! SPR is the name of it. Continue. 215 cannot use typedef sprite as the variable. Okay, this is where it reaches the stuff that I'm worried about because I don't know how to do this stuff with this compiler. Sprite bitmap. Oh, never mind, it's literally just the same mistake again. Shit. If I'd done it aligned that way, it would have been easy to see. Try again. Line 200. No prototype found for function free. That's because we need to import malloc. Symbol hand bump has not been declared. That's because BMP should be capital. 186 bitmap has not been declared. Next bitmap pipe equals bitmap. That should be this question mark? Yeah, literally the thing that we just made memory for. 154, Len Scaline. That should be scanline. Thank you for the pads. Crazy, Stu. Sorry, I read the first part of your name first. 154. Scanline. 149. Seek underscore pause has not been declared. That's because I think it's seek underscore cur, right? Yep. Okay, I'm going to be quiet now, by the way, for people who don't know, when it becomes 10 PM, as it is just now, I have to become in quiet mode. So I'm gonna increase my volume just a little bit. Just a bit. There we are. Okay, let's keep going. Where was I? I don't remember what I said. Seek underscore pause, yes, should be seek underscore cur on line 149. Seek underscore cur. I probably made the same mistake sometime later as well. There it is. Line 127. SPR default has not been declared. Okay, this is where I don't know how to do it in C. Sorry, Stewie. Yeah, this is where I do not know how to make a default thingy. Line 127. Because what should the thing I did was this. But yeah, doesn't seem to work. Should I have done this the other way around? So this should be object. Let me have a look in the C specs. Well, I guess I can have a look on this page actually. Type def struct. Then you put the name there. Bye, mystery. So this is the type, and then you can use it in this way. Well, actually, it's completely pointless having a default now because you can't have default values for things, so I don't even need to worry about this way of doing default. So yeah, let's get rid of that. We don't need that. We'll just have to assign all the values manually and hope that we never forget anything, which is obviously gonna happen. So where was that? Default. Red sprite equals default. So what are we doing there? This would be giving a default value to this. That's the only thing we would be doing. It would be setting that to null. Well, that should never be null. We should never leave that as null without returning an error from this. Like, if the bitmap ends up null, that means that we never reached... Oh, actually, this is a case where it could be... where I don't want it to be null. So... red sprite bitmap equals null. That's where I'd want it to be that. X and Y, we should also give sensible values for
Nya
it.
nya, Yook, nya nya.
Nya nya indeed. In this case, let's set red sprite size stored width equals 0. Thank you, Myriad. Nya nya, Yook, nya nya. Indeed. It happens. It's true. Red sprite. I like the way I just typed so root instead of sprite. Size stored dot height will be 0. We have to specify this now. And the origin I might as well do as well. Otherwise it might. I'll just do it just in case. Equals 0. Red origin. Sorry, red sprite. My god, am I rushing this? Holy crap. This is actually speedrunning right now. That origin.y equals 0. 127. SPR default has not been declared. Wait, what? I thought I just changed it. Oh, I never deleted it. Oops. Oh my god, we're narrowing them down. 119. Parameter count does not agree with previous definition. I guess this is where we're calling... I don't know what it is actually. 119. F open. Oh, right, we need to supply the mode, don't we? So read in binary mode, as I realized when I didn't specify binary mode last time. And it caused a bunch of problems. Thank you for the pats. So yeah, mode, we need RB. RB. 102, type mismatch. 102, type mismatch. Wait, what? Read U32. So this wants a file star. Oh, I forgot to type that. So I guess it was assuming it was an integer by default or something. 102. Again, type mismatch. Huh? Huh? And BMP. So that is a file star, but it's not a file star in all caps. So let's try again. Okay, nice. 66. Symbol is extended, has not been declared. Oh, this is in the keyboard handling thing. 66. Yep, I didn't define it. Would you look at that? Did I have that stored anywhere else? Is extended... No, that's it. Holy crap, it just compiled. And just to stop it complaining in the future, I'll add some new lines. Alright, time to make DOSBox crash. Wait, we're not even trying to draw it yet, hold on. I'm going to refund the Save the Kidneys redeem, by the way. that somebody... Krishna did. You have been refunded. And I will say yeah for parasocial. There you go. I'm trying to edit. Okay, so we should have loaded a file. What I'm gonna do is try to draw it immediately. Draw sprite. SPR'd at position, I don't know, 00 for now. See if that works. This should be at the very top left, if this works. It's not gonna work though, is it? Immediately exits. Interesting. Why are we immediately exiting? What the hell? While not keyboard should exit. So, are we detecting that we should exit? Are we? No, we wouldn't just exit if it crashes, would it? Oh, this! I guess, right. But wait. No, we were changing color, weren't we? It was changing into color mode for a sec. Right? Let's see. Printf. SPR and then we'll print it as a pointer. So either this will be null. Well, it shouldn't be null at this point if we're getting this far. SPR derp. And then we'll just return immediately. So don't even go into graphics mode and stuff. What the fuck? Okay, we have an address. So that's possibly good. I'll be amazed if that actually works though. Let's add a bunch of debug printing during the loading of the bitmap. Scanline, blah blah blah. Okay, at the end of this, let's do this. Printf. Logical size, %d, x, %d. We don't know the stored size yet, so I'll just show that. Logical width, logical height. Oh, we'll do the lens scan line as well. Scaling, I keep typing. %d. Lens scan line, and let's see what we get. Oh my god! That's all correct! It is actually reading that from the BMP file. Okay. That's nice. We're getting as far as that. I'm kind of surprised. So that is the correct size, and the correct scan line length as well. Nice to know the little formula for calculating the scan line works. Okay. Let's, in that case, let it continue through this. And at the end of this, we'll print out the stored size. Stored size. What do I call it? Logical size. Stored size. %d x %d. Origin. %d x %d. \n. And we'll print oh, hold on. Right, it could be here that it's crashing. Printf. Wait, what am I? Right, sorry, I'm in the wrong area. Here's where I should be doing it. Amazing, amazing. Printf. What a useful thing on the clipboard that was. Stored size %d x %d, comma origin %d by %d, and we want to see stored width I have a hard time releasing the shift key apparently. Like I keep typing stored width. Stored height. We also want the origin, and so that's x min and y max according to that. But just in case I change the definition of that later and wonder why it's still printing the old one, I'll print it actually from here. Ret spread origin dot x, ret spread origin dot y. See what it says? Okay, this is very wrong. This is nonsensical. Somehow we have a stored size that's larger than the logical size? And the origin 0 is correct, but 37 is not at all. I think we're doing something very wrong when we're reading through the bytes of the data in this loop here. Let me have a look. In byte percent len scan line. If this is larger than the logical width, I almost feel like printing out every value here. Yeah, let's try doing that. Let's printf the val bytes, well, as hex percent 0 to x space val byte, and then when it thinks that it's at the padding bytes, which is immediately before going to a new line, we will print onto a new line. Okay, this looks very promising, although it looks like we've read past the end of the file. So it makes sense that we're getting loads of values. Wait, we're misaligned here. We are misaligned. So what I would have expected to see is a bunch of lines starting with FF, going on for a long time. Wait a minute. Wait, why is it printing F? Oh no, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So what I would have expected to see is a load of lines beginning with FF going on for a long time, and then never seeing any 00 bytes because it should skip those. Because what we have over here is once we get to the end, which is the top, what am I looking at? That's the wrong thing. How wide was this? 30 pixels, right? Let's change this to 30 wide. Oh, right, but it pans to 32, so let's change this to 32. Okay, oh look at that! You can almost start to see something in there. That's quite nice. So what I would have expected to see is lines like this, beginning with FF and ending in 00, like that. Let me double check that I'm starting. Well, let's just make sure that we're even reading the position that the data starts at correctly, because we might be starting from the wrong position. We might be believing that the data starts at a different place. Hi, Proud. Welcome, welcome. So pause data, let's print that out as well. Printf pause data %d pause data. Enjoy breakfast. What is your data? I mean, what's your breakfast? God damn it, it's cheese, isn't it? I swear to God. Okay, so when it prints that out, the value I would expect to see is, I seen this so many times, but I've already forgotten. 1078. I wanted to say 1078. But we're not going to see what it says right now because it's going to spam the screen with other things. So let me just stop that. "1078. Okay, we do understand where we should be starting to read from. That's good. So we read a byte from starting at the correct location. Extra 0 is like to preserve buffer, some sort of buffer. Yeah, I know. It tends to be faster. Well, it's almost tradition to be padding things to 4 bytes now. I mean, the idea is that you can read it in like one, like, you can read a bunch of 4 bytes at once, basically, because doing some things in like blocks of 4 bytes is faster for 32-bit processors, I think is the main reason that it started. And it might also be to do with the way that it might be stored in memory, like with alignment, starting in a certain byte in memory. So they think if you want to access a certain line, then you might want to, like the beginning of a certain line, that will start on then, if you store the entire line as it's stored in the bitmap, that's the way to guarantee that the line starts on a 32-bit boundary. But I honestly, that's not a thing that I'm needing to worry about here. But I mean, I am needing to worry about not storing those panning bytes. But okay, so if the val byte is not equal to transparent, do some things. So we're only ever reading a single byte at a time. We are correctly calculating the scan line width. The number of bytes is the scan line length times the logical height. Logical height. X min starts at this minus 1, X max starts at 0. And we start at 0. Oh, wait. Yeah, so we start at 0. Move on by 1. If we've reached the logical width, we reset, we advance y by 1. Let's just read 1 row. And at the end we'll exit. And to be able to do exit, we need to import, what was it? Or include, sorry. Exit is defined in stdlib. What? Wait, that might be correct. Hold on. Let's have a look. To the very last scan line. Oh well, it's starting this way around, right? 1078. FF0000. How is that? How are we getting that? There's a couple of 1010s here as well. I wonder if that's where we're starting by mistake. It looks like we might be starting from here. FF00 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6, and then we've got 2 of these 10s. FFFF, and then a bunch of 10s. Yeah, so we started here for some reason when we should. Hold on a sec, where? Decimal, please, decimal. We started at 1104 when we should have started at 1078. That's weird. Why is that? Why is that? Let's also print out the value of ftel. Ftel is going to tell us, obviously. And I'm right with seek cur, right? Let me double check. Fseek. That's why I should have done the seek set instead of seek cur. This is relative to the current position. The seek set is relative to the start of the file. Seek set, seek set. That's why we're seeking to the wrong position. Okay, let's run it again. After we've compiled it. After we've compiled it. There you go! So we've got all the FFs. Okay, this should be correct now. We should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. And then a single thingy there. You know what? For fun, let's have a look in ASprite.
Sir.
We've got a load of lines. Thank you for the penciling. And look, this is at position 21. Then there's the coordinates are shown down there. Meatball soup for breakfast without cheese. Okay, thank you, Isotta. Hi again, Lane. Okay, so that's correct. That's all good. A little bit worried about these 0 bytes. We shouldn't be printing them. So that's position 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, did I fuck up somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. And then, oh, this is at position 22, I miscounted. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh, right, because I started counting at 1 instead of at 0. Okay, so there are 30 bytes and then there are the 2 0 bytes. So, our way of wrapping or ignoring bytes when we reach the end of the logical width, even though the scan line continues for a couple more padding bytes, that's not working. We should not be printing those 0 bytes. Oh yes, we should. Yeah, we know we should. Well, no, we shouldn't actually, because we should be printing a new line there. Hold on. So if the index of the byte, which is increasing by 1 after every read, modulo the scan line is larger than the logical width. Oh, wait, is this just an off by 1 error? Because the index starts at 0. It should be larger than or equal to, shouldn't it? I think it should be larger than or equal to. Okay, let's try that. And let's not exit this time when we reach the end. Okay, let's give that a go. Boop. Nice! Okay, that is what we should see. That is exactly what we should see. Line starting with FF, and then a 0 is printed, and then, you know, that little condition immediately after says go on to a new line. Then a 0 is printed, and that little condition immediately after says go on to a new line. And then this. So it's now understanding where the things are. Okay. So the stored size is still wrong, but it's now... we're staying aligned with the data now. That's good. That's good. Progress! Origin 0 by 28. That's bizarre, but let's not worry about that yet. Stored size. Oop. Stored size, okay. I wish I could remember what line I was on. First try? Not yet. Alright. Oh, sleep well, Plem, sleep well. I should be sleeping actually, but I'm not. Okay. If the value of the... So if we... y max minus y, x max minus x min, y max minus y min. Okay, at the very end, I want to, for debugging, print min slash maxes. So we're gonna printf. Nice! Sounds good. Blep. Printf. X min %d. Well, I might as well just say x %d to %d, y %d to %d, and that's x min, x max, y min, y max. Zero to 29, 0 to 28. Wait. This might... Is this... Hang on a sec, there's a chance this is correct. X 0 to 29 is correct, right? Yeah, X of 0 to 29 is correct. Y 0 to 28, bear in mind we're reading backwards, so the first line is 0 here. Oops. And... This... Hang on a sec, this might be correct. Let's just flip this upside down so that we can look at it how we were... How do you do that? Transform flip vertical? Yeah, there we are. That didn't work. Well, let me just load up the bitmap. So that we've got one layer. Okay, so this is what it's reading. So it's saying that it ends on line 28. And it does! This is line 28! Look at that! This little number down here says 28 when I mouse over there. Okay, so it is correctly getting the extents. So stored size is 30 by 29, so that is correct. 30 by 29. Like if I were to put a selection box around this, look, 30 by 29. That is correct. The origin of 0 across, that's correct. But an origin of 28 down, that's where it messes up. An origin of 28 down. Right. I was not mirroring it correctly. So, yeah, I can stop printing this now. I know that it's going through the loop correctly. This bit's fixed. And this is correct. The problem is, where we're calculating the origin.y later on, here, this max thing here, that is not how you flip it. The way you flip it is you take this y max and you subtract the height from it, right? Because what we want is to be upside down, so origin of 0 will be on this row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the number we want to end up with is 7. So to be on this row. So the height is 36. 36 minus whatever value we just came up with. What did it say? 28, 29, I forget. 28. So 36 minus 28 gives you 8. So what we need to do is 36 minus that minus 1. I think. Let's give it a try. So that is the logical height minus y max minus 1. And I'm guessing that minus 1 is because this is like not 0 based. So we could subtract this. It's almost like subtracting 1 from that. Minus 1. I'm gonna put a comment there. We flip the bottom edge of upside down to top edge of right way up. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. At this point, origin should be set correctly. Let's double check. Origin 0, 7. So let's just flip this back. Oh, it stores selections in the undo history. That's quite nice. So 7, yes. And stored size we already know is correct. Okay. Oh shit, I'm never freeing this. I've just realized through all this testing I'm never freeing this at the end. Whoopsie. Probably gradually running out of memory. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that the definition for this says that it automatically frees when it exits. Somewhere, I'm sure I saw that. Sure, I saw that somewhere. Maybe it was in this one. Oh, I'm flipping people to look right now, I'm sorry. I want to get this working. I will make a function to unload sprite though eventually. I'll make it now, but I won't populate it with anything yet. Void unload sprite. And we'll pass in SBR. You know, I will actually implement this right now. All we need to do is free two things. If the sprites, well, firstly, if the sprite cur is not null, right? Then we want to free up the sprite, but before we do that, we're going to do another thing, but let's just do that first, and then I'll add the other thing above it. We'll free SPR cur, but before that, we want to see if its bitmap is null, so if sprite cur's bitmap is not null, then free SPR cur's bitmap. Okay, I'd like to load a 256 squared sprite in DOS. How much? You'd need 65 kilobytes? Yeah, should be possible. Okay, and at the very end we'll do unload sprite. So this is safe to call even on a sprite that is, as long as it's not random uninitialized memory, as long as it's null, then it's safe to call it on that even. Okay, at the very end we'll do, what do I call it? Draw sprite, load sprite, and unload sprite. Unload sprite, SPR derp, just for good practice. Okay, I'm a little bit confused why it's still exiting immediately. Oh, it's because of this. Right, let's get rid of that. And then draw sprite. Okay, what happens if you run it now? Still exiting immediately. Why are we exiting? I think there's a problem in the function that's detecting whether I'm pressing escape or something. Extended get key if pressed. Wait, is that? Hang on a second. This isn't defined anywhere, is it? Oh, it is. It is. Okay, it is. Whew. That was confusing me for a second. It's like, wait. I remember even putting that thing in. Okay, so we do this. So if there is any key being pressed, then we get it. If it returns 0, then that means it's extended, so we get the other half of it, and we set is extended to true. Otherwise set is extended to false. And then we return the value that it gave. Otherwise, if nothing's ready, we return 0. If nothing's being pressed, we press 0. And the only time that we say keyboard should exit is if the pressed key has a code of 27 and it's not extended, then we return true, otherwise we return false. And while... Oh, whoops, I'm checking while the function pointer exists rather than actually calling the function and looking at the result of it. Let's try that again. Oh my god! We got something! It's not correct, but we got something! Oh my god, it's a Boom! Cheese. Hi Boom! Welcome, welcome! I'm sorry, I'm having to be quiet because the time is... that.
Cheese!
Cheese o'clock, exactly. Nearly 11 PM. Welcome, Welcome in, everybody. Hi. It's unintentional
Cheese.
ASMR. This is too much cheese. Welcome in, Atmos. Atmos, hi. I'm a strange cat who's having to speak quietly right now to avoid waking up people who are sleeping at 11 p.m. I know it's crazy. Why would people sleep at 11 p.m? Stop!
Cheese.
Stop, we're not gonna shout you out. I'm joking. I'm literally trying to copy your name to shout you out because I don't know how many O's there are. Boop! Does it work? Please let it work. Please let it work. Yes, it works! Unreal Engine 5 VTuber Tech. Alright, I'm gonna pat the cat, despite the fact the cat's throwing cheese at another cat. Well, tracking's not allowing me. There you go. Got it. Got it. There's cheating with the copy and paste. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Annie Marine. Thanks for the follow. Oh, hang on a sec. I need a nyan as well. This is gonna be a very quiet nyan, okay? 1 sec. Nyan. There you go. I hope that was acceptable. But yeah, hi everybody. I am trying to load a bitmap in DOS, kind of at the other end of the visual programming experience, right? At the one end you've got Unreal Engine, at the other end you've got MS-DOS.
Cheese.
Hi there. Why? I can't believe you followed just to get the points to throw cheese at me, didn't you? If it loads correctly, it'll look like this without the green background. And right now it looks like this. Let me give you a close-up. Take a close look at those pixels. So yeah, it's not quite right, but there is something that's right, which is the fact that it's not starting at the very top. Which is good, because when we load in our bitmap, we are detecting transparent pixels on all sides, and we're only storing the visible portion, the visible rectangle. And then when we're drawing it, we're like offsetting it so that we're only drawing this part. And so you can kind of see there is a gap at the very top. So it is correctly skipping the top part. But as you can see, it's stored or reading. I don't know whether the problem is in the loading or the drawing. Absolute nonsense. So let's fix that. Why has Streamer got the DOS CP, not the Future one? The DOS CP, not the Future one? Oh my goodness, I don't... Huh? What? But yeah, if you have anything you want to share, feel free. But I hope you had fun. Welcome everybody. I've been on a bit of a DOS train since beginning of this month, really, learning how to do stuff in DOS, and all these are sort of gradually working towards making a game eventually, I guess. Why are we in quiet mode? Because look at the time. Look at the time. Look at that. Look. It's like nearly 11 p.m. Welcome back to maths. I don't want to share because maths. Oh god. Okay, I appreciate you not sharing. I appreciate it. Thank you. 1 sec, I'm just restarting facial tracking because I realized it was not reacting very well. Now I can do this. I look really shocked. Super late in the evening. Yep, very late. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's nearly 11 p.m. People are trying to sleep. Kind of crazy that people try to sleep at night. Pretty cringe, if you ask me. I'm joking. I'm not jealous of people who are able to sleep. Totally not. Alright, so what the hell's going on? So, let's find out. So, we've correctly gone through all the pixels and we've found the visible ones. And stuff. And here we're storing it, and I think that's correct because this data, this stuff looks correct when it prints this. And this is where we're trying to store it. So we start from the Y max, because bitmaps are stored upside down. That is this, right? Wow, really? No, holy crap. Okay, what about the other word that I didn't understand? Fujo. Like Fujoshi? Is Unreal Engine to do... is that related to Fruit Yoshi's? Anyway, we start... Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't showing you the flipping... there you go. This row is what I was pointing at. This row. Y max is this row. And as long as it's larger than Y min, which will be this, we keep on working our way up from the bottom. And we seek to hopefully the correct position, but clearly maybe not the right position. What am I doing? What am I doing? Shit. Okay, one thing you need to know about this image editor, this text editor, it has terrible keyboard shortcuts. Control Z to undo, fucking saves and closes. Sorry for the swearing. And it's caught me out several times. Anyway, control... so what I should be doing... I may have been rushing to try to get this done before 10 PM and spoiler, it didn't happen. Let's try putting that there. Those developers were insane. Hey, it's me, insane. Fseek. Yeah, it looks like the correct way. Okay, let's try this one more time now that I am hopefully seeking to the correct part of the file. Should we try it? We're gonna try it. Combining. Oh my god! It's so close! Look at that! Look at that! It's so close you can taste it! Please don't taste the long Yook. Oh my god. She's so nearly real, holy crap, it's so close! So, it's skewing to the right, which means every row we're storing is slightly too wide. So it might be that we're incrementing by logical width. That is the, Oh, actually there are two possibilities for why this is happening. Actually it looks kind of cool, you should animate it. Yeah, like, it's like she's zooming off in that direction. Off by 1 Yook. In this case, it's probably off by 2, because the bitmap is 30 pixels wide, and the BMP file format pads to multiples of 4 width. So there's probably an extra 2 pixels at the end to bring it up to 32 from 30. I mean there are, but we're probably accidentally doing things. So we're reading in the correct number of pixels there. We're seeking to... Actually a little bit confused by this. Why this would be failing. So what we're doing is we're seeking into the bitmap file the position where the bitmap begins. That's the very, very top left of the upside down image. Plus... Oh. Well, okay, I just noticed it. I think I just... Wait. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't notice it. Nope. Then we're looking at how wide a line is in bytes, so that's 32. And multiplying that by our current Y position, which starts off right at the very bottom. So this alone should put us at the very left of the bottommost visible line, like the first one without all transparent pixels, or the lowest line without all transparent pixels. Bear in mind it's upside down right now. DOS QR code authentication. You know what, it'd be kind of cool to make a QR code that displays in DOS, or like a program that makes a QR code and displays it in DOS. That'd be pretty cool actually. The low resolution should like, I don't know. And the fact that it's all just squares, it should be able to look, well, perfect. But in the past I've tried to make a program that could make QR codes. It's very difficult, and turns out the QR specifications are something you have to pay for. I did not pay for them. I didn't realize that I was supposed to pay for them because some person apparently had just posted them out on forums somewhere, which is a thing that they shouldn't have done, and I guess they didn't know, I didn't know. But yeah. The amount of data you could store this way would be insane. Well, I could only make a QR code that's... I could only display a QR code that's 320 by 200 in the current graphics mode. I mean, not literally this current graphics mode, but the one that it goes into when I run this. But yeah, I mean, you could use higher resolutions, like SVGA, right, for 640 by 480. But at that point, it starts to feel too much like a retro Windows program for me. Is that weird? I prefer the aesthetic of a lower resolution. It's also much easier to keep it running at a nice frame rate. Supposed to pay for QR codes? No, for the specification though, the specs, like the documentation that says how you make them, which is stupid. There you go. I said it. Okay, so we're F-seeking, and then we're adding this. Okay, so this should take us to the beginning of data, top left of the upside down thing. This should take us to the beginning, the left side that is, of the lowest line that contains good stuff. And this should take us a little bit in from the left to the right until the left edge of the visible portion. And this should work. At that point, we are storing into our bitmap the number of pixels that we should be storing, I think, hopefully.
Right side of the downside up, Yook.
Yes. Something like that. And then we're moving the pointer that is where we're about to be storing the next row ahead by this far. I'm actually thinking the problem might be in the drawing. It might be in the drawing, not in the storing. Let's have a look. Let's see. So with whatever pixel is, we're putting that into... It's okay, so we're getting the first pixel. And we're setting that at the position on the screen that it should appear at. And then we're moving on to the next pixel as stored. And then that next pixel will be drawn one to the right until... Oh! I get it! I've got it! I can! I actually don't know why this is causing a problem in this case. This would have caused a problem if I wanted it to be drawn at any position other than 0 though. So this might not fix it, but it would fix some other problem that hasn't occurred yet. Hi Cat. Hope you're doing alright. Cat, look! We've almost got a derpy Yook in MS-DOS. Almost. It's so close. It's just slightly wrong. You can see her now. She's so close. It's almost there. There's just a little problem that I need to fix. I'm not sure exactly where it was. Super sick last night. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry about that. I'm glad you're feeling better now. Was it like food or something, do you reckon? Print that again? Like running? Oh, wait, did you not see that? A virus, oh man, that sucks. It is an alignment error, yes. And somehow to do with padding, yes, but I'm trying to see where it is. I don't think the problem is in storage, I think it's in drawing. Is it okay to check the X against the height? Yeah, there's a problem there. I'm gonna fix it. Okay, fine. I'll save the kidneys this time. I'll do it. 1 sec. Our friends got it too. Damn, that sucks. That was you last. Oh no. Okay, I will be right back. 1 sec. I'm sorry, Cat, but someone is sending me to the toilet and I should have done it an hour ago and I didn't. I refunded them instead, so now I should. Yep, I'll be right back. Thank you for the pets, Nico dayo. I will vanish for just 1 sec. Hi. Oh man, I'm sorry, Zippy. I'm glad you got a little bit, but I'm back. Sorry about that. Pat. I empathize greatly with people who have difficulty sleeping. Also, while I was in the toilet, I realized that there's another thing that I need to do. I'm gonna call this X screen start, Y screen start. And we're gonna return to that position at the end. Or nearly. X screen start. Can move that way. Y screen start can move that way. And then X screen curve, which I need to define, equals... Actually, we never return to the start of the Y, so I'll just call it Y screen. X screen start, Y screen, X screen curve equals X screen start. Now run at my wall head first fast enough, I'll pass out. Oh, God, I know exactly how you feel. Please don't hurt yourself there. Although I would literally pay for someone to hit me over the head with a frying pan to make me pass out. I've said that in the past. But yeah. Okay. So what we want to do is not return to 0, we want to return to X screen start. But that was not the reason for this problem. X screen... Also, why am I comparing X to stored height? That should be stored width. Oh my god. Is that what you're pointing at, Liquid Cake? I didn't even realize that I was doing width instead of height. Whoops, sorry. X screen curve is equal to the stored width. That's also wrong. I'm gonna do this a different way. I'm gonna call this X screen and Y screen. Let's do this slightly differently so that I don't have to do addition every single time we draw a pixel. Hit my head, thank you, Blep. Can't sleep either. I haven't slept this early in 2 weeks. Wait, is that what you mean? That you're actually going to be sleeping now? Wait, I've lost the message. Oh, Chris. I think there's a frying pan emoji, but hammer will do. I think there's like frying. Isn't there like eggs in a pan? I thought I remembered seeing that. Maybe yeah, maybe not. I might be imagining things. There are some weird holes in the emojis that are available, you know? Why do you have a runny nose? I don't know. Okay, so X screen. Yeah, we will do that. this will be different. We're gonna make another one. We're gonna call it Nyan. Thank you for the hydration. Oh my god, my chair, I swear to god. Okay, so we're gonna make another one called UN16T X Sprite, I guess. X Sprite is gonna start at 0. X screen can be that and X Y can be that. So what we actually want to do is increment X Sprite. Oh, but then every time we're doing X screen. I'm on a way that I can increment this without having to do addition every time, like X screen plus X sprite, X screen plus X sprite. I really don't want to do that. It's alright to part once again. I hope the coding isn't too difficult. The chat is nice, and you have a lovely rest of your stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye, bye, bye. Have a nice rest. The padding is in the file, and the file is stored with the padding. However, cheese. However, when I'm loading it, I am not storing padding, so that's all fine. You don't need to worry about that. I think. Well, I'll double check. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do anyway. But right, so the X screen. You know what I'll do instead? This stored width thing. This is kind of needs to be the wrap position, I guess. The wrapping position. Also, I realize I'm probably going to be on one there. I will probably want to be able to draw sprites that are going off the edge of the screen. So like only the left half bit of the sprite and it's right up against the right edge, you know? Or like maybe you see the bottom part of the sprite coming down out, clipping down into the top of the screen. This won't work for that. If you try to draw one off the edge, it's going to wrap around to the left. If you try to draw it off the bottom or the top, you're going to write into extra memory that you probably shouldn't be writing into. So this is really just a test sprite drawing function, I'm realizing now. I'm going to need to make a more advanced one later. The tests for the clipping and stuff, without needing to do that for every single pixel, you know? Because you could put a little check here that says, if the pixel that we're about to draw to is like less than 0 or more than 320 or 320 or more wide, less than 0 high or more 200 or more high, don't do it. But that's a lot of shit to be doing for every single pixel, so we can I can make an optimized version of that in the future, man. Let's have a look. If one sec. Okay. What am I doing now? Why am I even typing if? Let's do this a different way. We won't do X sprite. We'll do. So X screen is the position. We also want like X screen max, kind of. So this will be X screen cur and X screen max. Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of working it out as I'm going along the best way of doing this. I keep on realizing extra things. So the X position on the screen that's max, X screen max is gonna be the X screen cur, that is what it starts at. Plus the width -1. Because if the width were 1, you'd want it to stop on that very same one. Oh, that actually wouldn't work with a pixel that's 1 wide. I'll have to say if it's large then equal to, I guess. Just in case, I'll do the same here. Not sure if that would ever be a problem, but just in case. Okay, so the maximum position is going to be the sprite, occurrence, size, stored, dot, width, -1. So it's going to wrap when it's on that x coordinate. So we're x sprite is no longer a thing that exists, right? X screen, Y screen. The X screen cur and Y screen. Fuck off. Control V goes to this view, that's why. So get pixel from bitmap array. Oh my god! Put pixel from bitmap array onto screen. Next time, get next pixel. Boop. X sprite. Is there a variable called? Is there a variable called X sprite? I don't think there is anymore. X screen cur we advance by 1, and if it's more than or equal to X screen max, then X screen cur. Oh, okay, we do need an X screen start then. X screen cur, X screen max, X screen start. We'll change that to there. And we're gonna start drawing. Makes more sense to put it here, I think. We're gonna start drawing at the start position. And we're gonna stop drawing at the start plus that. There we are, that makes a bit more sense now. But this needs to be called X screen cur. And now we add 1. If this is larger or equal to the max, then this becomes the start again and the Y screen goes down. Okay, let's try that. This might look the same, but it would avoid a problem that would have come up otherwise. Okay, yes, it does look the same. But I've just avoided a problem of... So now, what I've just fixed should now allow me to draw this anywhere on the screen and it will look the same. So if I try to draw this at like 50 by 50, it should just work now. This would not have worked before, but it now should work. It'll look the same, but in a different position. There you go. Okay, good. So, now we just need to fix the fact that it's not appearing correctly. I am streaming from DOSBox. Yeah, this is all in DOSBox just for convenience and the fact that I don't have a capture. I don't have a thing to capture VGA. Welcome in, Yak, and Mr. Watts. Hi, oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I didn't notice your message. Sorry, welcome in. Oh my god.
Cheese.
Oh my god. I'm trying to hold back from doing something. I don't know if I should do it, but it would make me look very bad if I did it. And I'm trying not to. Okay. Why is it cheese doing me a minute? I swear to god. Alright, so I think this is working correctly, so maybe the problem is with the storing. Is that a puffle emote? It is. I recognize that gremlin energy. The grenergy. What the fuck? My head! Thank you very much for where that came out of nowhere, holy crap. Thank you. In backseat for the ending. Okay. I bet. So yker equals y max. Yker is less than or equal to this, yker minus. And we already know that we're doing the scanline correctly. Okay, I think it's time for me to do the thing that I did before where I'm printing every thingy. Let's see what happens. Wait. Oh no, that's right. Okay, let's go into a little loop here. What variable can I use? Int byte. Int byte is perfect. Int byte equals 0. Int byte. Hi, Nicanelius? I'm not a gremlin, Minnow. I am working on making a thing that can load bitmap files, BMP files, palletized ones like, 256 color bitmaps, and in DOS. So that will be used to like load sprites for a game eventually. And I'm also trying to make it draw them as well. I kind of have to do that to make sure that it's loading them correctly. So yeah. I'm just sort of a bit invested in learning how to do stuff for DOS recently, like as kind of a nostalgic thing. I mean, I've never made stuff for DOS before, but I grew up with the games, so it'd be cool if I could make one eventually. Well, I really don't know what the gameplay will be like. I'm terrible at making anything entertaining. Why are you saying I'm in a gremlins on this? So invite, while invite is less than stored width. Invite plus plus. I'm just making a little loop here to print all the values that we just read. Because I want to see what I just did. And we are going to printf the value at... where is this? Let's just say we want it to be hex padded with zeros. And we'll put a space afterwards. And after that, we'll go on to the new line. And I'll actually end execution right here. And we'll see what it prints off. Otherwise, it's going to print off many, many, many lines, and I just want to see one of them. Low-level functionality of any system? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, this right now is not low-level, but I mean, well, I am kind of accessing video memory, so the drawing part is, I'd say, is lowish level. Well, yeah, it's definitely low level. I'll call it low level. It's kind of an opinion, really, but... Okay, so what we want to do is print the value of the red sprites bitmap at position int byte. That's it, right? Let's see what happens. Compile it and run it. Okay, so let's see. Origin 0 by 7 is nice to see that working now. Alright, let's compare this to the file, and this should be the top of the image actually. Sorry, I'm having to be quiet right now because for those who have just come in, it's because the time is like, oh my god, it's approaching midnight. I still haven't had my pizza yet! Assuming you're compiling on DOS. Yes, I'm using open.com. Open... let me link to it actually. One sec. Well, actually, I don't have it available immediately. I'll just say open.com. There you go. Is the name of it? Open.com v2, I guess. Seems to go by too many names. Anyway, so at this point, we're going to be storing this row. So we should see 13 FFs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we're starting the correct position. 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we should see 12 FFs. But we might see more, we might see less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I mean, that's correct. So, that's a bit strange. It's correct. Maybe the first row is correct and the later ones are messed up. Let's let it keep going. I kind of wanted to stop after the second time around, which is a bit annoying. Not an easy way for me to stop it after 2 iterations. Oh, I guess I can hardcode a silly thing. If... Oh my god, holy crap.
Well, this is cool. I need your evening, Charles. Keep on doing awesome stuff then.
Help, it's stuck in my neck. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, good luck with your evening stuff. This one is, yeah, 8 bits, so 1 byte, which is 256 color mode. Bitmaps have a bunch of different modes that you can use. Here we are. Yeah, I know what you meant, don't worry. So, it can be 24 bits, RGB, it can be this. I'm using this. Because the graphics mode I'm using in DOS has 256 colors. It's paletized basically, so I'm in my files that I'm drawing. Here. The palette that I have here is the same palette as is default for that DOS graphics mode. You can change the palette in DOS and in here, but I just haven't yet, so that's what I'm doing. And you can also have some compression, and I was hoping I could use that, but turns out that the only program I have that can do this encoding, well, not this one, sorry, this one, is it remakes the palette. Oh my goodness me, holy crap! Hi Kenny Dev, welcome. Hi everybody. Is the palette file specific or OS specific? The palette can be defined in the file, and in DOS you can specify the palette as well. Welcome everybody. Hi Sito, hi Blep. Sorry, welcome in everybody. If anybody was wondering why I'm sounding awkwardly quiet, it's because it's gone 11 PM. I was meant to end streaming like an hour ago. But hi everybody, welcome. What are you up to? I'm gonna find out what you're up to. Godot C#, drag and drop. A space trading tycoon. Oh my god, look at this. I have to leave headbands. Pat. Oh my god, hold on, my hand isn't working properly. Oh god, my hands! Pat. Okay, that counts. 5 hours 22 as well, sheesh. Wait, it's 3 hours I've nearly been going 7 hours, that's terrible. Thank you for the follow, Nika. Nikanelius, welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, hi everybody. Hope you had fun. That's a space trading tycoon. Interesting. It's cool to know that you're using C# in Godot. That's what when I've tried to use Godot, I've used that. But yeah, nice. I hope you're well. Welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat, and for some reason I'm on a spree of learning how to do things in DOS. Because I grew up with DOS games and they're nostalgic to me, and I kind of want to make one. And right now I'm trying to load a bitmap file, which sounds probably a lot easier than it is. Hey now. I wanted to go to sleep earlier, but too many awesome people, and now they are your awesome people. Ah, well, thank you very much. Deflux! Hi, that's a name I know. How are you doing? I shouldn't be too derpy right now. Thank you, Robin Blaine, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Right now I'm trying to set up a silly little trigger to stop this from to just end the program immediately. After 2 lines have been stored, because there's a slight problem when I'm drawing it. You know what? Let me show you how it looks currently. We've nearly got the thing loading. It's meant to look like this. Well, it's meant to look like this, actually. It's a new and improved version. We're doing great. Doing great? What, were you streaming together? That's pretty cool. But they're stored upside down like this, so... Exactly like that, Nico. Yeah, and it currently looks like this. Gotta recompile it. Look at that! It's almost working, but there's a slight problem. I think it's during the storage, because I just looked in detail at the drawing part, and I think the drawing part's alright. And I know that bitmap files are like padded to have a certain number of pixels per row. There's a multiple of 4, and this is not a multiple of 4. And I've explicitly coded to try to skip those extra padding bytes, but maybe something's not quite right somewhere in here. I'm not exactly sure where. So right now I'm setting up a little thing that can print the values in hex of every byte that it's reading. And I'm gonna compare those to the picture, and hopefully we'll see it slip into a wrong value on the second line, because the first line looked correct, but let's have a look. Whoa! What the hell? I never exited. Welcome, Takeda! More people doing retro game development. Hell yeah! Eventually it should be a game, but yeah. More people doing retro game development. I am not allocating 2 times as much space needed. Deflux changes personality. Wait, what? This is just a BMP file, so there is no bitmap, and it's not a DDS file either. But sounds useful. Just rolled out the new and improved version of me, kind of like a software update, but way cooler. Let's see what this upgrade's got, shall we? Wait a minute. Is this Deflux or is this ChatGPT? I'm sorry, my ChatGPT senses the things. Oh, I never fucking uncommented this line! Sorry. Deflux is sprinting with new ways to get banned, I think. Oh no. Okay, right, good. We're done. Hi Smash Max! Also, holy Yook! Okay, let's compare this to the file. So this is immediately looking suspicious because... Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. I'm being silly. I'm just debug printing the same goddamn thing every time. Hold on. This is drawing. This is loading. I wanted to show the value at this position plus... Nope, that's not how you enter a plus on this editor. Directly in DOS? I mean, no, there is definitely no functionality built into DOS to do that. You can access the video memory and put stuff in it, and then it will display, which is what I'm doing. There. Although there might actually be a function inside the OpenWorldCom libraries to load a bitmap, but I don't want to do that, I want to do it myself. So I have to go to sleep. No worries, dog needs to go out and have to wake up early. Thank you very much, a great sun moon cycle. Thank you, I should have had a pizza a while ago. Oh, thank you, Minnie, thank you. Hi, Minnie. God, I might have to call this stream for now, because this is getting really, really late, but it's like nearly midnight, but whatever. This is actually gonna be the end of my nyonjas. There you go. Friendly reminder to hydrate. Yes, Cobra, yes. Oh my god, my chair is just obnoxiously loud, it's so bad. I had pizza and have you eaten yet? Nope. I last ate 10, 9, 8, 7... What does my hand tracking do? Oh, I see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4... I guess about 7 hours ago? I think. But yeah, but we're a little bit deep in the middle of debugging, trying to load a BMP file right now. And, go get some food. I will soon, but it's gonna be too unsatisfying to leave it like this. Feed a cat a pizza? I will feed myself a pizza eventually. Yook von virtual tubiston. BMP was retired? That's news to me. Here's paint. Here's a BMP file. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. I feel like if you are Prime Minister, Yook, everyone would just listen to you since you sound so good and so on. I don't think so. Okay, how do we do this? Int bytes. So I want to add the amount through this. But if I just add stored width, then I'm obviously going to get the correct value displaying on the screen, which is... Wait! Oh no, that's not going to work. Not that attitude. mean, you don't have to use a BMP for that, but yeah. Post data plus the scanline length times y. So this does work, but plus x min scanline. Every time someone mentions BMP, my mind goes straight to the BMP something 1? BMP 1? That old Soviet tank tracks armor and all classic mix up in the brain case. What is that? Oh my god. ChatGPT, what is that? Tell me what that means. What does BMP stand for? Oh, why is ChatGPT? Bum? Okay, sorry. Shouldn't laugh at that. I'm grown up, I promise. Int byte equals 0, int byte less than the stored width, int byte plus plus. Am I printing? I guess the only way I can do it is this way. Stored width. Oh my god, you're gonna crash Yook with all those exclamation marks. She's trying. She's trying to read it, but she's failing.
Get some food.
We had to go to the fallback one. No, don't eat me! I'm fine, I'm not even that hungry yet. Oh my goodness me. I'm gonna give this to Yook. I know she's not gonna be able to read it. I just want to hear how funny it is.
BMP stands for Bouvea Machina Packety 1 Russian. B1 meaning infantry fighting vehicle.
Thanks, Yook. Thank you for the follow as well, Chixie. Welcome, welcome. It's so weird seeing you print BMP upside down like it was designed. I'm doing it top to bottom. I'm just storing it in those weird backwards array, but Russian was unintelligible. Yeah, yes. Definitely. Okay, hold on. Alright, let's run this. Let's see what happens. Plus stored width. Plus stored width. Plus stored width. Oh, there's no easy way to do this! Fuck! Oh, I can do it this way. This is probably not gonna work there. Plus stored width. Oh my fucking... sorry. I really... stored width, and the stored width is that. We already know stored width is correct. It starts at y max and goes down, so we could say y max minus y clear, and that'll be 0 first, and it'll be 1 on the next iteration, etc. Let's see. Okay, we have 2 lines now. Let's compare to this. Yes, I was U15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And these lines are of the same height that ends with 410 pixels, which is 10101010. So this is correct. This is correct. I kind of want to print off the... Yeah, you know what I want to do? I want to print off the end result after we've stored everything. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Let's try this. This is drawing, sorry. Boop.
Cheese.
Cheese. But why? Hi, Genesis. Oh my god, deflux. I swear to god, you really are trying to get banned. Getting to other VTuber devs through Clunk's community. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. The Clunk. Sleepy Yukia? I am having to be quiet though, I'm afraid. I don't feel like I'm that sleepy. Okay, let's print this. Let's print stored width times 2. So this should print the first 2 rows. And we'll just do it this way. Red sprite, bitmap, and byte. We'll just do that. This might be a little hard to read, but it's the raw data. And we'll exit immediately after so I can actually read it. We don't need to do this anymore. Compile it. Ooh. Oh, right, it was inside that block that I defined that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to move this little loop inside that block before it falls out of scope. Boop. Try again. Okay, let's have a look where we've got. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's correct. By the way, the way I'm counting it is right here at the bottom. There's this little thing down there that says 13. And you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. And then we have 1, 2. Oh, we got a lot actually, because it's wrapping around to here. Let's see if we get the right numbers. So we should have 10 plus 12. That's 22. I can do quick maths. Thank you for the pats, Yook. Let's see if we can count 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. This is kind of confusing because that's actually correct. It is stored correctly. That is totally stored correctly. And then you've got these 3 bytes. 1, 2, 3. Then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 brown bytes. Brown bytes, what a ridiculous thing to say. 1, 2, 3, 4 black bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4 green bytes. And then... oh god, I just stretched it. And then, stop! Oh my goodness. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, absolutely correct. So the problem must be in the drawing. What the fuck? I'm chasing this thing around. I'm on a wild goose chase trying to find this. How's Yook doing today? I'm alright. I'm taking a lot longer than I should be to fix what should be a very simple problem. So yeah. Wait. Oh no, that's not it. Never mind. Sorry, for a second. Just for a second I thought. In Pixel Kazoo. How's you doing? Aren't you half right and half left? Blip, please. Oh my god, deflux. Is it actually using speech recognition? Or are you actually having to type at stuff? I swear to god. Okay, let's stop trying to be fancy and using a pointer. Let's explicitly do it this way instead. So cursor pixel originally point. Oh, we don't care. I've unmade that. Let's access it in the array. Pixel xy, x screen, y screen equals. This is a macro, by the way. This equals the sprite currents bitmap at this index. We add 1 to that. Hold on a sec. Well, no, it should be okay. Unless there's a problem in this macro. No, that's fine. That's surely fine. It's the same thing that I'm using. It's the same thing I'm using in the thing where I'm splashing those purple pixels over the screen, and that works correctly. Expecting semicolon. Whoops. Semicolon, where are you? Not here, that's for sure. Thank you, Yook. Oh, right, hang on, we gotta remove that thing. I wanted to actually draw it, not just spew numbers at me. Stop doing this. Why is it still like that? swear to God. This is so weird at this point. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a sanity check. I'm gonna print the values that are stored in the sprite thingy. Like the width and the height and stuff. Maybe I accidentally stored the wrong things here. So let's print out because stuff. Thank you for the pats. But yeah, I hope you're doing right, Yook. Yook. Sorry, it's just really fun to see. Right, so we'll print F. You know what? We'll print F first, and then we'll draw on top. Oh, actually, it doesn't really matter because we're drawing not at the very top of the screen. Let's draw the picture even lower down on the screen. Let's print F. Logical size %d x %d. Stored size %d x %d. New line. When are we wrapping? We're wrapping at this moment. Which is SPRK store size store logical size logical dot x SPRK size logical dot y. It's a union, so I can use x or width if I want, and x is shorter, so stored dot x size stored dot y, and then I guess I might as well print the origin as well. I don't think that's causing a problem, but I'll print it anyway. Might as well. SPRK. Oh, this is gonna be really ugly because the font's gonna be huge. It's gonna be wrapping onto the next line. SPRK origin.y. Alright. Hit me with your best shot. What is inside this? Logical size 30 by 36, stored size 30 by 29, origin 0 by 7. But isn't that all correct? So this entire size is 30 by 36, stored size 30 by 29 should be this. Yep, that's correct. Origin 0, 7, because it's upside down, there's 7 pixels from the top. Is there actually a problem with the macro for accessing video memory? Y times the video width plus X. That should be correct, right? Video width is 320, the video height is 200. What happens if we didn't exclude the padding? That'll require some effort. What I can do is make a version of this that shouldn't have any padding. So what I can do is just make this width a multiple of 30 to a multiple of 4. Kaido. Wait, why? Why? Go back where? Stop! Canvas size. Okay, let's make this 32. Is that actually a different color now? Oh my god, it actually is, isn't it? Let's make sure it's this. We'll use the G for Gucket fill tool. And we'll save as the 32. Which makes it sound like a program. Derp 32.bmp might appear correctly, but if it does, and then, well, whichever happens, it's gonna raise questions. It still doesn't appear correctly. So it's not a padding issue. It might actually be like an off by 1 issue. Okay, hold on. Let me change this. Wait, where did I save this? I did save in the correct place, right? So it is actually loading it, right? Just a minor sanity check for a sec. Demon expulsion noise? The 32... Yeah, it is saved in the correct place. Okay, let's change this. It's not gonna be a Yook, it's gonna be a cross. Because that way I can easily tell... Whoops. I can easily tell... when it's like off by some amount. Oh, yeah, okay. This looks like it should be a flag. It probably is a flag, but I don't know what it is. Cross.bmp. Thank you for the pants. That's a really deep hiss. Oh, did I? Sorry. Thank you, Omni. Cross.bmp. It is one. It's off by 1. As 1 pixel. Look at that. It's not even the padding problem. It's off by 1. Somebody already said off by 1. It's actually off by 1. Look at that. Can you see? It's only a single pixel each line that's being shoved. This is nothing to do with the padding. Which is kind of interesting. You can also see at the bottom we are... Okay, so this looks like we're shoving 1 to the right each time, which means we're drawing 1 too many pixels. Wait. Oh my god! Is it... But no, wait, that wouldn't work either. Nope, that wouldn't work. Do the offset of -1! Thanks! So I'm guessing... No, look, I am doing -1 there. The stored size is correct. So, egg screen max. Okay, I'm gonna decrease this by 1, and this might fix it, but that doesn't explain to me what the problem was. Oh, that's made it worse. Oh! Wait, I should not have been subtracting 1? So this is not correctly named. Calling this max is actually wrong. This should not be the max. This is actually like the width. Right, because we're adding 1 already. And then we're checking to see if we went over the limit. Okay, I think I see. Also, my head is a bit fried, so this will fix it. I'm gonna name this max +1 because that is not to max +1. Alright, this will fix it, and it's kind of sad that it took me this long to find it, but yeah, and I should be able to go back to this mode now, and it should just work. Let's do that. Oh, right, I didn't define that variable again. I commented out still. Bring that back, and oh wait, I deleted a line. I'm gonna delete. Whoops, let's repeat it back. Cur stored pixel equals SPR bitmap. So we start at the beginning of this. Boop. Huh? X screen max P1 has not been declared. Oh, I didn't change the top. X screen max P1 for +1, but you can't have the plus sign inside the variable name, so... there it is. But more importantly, if we change it back to the derpy Yook, the one that is not a multiple of 32, that should also work now. Boop. And that should be it. I'm gonna remove the printfing. Where was I printfing? There I was printfing. Let's remove this crap and just print the Yook on the screen. Are we ready? Are we ready for it? It's gonna be a bit of a letdown, isn't it? Well, I don't know. Is it gonna be a letdown? Maybe it's not. Let's find out. Hold on, I need to fix my facial tracking because replacing the pointer was a good idea. It's literally what it originally was. Hold on a second. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, fix my tracking for a sec because I just went wide-eyed and it didn't look wide-eyed. After a while, it stops bothering to see how my eyebrows are doing. One sec, resetting tracking. That should be better now. Now I can go. Are you ready? There we are. We have a derp. First try. Okay, I'm gonna very quickly do a thing because I think it's gonna be funny. Let me just very quickly do a thing, okay? I wanna use this long Yook. Wait, she's not long, and also that sounds horrible. It's not really what I meant. Okay, I want to clear memory, so we'll memset. How do we do this again? Memset. Also, where is memset? One sec. I have to do a little extra thing to make it feel more worthwhile. Thanks. So let's go here. Memset takes. Oh wait. Could you just type it here? Memset takes the destination and the thingy and the length. Okay. By the way, we're not actually doing anything with transparency at the moment. We're always drawing the pixels, but we shouldn't always be drawing them. But we are. So anyway. What we should do is... Oh man. Okay, there's an easy way to do this. A graceful way to do this. Whatever, who cares? Who cares? So we are writing to the destination that is... pixels. The value of 0 and vid num pixels. That's going to clear the screen. And very quickly. And then we can draw this at a certain x and y position. Let's make an x and a y. Let's call them x curve, y curve. X starts at, I don't know, 50. Y starts at, I don't know, 1. And then let's, yeah, let's just have it move around. I'm gonna copy this code from a previous one at this point because I wanna go and have a pizza. One sec. I'm gonna copy the bouncing ball stuff from that. Oh my god, there's more of it than I realized. Just animate ball though. So I could just take all of this and... Ah, fuck it, that's too much. I won't do this. I'll just have her slide along. Let's just have her slide along. It's gonna be the most boring thing ever, but it's gonna animate very smoothly, so that's gonna be a good thing. Because it's v-synced. Well, it's actually not yet. Wait for vertical... what's it called? Wait for retrace. Why the regular hype larger than the flip and derp? I don't know. It looks the same here. Maybe it's an add-on that you have. I'm not sure. First try. Okay. So we'll just start at x equals 0. We'll also have an x max. X max can be vid x max minus the width of the derp. I'm not sure if this should be -1 or not, so whatever, I'm just gonna size logical dot width, let's see. And oh, we need one more to see whether it's going left or right. Direction. Oh, this should be a boolean though. And direction starts. I'll make it true if it's going right. Otherwise, not. Actually, yeah, you know, I can make this signed. I'll call this speed actually. Speed signed. And speed is gonna start at 2, I guess. And all we're gonna do is say x plus equals speed if. Well, actually, this should happen before we do any of this. Oh god. X plus equals speed if. So that's x. Okay. If x is larger than x max, I'm gonna make this signed as well, in case we try to subtract below 0. That'll probably also make it happier, the fact that we're adding a signed to an unsigned. If this gets higher than it can go, then we set it back to as far as it can go. And we negate the speed. Otherwise, if x is less than 0, then we cap it to 0, and we also negate the speed. And we should have a Yook that slides from side to side. I see. Welcome. And now we just draw it. Hang on a second. I'll respond in a sec. X and 100. Sure. Shall we see if it works? I got the thingy working, and now we should have a sliding Yook, except cur doesn't exist. Line 287. Memset. Oh, what's memset included in? Hold on, memset. Memset is in string.h. Goddamn, why is it such a weird one? I will never remember that. String.h for memset. For memset. Why though? Oh my god, what now? Line 293. This is meant to be the easy part. Okay, so pixels is a pointer. Wait, memset? Memset? Was that the one we needed? Memset. Memset. Memset is a data model independent except far pointer. Okay, underscore memset is what I want then. Fmemfmet. Wanted a semicolon but found draw sprite. Come on, Yook. Boop. First try. Are you ready? I'm gonna put this in full screen for you. Boop. There we go. Ta-da! Finally.
Memset.
It actually looks quite smooth on my screen. It looks really bad on OBS to me, but I mean it's because this is running at 70 FPS and OBS is running at 60. So that's what I was doing scene. I had it loading and I was trying to make it a quick thing to make it slide side to side. I am an 8 to 4 coder. Programming is just my hobby. I've never done it for as a job. The Yook is alive. Oh man, I should make it I should make it so you can draw it flipped and then it can face the other direction or something. I really need to work on. I really need to make it so that it can clip outside the screen without it like wrapping around back to the left. Like, you know, you see the left half on the right and the right half on the left, and so that you can have it clipping out the top and the bottom without causing a crash or something potentially. That's why I was worried, Blue Eyes. That's why I was worried. I was trying to keep it like a happy thing, you know, like a fun time. You just demonstrated more than I've seen new hires be able to do. Yeah. Hi. I have been doing it for more years than I would like to say, so I mean, thank you. I guess what's happening to my hands? This hand in particular just keeps on. I don't know what the leap motion sees sometimes, but it's like thinks my arms like out like this or something. Anyway, thank you very much for being here. I'm gonna wrap up now. We actually have drawing of a sprite, the very basic drawing, but more importantly, the loading of a bitmap working. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for the pats go out. Thanks. Thank you, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, white. Looking at sweet down on a car. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry right now. Well, I don't feel that hungry, but you know, once I get out of my room, I think I will. Also, oh god, sorry. Pat. Pats for the kobolds. Your voice is really soothing. Thank you. It's gonna be nastier usually. I'm just being quiet now because it's midnight and I'm gonna wake people up. I'm sorry. You're probably gonna be in for a rude awakening when I'm my usual slightly livelier self, unless I'm dead because I have no energy. Sorry. But thank you very much, thank you. I am trying to be like softly spoken at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna pass you on to somebody, but thank you all for hanging around. What a strange stream this was. It went on for 2 hours longer than usual, and I mean longer than planned. And holy crap! It's 7.5 hours! This stream's been going for 7.5 hours. Holy crap, this is the longest stream I've done in ages. It's not the longest stream I've ever done, but it's like I kind of wasn't doing long streams for a while, but I guess this programming dust stuff is enough to make me do it again? Question mark. But I need to pass you on to somebody, but well, funnily enough, not many people are streaming right now. I don't know who would be a suitable person to pass you on to. Because nobody is doing programming. Oh, hang on a second. I know somebody. Who's doing code stuff right now. Although it's loading right now. Okay, there we go. Stop. Yeah, sure. You know what? I've never read this person before, but they have been here, and I know that they are in Elkolong's streams a whole bunch, and they are currently working on a file in JavaScript by the look of it. Something in JavaScript, I'm not sure what. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you all for being here. Thank you. Like most new people cannot port or upgrade old databases. What? DOS database sets. What does that mean? Okay, alright. I'm gonna pass you on to Prodspod, who I believe I should pronounce Prodzpod. Who's making a transpiler apparently. Something to... What actually? So a transpiler, I guess, is something that takes code written in one language and converts into another language? But it's not... But wouldn't that just be translating, not compiling? Transpiler. Take something that's already compiled and translate it into another thing? I'm not entirely sure, but I think I might be about to find out. Alright, I am passing on now. Here we go. It's the first time I've ever rated this person, so yeah, finally. Ta-da! Here's where we're going. Zip. We are going on to Putzpod. Also, this avatar is like really cute and old looking as well. Not this one, but it's the way it's being drawn right now. It looks like it could actually be part of a DOS scheme. I can't show it on the screen right now. I mean, I could. Literally, I could just press this button. Actually, there you go. It's on the screen now. Oh shit, no it's not. Fuck! Ah! Wait! Hold on, I wasn't prepared! There you go, look. This looks like it could be being drawn on just us right now, says the disembodied voice. Anyway, I'm gonna disappear now. I'm gonna try and do one more stream tomorrow, and I might do Trackmania. I might, I've been doing programming, like 2 long programming streams this week, so I'll probably be playing something tomorrow. I would like to try out the new update of Lethal Company. I asked some friends if they'd like to play today, meaning Thursday, although it's technically now Friday, but literally everybody was doing stuff, so maybe Friday's a better day, maybe Thursday's not a great day to be asking. Friday's probably better, right? Anyway, I might still play single player even if nobody else likes to, because, I don't know, I like playing by myself, because I'm weird and I like the vibe of Lethal Company. Anyway, thank you very much for being here, I very much appreciate it. I'm gonna disappear now, I'm gonna eat that pizza that I should have had ages ago. It's pizza time! Bye bye everybody, bye 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 bye. I'm vanishing.